Hello,
Hey, brother.
everyone, and welcome to Twilight Group B. I am here with my co-host Vulkner. How are you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. It's been a nice day. Nice simple day for me.
Yeah, it's been a little bit for me too. Honestly, I woke up super early and I was just like, man, there's nothing to do. There's nothing to do. I had to wait until EU scrims were done to play some ranked. So now I'm excited to actually watch some games because I couldn't cast this morning.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I had another tournament that was going on that I was keeping an eye on, stuff like that. And that was doing good. Best of three ended up going 4 matches because the teams drew 3 times in a row, which is always fun. But yeah, it was all good. Just a nice, relaxing kind of day for the most part.
Yeah, for sure. Well, now, in saying that, though, today in our Group B section, that is not going to be happen. So, for anyone that's not familiar how Twilight's going to operate, we are playing both our group lobby qualifiers and our finals all in one day. That's right. You're going to be able to experience all of that here today. And yeah, do you want to go over, Wagner, how that's going to work? How are these teams going to make it to the finals?
Right. So main thing after 4 games, top 4 teams move on to the finals. It's kind of as simple as that. You just got to be one of the best 4 teams in the lobby.
Yeah, so that means there ain't going to be no ties. You've just got to be able to have the highest points and the most kills. So if anyone did end up getting time points, it's going to be kill factors that are going to matter a lot here.
Exactly. And we're looking at some teams that are looking to try to be kill heavy here. I see a Zahir in here. I see a couple Rios, some kill pressure heavy teams.
Yeah. Now, I mean, looking at some of these comps, I mean, we got some really interesting ones. Now, one thing that I want to kind of bring up here, the teams to kind of look out for, some of the juggernauts in the lobby, like Sang Woo right now is probably our team that is expected to make it in the top four. They've got Right and Wise, the highest ranked player currently in this lobby. Plus, he's got his Nathapon player as well as Goa with him. So we'll have to see, are they able to keep that domination throughout these games?
Yeah, so we're just looking at these rosters. Nothing I see that's too out of the ordinary, except for I do see a Garnet, which is
Yeah. Do you think it's because of the new
a,
skin?
a little bit. They're using it, but Garnet is for most players either really hit or really miss. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's not necessarily a Garnet's not a bad character, but if she suffers heavily.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to say though, I mean, with Garnet, I think she's really underrated. I can't say competitively how effective she's going to be, but at least in a solo queue environment, she is probably one of the scariest tanks, capable of doing 3,000 damage burst and one-shotting backliners. It's kind of scary if you let her get catch you.
Plus, that ultimate can shred through over 1,000 health if you get it onto a frontliner and get that frontliner low enough. It can be a huge change in how everything works out.
Yeah, I mean,
The other,
oh.
go ahead.
I was gonna say here with the setup with Team Chickens, I mean, it looks like they're just running double frontline with the Hedgen, so I'm not sure what the plan is. I mean, it might be working around a combination with the cut that will be able to just take down these front lines.
The other character to kind of look out for, you don't see too much. You see a little bit, is the Darko. There is only one in this game. It is Unwanted Outcast. Danny is playing it. I love Darko. Darko is so much fun. He is weird to work into a team comp where you're not communicating with your teammates, but he is so much fun to play.
Oh, absolutely. The other thing, I'm not sure if you realize that the Unwanted Outcast is actually playing the baseball team. They are 3 bat skill characters. If I do not get to experience them bat skilling someone to a wall with a bat skill into the wall with another bat skill in the wall, I'm going to be disappointed.
And there's no William to throw baseballs at them. So sad for them.
I mean, I think that's a wise choice. I think if someone picked William against this baseball team, I think they would be hitting home runs and wiping that William team.
Oh, 100%. The other thing to look at, we do have a Lenore. Not a bad character, just not normally seen in tournaments. kind of one of those just unpicked heroes, unpicked characters.
Yeah, I mean, Lenore's definitely been getting a little more highlight. And I mean, with an 11, it's definitely a good setup, especially with Shun on his Sabame. Sabame did just get buffed this last patch, and Shun is probably one of the best Sabame pilots that we do have in North America. So it's going to be interesting to see if, caught in 144p is able to bring out that kind of setup, as we already see Whispers putting out some pressure here onto Shun in the early location. And I believe there's also the hedge in here, might be potentially grouping out. Yeah, Swampert. Are they going to be able to catch this early kill? Shun trying to juke. I think it's just going down, though.
Yeah, Shun likely going to go down here. Just one of those early, hey, someone's got to go down early kind of game, kind of situations. You're going to have a couple more kills coming here. We have Laura Lovers all grouped up. They're probably going to get a kill or two here early on as well.
Oh, good try though from Kuno there. Almost got the Alfu, but it looks like, our Laura Lovers are going to be able to pick up double kill here. And that's some early kills already. These are the points. These things are going to matter. We could have some breaks as Listless about to fall down. Who gets the kill though? Who got the steal? It doesn't look like Mugasan was able to successfully do it, as the intimidation tactic comes out here. The batters are smacking, and Mugasan goes down.
All right, that's 2 kills for Unwanted Outcasts. That's 2 for Laura Lovers, 1 for Puppies. And I think everyone else has semi-settled into place here, as we are getting the rest of these teams moving on. I'm trying to take care of something.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, with this, though, we're going to be having some gravitation. We might see some friction here in the southern part. We also might see some friction here in Archery and School. There are teams around. They know they're around. They see the pings. Will there be that friction? Kevy Wevy going in, checking. Will he be caught here by Puppies? Sees the ward. Puppies know he's here, but it looks like the Puppies just do not want to fight. Don't want to have a little bit of a bite against Cotton 144p.
Yeah, they don't know if Kevy's the only member of that team there or not. And then they kind of just want to get the farm, get built up a little bit more before they really go in onto anything.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, if you are not wanting to fight this early, I mean, they are basically scorching the earth as they go, so there's no point. As Esther currently going into an awkward spot, gets rooted into the taunt. The catwalk comes out. We already see the plague. There comes Alfu bringing out the damage. There's the ghost light onto Elsa in the back line there. Kuno, though, not going to be able to put any pressure as that shield up, taking a ton of damage. Gets exclusive by the Mai.
Not going to live.
Ooh, and that's going to be 2 kills down.
Yeah, it's an excellent try, but Kuno getting stunned up towards the end of that fight there kind of seals their fate. And then Listless, the ultimate is a good try, but I just don't think it was what you really want to do. As we see in Beach, a little bit more of a chase coming down. Cotton 144p chasing Unwanted Outcast out of Beach. They want this meteorite that's going to come here in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, a little unfortunate, though. It's not going to be looking so good because, our Unwanted Outcasts are going to be able to get that tree uncontested. And if these two teams dance for too long, I could smell an ABC coming into a disaster.
Also to note, the Sing Sing Wu team is the only team in Temple right now for that tree. As so we have the fight coming in. The 11 jumping in, taunting up 2.
Ooh, the insanity missing from Kevy Wevy, though, as now we have a re-engage coming from Amma, but he's going to skate away. He's getting low, but he gets out. We see the taunt. The taunt lands. We have Rio down, and that looks like now, look, we already see, Outcast trying to come in, maybe for a third party. Needle looking for it, but not going to get that angle, as they're going to have to back off.
No, plus their TA is still grabbing the tree from Hotel, so it was just 2 of them. I think he was trying to look to see if he could pick anyone else off at the end of the fight. Okay, Danny's coming in for this.
And we do actually
trying to get some
see
damage in on the 11.
Oh,
Here comes the T ultimate. Does not hit anyone, but it forces Danny backwards. Oh, the Darko's shoving to the wall, but it puts him away from the rest of his team. And with that, the rest of Unwanted Outcast splitting up, and Keeper's going to try to stay away from everyone else. Oh, you gotta survive for another 10 seconds. He's going to sit in this corner and try to, but Heavy.
Oh, he's stalling it. He's got a last
3 seconds.
2 more. No! Get out there, Keeper! That's our first team eliminated. Unwanted Outcasts already gone. Outcast, we wanted you to stay in the game.
And so unfortunate because Danny's timer was gone. He just couldn't get into the actual
Oh,
game
wait, the
fast
F-stop
enough.
comes out. We see the anger immediately drop from Whispers. There comes the cut. The big damage. We do actually already have the 5 omens coming out. We're trying to put a little bit of pressure. The Duende coming out, gets the stun right onto Swampert. Swampert gets pulled back in. Immediately blows
so
up.
away.
Whispers does use the crossbow skill, does get it, blinks away, but does get caught by that next catch as the Panorama pulls him back, and it's over there. Mugen gets away, thankfully keeping Puppy still in this game.
Yeah, Mugen goes so low so early on into that fight that it turns into a 2v3 very quickly, and it's just not something that they can recover from.
No, for sure. I mean, Sang Sang Woo really showing us what that combination is going to be. As we saw, the perfect F-stop into the cut coming from Goa. Big cut down, kind of just doing tons of damage. Will they do it again as we do actually get the build finished? Oh, no, we're not finishing our Force Core yet. They're going to panic back a little bit. They really want to make sure that this Force Core is craft before they look for a fight against this team.
Right, looks like Ryan Wise has gotten it crafted. Now can they craft into the weapon before anything happens? And actually end up crafting into the Owl Die, but yes, they get it done.
Yeah, and our lore lovers going to be contesting this alpha. Looks like, oh, actually, we're going to be seeing our team here, Rats, actually backing off and giving up the objective.
The alpha up in the gas station area is also going free to GS Chickens. Oh, a fight up down here in Uptown with this timer zone coming in too. But Kevy's so far away. Kevy's in Hotel.
Yeah, it looks like we actually have this big fight here. Swampert, almost catches it with the pullback, but not going to be able to. Shin gets away. Chris does go down. It looks like this box might go to them, but unfortunately, Rats are creeping over. Are they going to make it? I mean, Rats is kind of hesitant. I don't think they actually, they're not going to take it.
I think Rats want the box, the kiosk there, and are just pushing down a little bit to make sure there's no one right there.
Oh, wait, they're still chasing Shun right now as Whispers pulls in, goes in for the anchors. Shun gets one. He's going for those kills. He took his one as he falls down. But hey, that's another point. Not bad, though. But Puppy's now 3 kills.
Yeah, Kevy Webby in Hotel that entire time is going to maybe get something from Lumi here. Yes, we'll get something from Lumi, but just not a good fight as we have a fight actually going on in school between Abnormal Gameplay and GS Chickens. An excellent jump in from Nem on that Garnet is going to get a lot of damage in, but now they're trying to save their backline. Oh! It's not going to work out.
Wow, what a great combination there. Just taking down that Yuki. Yuki's dead, and they're going to have to flee at this point. One of the moments, where, they have this double front line coming out from Chickens, and we're not sure, do they have the damage to break it through?
Yeah, the issue there was, of course, Kuno goes into the ultimate from the Kiara, which makes her borderline unstoppable. And then Nam and Koiku don't have enough damage as Kuno jumps onto Chaos Fire on that Hyejin.
Oh, we have a little bit of action here in archery. We see the catwalk come in with a double taunt immediately coming out from Listless. Big damage. We see the plague immediately coming out the taunt. Big damage. The stasis makes out last second from Kuno. Kuno does go insane though, as it happens, Kuno. And ends up falling down. Was that on day 2? No, day 3 fallout, it looks like. So they will get the Mai back, but that is a minus 200 now for our Nabo gameplays as they're still being chased.
Maybe get the buyback, yeah. Else the last one for normal gameplays alive will get the buyback from Lumi right here. It looks like. Yep, there's Kuno back, and then the Mai, I believe, died quick enough to be able to respawn.
Yeah, the Mai thankfully did die on day 2. Not going to be a minus 400 for them. But, I mean, looking at some of these items right now, we do have a couple teams that are starting to build that lead against others. And you can kind of see it here. There's a few teams that have a few power spikes that are a bit ahead of the curve.
I'm looking Cotton 144 PE. I'm looking GS Rats. Both got a lot of gold. Looking Sang Sang Woo as well. Go is a little bit, would like a little bit more, but you got the rest of the team getting some stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's the tank, right? So all he's really used for is the cut. Let's be real. He just wants the cut.
Feels bad. Always that tank life of, yep, I get my items last.
Yeah, but it's actually really funny. I find with tanks, a lot of times you get the items last, but you get the most expensive items. Like you get like back-to-back force cores constantly, as we might actually see Sang Wu's team here pushing in, trying to potentially, we see the F-stop come out, but it doesn't land. Will this fight end up happening? The lore lovers, or no, not lore lovers, sorry, are caught in 14-4 or 14-4P, looking to push forward. Chris looking for that angle. Ooh, Kevy misses the pullback, doesn't land.
Kevy's not getting any of the damage out from those Qs either. They're not hitting anything.
Yeah, Chris didn't get the taunt. That's not going to be good. As soon as 11 loses that taunt aspect, it's a little bit of a big deal. But it looks like there was a brawl that didn't end up pulling the trigger, and we actually lost Kuno here. Abnormal gameplay back down to just Elzer. This is going to be minus 400 for them. This fight did finally end up brawling through as Kevy Webby about to go down. We get the on-air. The cut misses. Wait, no, Chris walked into the cut. Oh, no. The calorie cyclone into the double cut.
11 with that Healy, it still might be fine. Okay, well, hey, you get your Lenore out. As there's another fight going on. There's so much happening at hospital.
Yeah, every team decided to pull the trigger at the same time right now. Butt wants to stop lore lovers right now, trying to prevent them from taking that box, but it looks like they're going to be able to successfully get it. Rats trying to push a little bit forward. We did actually have Puppies go down, but it looks like they're going to be able to get that self-res back up.
Mugen's going to be able to get the res off with the rest of the team because everyone else came off that fight. We do see Kevy is getting Chiss back in the red zone, actually. I wonder what their timers are like. Kevy's at a 10 seconds, so this is going to be something to watch in the future.
Yeah, as we do see a big engage happening here. We actually get the double time coming in from Suki. Shot has to run away, but here comes the ABC. And there goes a kill. I believe that was Whispers taking it up as we get the fear coming from Swampert, taking down Maxie's. Maxie's down. The third party's capitalizing here.
Yes, Rats are gone.
Yep, Alfu in a bad spot right now, sacrificing himself for his team, going to accept that minus 200 here as it looks like Puppies reaping that reward there. The ABC, they're learning their alphabets right here.
Yes, Rats really not reaping that reward. They're our 7th place team. They're out.
Yeah, that is not looking good.
It's looking, so Suki and Esther both have about 15 seconds on timer as well. Just getting some more information as they just ran into Alfu's trying to heal up. But there's another team right here, Con 144P.
Okay, wait, this is the mirror match. This is the mirror match. Look at this. The only difference is Alfu and Kevy. Which mage is better? Or which one's the better Sabama? You know, Shun versus Esther. Which one will win the 1v1? We have to see this kind of duel come out.
Plus, I don't know if this will come back to bite them, but there was the mobile kiosk used to revive there, and they didn't get to use it for anything else.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, you know, it's... Oh, here comes the F-stop, though. Gonna dash in, going for that cut. We immediately see the Quake. It hits onto Nem. Nem takes half their HP as another cut comes out here from Koyo. Nem goes down. Does Goa drop, though? Because we did get another cut, but no. They traded 1 for 1 so far, right? No, it's... Oh, sorry, no. They traded 2 for 0.
And that'll be the end of GS Chickens. As this is the problem with Garnett. Screw that. We have another fight going on. And so much damage on the Listless Scholar.
Yeah,
get out a little bit.
Oh,
and this is a red box. The Scholar goes down. That's a red box right there, too.
Wait, the final judgment didn't land from Kuno, as Kuno now in a bad spot ends up dropping down. And we actually see the My drop giving up that box. And again, I feel so bad. But Else is now stuck in another homeless situation.
That's 10 kills for Cotton 144P. What I was trying to mention is this is the... Because we were talking about Garnet earlier, Nem had nothing stacked up, so they couldn't use their W to heal because there was nothing to, like, there would have been no healing, no ability stacked up. None of that passive.
I mean, they're really strong. Puppies can fight this. Swampert's looking, does a little bit of poking, but they're going to give up this box at this point. Wait, Moonsign, is they going to use the White Lily?
There's another box!
Oh, okay, wait, they go over, but they gave up the box already. Now they get free red shoes. I think they should have pushed that a little sooner, but... You know, Puppies now finally getting their bravery up, going for it. We do see that pistol skill immediately coming out from Musan. Kevy putting out that poke damage. Here comes the fight looking... Okay, we actually have a little bit of... Chris
got some damage in.
It's a big neutral kind of brawl right now. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Musan gets the pull in. Immediately goes in with the parry. Here comes Chris for the taunt. Oh, it doesn't land.
Any taunt? No.
Oh, here comes the insanity onto Moonsign. Moonsign has to dash away from the team. But look at that AoE pressure. They're going to actually secure the box here.
That's huge. And there's so much damage. If they can catch Kevy out with, like, one of those charged crossbow shots.
It's Taproots?
It could be difficult. I do wonder. It was Taproots. Yeah. Who uses Taproots?
On this team, it's got to be Swampert. It's got to be.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be Swampert. Hedgen, you know, you're just gonna be able to shoot out those Qs a lot more. They gotta be careful. This is where Wick team is. They're landing right on top of Wick. No! Oh no! I don't think they were aware of where Wick was.
Swampert doesn't get over the wall. Alex is the only one left. It's Mugen is the only survivor.
Oh, okay, but okay, that's okay though. They still have to. Oh no, they have no credits. They've just completely crippled themselves here by taking that VLS. Oh, that is so unfortunate. They were doing really good.
Other thing to note, Abnormal is in the lab right now, and they're just chilling. They've grabbed everything. They're just going to say, we don't want to fight anything. Wait.
They're actually just chilling. That's great. They're like, you know what? We're minus like 1,000 right now. Can other teams fight?
Hey. This means you're basically level 20 on everyone. This means you don't have to worry about losing a fight, because once you teleport in, it is difficult to tell where you're going to go.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to want to aim for the gas station or stream at this point. Those are your.
I love if you look at the
bet.
map.
Oh, they actually end up landing on Suki.
They were just... Ooh. Suki's not. Yeah, is with. There we go. The rest of the team is coming back in. That rest of that team was in a lab as well.
Yep, for sure here, as we are now looking into a situation of 3 teams potentially going up against each other in Alley. We'll have to see if anyone actually pulls the trigger. Oh, there we immediately see Suki going in with the taunt. Does land 3. The exclusive is really premature. The 3-man taunt comes out. We see the plague. This is going to be tricky. Kuno goes into not stasis, but here's the third party. The F-stop comes out. We see the taunt. We see the cut. Big damage happening. Burst happening. The parry. We already have Goa dashing away now. Suki, so unkillable. Esther keeping himself alive still as well. Suki's just taking a beating, goes in for the taunt, does end up falling. This is now crippling Laura lovers, who are in the lead with kills right now with 11. Wow.
All right. The important thing as well, it looks like a bad thing at first, but Listless Scholar gets knocked away by the White Lotus. And because of that, is able to run away and keep a normal gameplay alive for another day. And we'll run into the other solo.
Wait, it's a 2v1. It's a 2v1. The crossbow skill comes out. Mugen-san gonna go try and get another buyback. Wait, I don't think they have the credits for the buyback, but still, they have to stop Listless here. It's a rat. They have to know that for sure and try and put this pressure. They have to get vision. This is actually this is crazy. It's a 1-2-2 and 3-3. It's a very tight situation. They have to be careful here. Do not want to go near that Wick team that's hiding in that corner right now.
Well, they have nowhere near enough credits. Swampert's not coming back.
Oh no. Oh no.
Swampert's not going to be able to come back, period.
Oh, the F-stop. Oh.
And the F-stop.
It's over for Whispers. Whispers is down. That is so unfortunate. Listless about to get caught by the other 2. And immediately we just see that damage coming out from Esther. Listless dashes, activates the Soul Stealer, trying to get the distance. It is going to make it, but they don't have a lot of timer. They might end up actually just unironically running into Right and Wise.
Listless has 12.
Poor Mugen-san, a back right immediately to the same spot.
I know. I was about to say that's exactly where he was before he got the raise.
Yeah, it's just I gotta go to the safe space. Gotta go to my safe space. Nothing happens when I go to my safe space.
saying woo. F-stop misses.
Oh, Esther's down. Alfu in a bad spot. Blast cone's over, but Goa's predicted it. Already on that pressure. 8 seconds, not gonna be enough. Alfu's not gonna make it through this one.
Get it.
Almost gets the kill.
Yeah, goes down, and that's going to be Sang Sang's going to have enough time to get back, no issues. So we are up to 2 rats and 2 teams of 3 right now.
Yeah, now we're going to have to see.
Listless has 300 credits.
There's no way to get to loot.
0 gold items. And 0 gold items.
I mean, they're minus like 1,500 or something like that.
But like, do you try to get a gold item at this point? Is that even worth it?
I mean, I don't know at this point. It's hard to say.
Or do you just buy cameras and food and try to survive?
I mean, I think it's just cameras right now. At this point, you're never making it to a shop.
No.
Okay, so who has the best timer? Let's see. Mugen-san's at 30 seconds and Listless is at 17. If Mugen-san AFKs, Mugen-san actually guarantees 3rd place. Obviously, they don't know that. But if they did,
have no clue.
But if they did,
but they do know there is another rat.
Uh-oh, wait. Oh no. Do they hear
oh no,
it?
Mugen's gonna get
They don't hear it. No. Oh,
CC
this is why audio is really
He
important.
might be able to run. He might be able to run all the way to pond. No, all the way to.
Oh, this is why audio is important. If you're listening to the audio cues, you can hear the Nathapon coming and preemptively walk into the red to avoid being seen.
All right, so the question is, yeah, I was about to say, when does Listless just start moving?
Well, it's 3 teams now.
Any 5 seconds.
So at this point, with 3 teams, you just recon here. If you see a team, you just now die. Like at this point, you just run in and die.
So Listless just runs in. That's exactly what happens, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Basically, you know at this point that there's nothing you can do. Like there's no way to get away. There's no other rats. You're 3rd place. The other team's in the other zone.
Oh my gosh.
You just gotta...
Yeah, especially because you know how tanky they are. Maybe if you caught like the Tsubame or Lenore, you could try to go for a kill, but with how tanky Sang Sang Wu's team is, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, but
Plus,
hey, you know what?
Get
3rd
priority.
place. 3rd place isn't too
3rd
bad.
place, and now Sang Sang Wu gets priority. They're able to set up everything. There was a random Star of the Wild sitting on the floor if someone finds that.
Yeah, I mean, Sang Sang Wu's team currently 5 blood items, extremely ahead at this point against Caught 144p. Can they do it? Chris gonna have to look for a great angle here with Kevy Wevy getting that combo. Can they take down the Titans? We already see the F-stop, the 2-man hit. Immediately goes in for the cut. Oh, and the damage is insane. The burst. Chris tries to help Stan and survives. We see the insanity come out on Goa. Wait, they actually do make it away. They can just rest this out.
It's a lot of damage.
They have plenty of timer. 30 seconds on alts. They should definitely just burn timer here. You want to probably go around 30 seconds left on your timer.
Right, you won't have any ults there for that though. You could burn more timer. No, you can't afford to burn enough for your ultimates. Jesus has 20 seconds left still.
Yep, and now here it comes. They're going to look for that angle. Now, Chris just taking a little bit of damage here from the Nathapon. Nathapon doesn't land the panorama, though. Here comes the taunt. The 2-man taunt happens. Big damage onto Kevy, though. Kevy's going to go down here as Shun trying to put out that damage, doing damage onto Goa. Goa actually ends up getting F-stop. We get another taunt, and now Shun goes for the kill. He gets 1, though.
Hey, that's 1. Hey, in what looked like a completely lost fight, getting a kill out of it is pretty good.
Yeah, hey, at this point here, definitely a good play coming out from Team Sang Sang Wu. But, Caught in 144p did pretty well, made an attempt, and you know what? They at least got 1.
Yeah, you got 1. I mean, you were pushed out, everyone at half health early on. You healed up, got everyone back to full health, got another fight in, and it helped you get another kill. So, good job getting that last kill. Good job putting up a good fight towards the end. I mean, the F-stop used on GOA is huge to let you get that extra kill too, but unable to steal the final deal. As we see,
I mean, we'll have to see. That was a pretty crazy combination that really came out there from Sang Sang Wu. I'm curious if they will still follow the setup with Nathapon and utilizing the Yuki cut, because it worked really well for them in game 1, or if they will be shaking it up and maybe changing something into game 2 here.
The other thing to look at is in 5th place, 11 kills, and of course I believe that count. Oh yeah, that's right. 11 kills coming in from Laura Lovers in 5th place. So they might have earned enough kills even with that placement to position themselves in 3rd.
Well, I mean, we'll see here soon. Don't worry, the math's being calculated. There's wizards out there doing all their shenanigans to figure out exactly
I am not one of them.
You are not the wizard?
I am not one of the wizards. This is the part where I'm like sad because I took calculus and trig, and I'm like, yeah, I know math, and now after being out of college for 5 years, I'm like, I don't know anything anymore.
Yeah, no, I feel that 100%. I never went to college or anything like that, but I used to do like advanced math classes, and I was pretty good in math during my time at work and whatnot, and then I just completely lost it. Just haven't used it in years. I'm like, yep, I don't know. I know like addition.
Yeah. Looking back at what we had, I don't believe we had any bans come through. We had a couple close. We had 2 11s. 2 Sabames. But no bans are gonna come through.
Yeah, we had a
Correct.
pretty
So
diverse crew of players, so no bans, definitely going to, maybe help decide some teams. I wonder if we're going to now, because this is a best of 4, we have the chance for team swap outs to happen after 2 games. 2 games, we're going to have our 5-minute break, which will allow teams to have their swap outs if they so choose. The question is, are these teams going to choose to have these swap outs or not?
right, of course, we know some of these teams won't because they only have 3 players, but I would believe most of these teams have 4 players listed. Yeah, there's only 2 teams with 3 players, so they very well could have that 4th player come in, decide, hey, this composition's not working in this lobby. Let's change it up a little bit, do something else. Maybe need another player for that. Maybe just need to do composition.
Yeah, and we do have scores up here. In first place, no surprise, currently is Sang Sang Woo with 18 team kills, 26 points. Second is Cotton, 144p with 11 team kills, 16 points. Third is Laura Lovers with 11 team kills, 13 points. Fourth is Puppies with 6 team kills and 9 points. Did you want to take over the bottom half there for us?
Yeah, let's get this. We have in 5th is Abnormal Gameplay with 1 team kill and 5 points. 6 is Unwanted Outcast with 2 team kills and 2 points. 7th is God's Strongest Chickens with 0 kills and 1 point. And 8th is God's Strongest Rats with 0 kills and 0 points. But Rats, the thing about this, of course, always want to say it's anyone's game, but Rats got eliminated pretty early and in a pretty unfortunate situation. And same thing with Chickens.
Well, honestly, I mean, looking at a lot of these situations, though, I mean, we still got 3 more games, and the whole, like, 4th and lower are all in single digits still. And showed by Sang Sang Woo's team, you can easily get a 20-point game. So everyone is still in the racket. Sang Sang Woo's got to be pretty comfy and happy being, at the 20-point mark right now with 26. So, we'll have to see, can some of these teams maybe shake it up and push themselves into this top 4? Because remember, top 4 is what matters here. After 4 games, you have to be in this top 4 to be able to move on to finals.
Right, and that's the other thing to note too is we mentioned top 4. It's not like a lot of other tournaments where top 4 move on, but if you're 3rd and 4th, you're facing the harder teams. No, you just need to be in top 4. 4th is just as good as 1st in this first half of the event.
Exactly. Yep. It doesn't matter how messy it is. You just have to make it into the top 4. And then you get to move on to finals, and then you can bring a second round to it.
All right, let's see if we have any changes. And I see one right off the bat. Esther is on Aiden.
Okay, we do see that swap up. Let's go. Hopefully, Esther stays on the Aiden. I mean, Esther really likes his Aiden, so I'm excited to see it. And hopefully it brings out some stuff because right now it looks like he's going to be the one-shot build. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it.
I am. I've seen... I saw Snipey a while back post a lot of stuff on, hey, here's how you get, like, the Aiden combo one-shot.
Yeah, the smart glasses.
It's pretty powerful.
Absolutely.
Especially with some of these new items. We also see another thing. Lissa Scholar instead of the Mai is going Alonzo. In fact, I think Abnormal Gameplay is completely changing up that roster. They are.
Yeah, I like this one a lot more for Abnormal Gameplay. It's, a very solid traditional front to back. They're bringing out the Alonzo who got buffed. They're bringing out that Protocol which got buffed. And I mean, Lenore Rio, could never go wrong with that.
Right, you get those 2 arrow kind of ultimates and a bunch of damage. The other thing to look at, writing-wise, is on Leon.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right.
This, I think it works pretty well because you've spent so much of, like, the last couple games. Hey, we're going to all-out fight right now. Leon thrives on a decision being made of, hey, we are all-out fighting using everything right now. So I think it's not a bad put into this composition.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfectly fine because it really seems like Sang Sang Woo's whole pivotal crutch is set up around the Nathapon Yuki. That's their main core play. And then Right and Wise is really just that side damage that's sort of helping finish off or clean up the plays that, the Nathapon and Yuki can't end up actually doing. So as long as Right and Wise is being conscious of getting form at the right times, I think it's perfectly fine in a setup.
And once again, we are not going to have any bans next game.
Look at how balanced Eternal Return is. We have so many pairs, though. I mean, like, we got the Hedgen pairs, we got the Lenore pairs, we got the Rio pairs, but no triplets.
Like this is one of the things, because we were talking a little bit earlier about, of course, she's banned in this tournament because being too new, but Justina is such a fun character to play and realistically feels pretty balanced, too. And I think Eternal Return does a really good job of that, is new characters come out and they're pretty well balanced.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's definitely 100% well balanced, considering the wide roster, the amount of team comps that can be played, how many players are in the game. It's incredible to see that these teams can run so many different setups and be able to still bring a very viable gameplay.
Yeah, and it brings forth, because I know, like, thinking about other games in a similar vein, of course, League of Legends being one of the ones similar, brings like, hey, this is the meta now. It is this style of play. And Eternal Return, as we watched Shun get run down a little bit, kind of brings forth, hey, whatever you want to play is the meta.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, don't get me wrong. I think there's a little bit of things that are better than others. There's some rock, paper, saber set up, but we actually have Unwanted Outcast about to go in. Neela just trying to look for that angle right now. Immediately, the Darko, the Intimidation tactic takes the Rio, kidnaps them. The Insanity coming out onto Keeper Beast. Keeper Beast does get away safely. Now going to beat up that poor bat as Kuno going to fall down. Listless, no! Oh, this is so bad. Abnormal gameplay is down for the kid. No, wait a second.
No, Rio came back.
Oh, wait, the Rio's back, but Rio's going down here in a second. Can we get Kuno?
1 second. Kuno's back.
Oh, Kuno's back. Abnormal gameplay giving us a heart attack here.
Almost completely eliminated as you do see Right and Wise go down early as well. I mean, Leon alone doesn't work too well, so
yeah,
not too big of a thing, but normal gameplay giving us a heart attack, giving themselves a heart attack too.
Yeah, I'm sure they were freaking out in comms. I wish this is one of those moments where I'm like, can we go to live comms? Can we hear what everyone's saying? Like, as we're like freaking out about, res, please, res, I'm gonna die.
Survive for blank seconds. As they're gonna go in again, they're having another fight already. As we'll see, Kuno get a bit of damage in, but Right and Wise is on that Leon form, on that extra form. Oh!
It's over.
The immunity!
There's the panorama into the pullback.
Rio's back!
Wait. Oh man, Alistair, I genuinely I keep feeling like abnormal gameplay is gonna wipe, and then somehow Rio's always rezzed, and I'm like, never mind, we're fine, we're fine.
The good news of that is you're not eliminated. The bad news of that is that means your Rio's getting eliminated like 2 seconds into the fight.
Yeah, it's been pretty brutal, as we do actually have a little bit of brawl. We see the intimidation tactic coming out here immediately from the Darko onto Esther, but he's escalated by himself. He immediately gets taunted and goes down, leaving the Unwanted Outcast to leave as a fight in Hotel is happening right now. We do see another taunt from 11. The calorie cycle comes out. The big Insanity. Wait, it happened on one dog. It landed. Run shot, run. Shun looking for it. He's trying to get his one. Can he get it? Can he catch the final? No, the White Lily.
Cone. Yep. White Lily out. Okay, so yeah, this is something I mentioned at the beginning with the Darko is he works really well if you're coordinated, but if you're not really coordinated, you just yeet yourself into the opposing team and no one's there to follow up.
Yeah, you definitely want to use it to bring it towards your team for sure, as we immediately see potentially a brawl happening right now, as caught in 144p, pushing up here against our team Chickens. Can they do anything here? Are they going to fight? As also poppies are showing up. This is going to be a three-way brawl for a tree.
Tree in 7. I'm looking where else we have stuff. It looks like we'll have Keeper Beast and that team of Unwanted Outcasts get a free meteorite somewhere else. But
Uptown is also going to have a little bit of a brawl. As we do immediately see here the pullback coming out from the hedge, and we see the cut. One hit on Kevy. The two-man taunt coming out. Whispers putting down the anger. The insanity happening on Koi. Koi immediately dies. Big damage. Whispers trying to catch out Chaos Fire, but it's not going to happen. Chris goes in here. The calorie cycle and the parry coming out from Musan. Musan does get pulled in. She does get taunted and goes down. Alex is dead. Not looking so good here for Puppies. I think Puppies did. Yeah, Puppies put it, immediately slammed it onto the hedge.
Whispers got it.
As we do actually see a crossbow skill coming here. Wait, did that actually land a stun?
Yeah, they did. And geez, I don't know if you want to be in there, but this might work with the rest of the team coming in.
Yeah, I mean, Whisper's in a bad spot, ends up falling down. Swampert does get away, though. Their team not going to be wiped. There's a 3-man into the cut. Oh, wait, the cut was late. I don't think that actually landed.
No, it didn't, because there's no damage coming out, and it looks like, yeah, Danny's just gonna say, "I will be sacrificed." Everyone else escaped for free, but Cheese is right there too.
Wow. I mean, that would have been insane damage if Goa had that timing just slightly different. That was a 3-man clean cut.
Yeah, that could have been a wipe right there. Oh my gosh, it's a hard combo to get because you have to cast your ultimate before everyone gets unfrozen. But if you can hit it, oh my gosh, it's devastating. And it gives you such a good setup for it.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely the factor there that comes into play. I mean, but that's why the combination is really good. If you have your timings down, it's just a free setup.
Right. We see everyone else. It looks like pretty much everyone is back to with the rest of their team. We'll see Alfu's a little bit away from the rest of Lore Lovers, but they're just farming it up, getting everything going. Everyone's kind of in their own zone. Puppies are buying a bunch of things from the kiosk right now. As here's a fight.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of a battle happening right now. Listless goes in for the stun, immediately lands it, goes in for the taunt, but the dash happens here coming from the Yuki. Kuna now getting jumped on by Nem. Nem trying to put out a little bit of pressure here. The Insanity coming out. Oh, immediately Listless putting in that magnetic field, pulling them back, making them go down.
That's going to be damage.
Chaos
and they
Fire.
might be able to catch Chaos too.
Spirit Arrow comes out. It doesn't land though. I think he's going to be able to make it. He does escape.
Okay, does escape, and the Alonzo is chasing that Yuki Goiku. Let's see. We'll just be able to take this White Lotus and get out, most likely.
Yeah, and he gets the tree. He stole the tree from them. He successfully stole it.
Oh, Kevy dies.
Oh.
Wait, Kevy and Cheese both die. It looks like Shun able to get away, and gonna get both of those reses off too.
Yeah, it looks like
Yes,
Sega
Fire
controlled it.
Okay, it's fine. Fire almost dies to a mutant bear.
Oh, wait a second here. Suki going in for the taunt. Doesn't land it, though. Immediately gets Panorama. Activates the nullification. Getting away. Goa here. Getting in that Quake.
Noah,
Goes in
he's
for the
gonna
taunt.
get
The two-man. Oh, Alfu's so low now. The taunt doesn't land once again from Suki. The calorie cycling. The only reason why he's staying alive right now. Esther drops. We do have Alfu putting out some damage, but it's not going to be enough.
What?
And Goa going to be tanky.
Oh, if Alfu and Suki get together, I don't know if Sing Sing Wu can chase that down easily. But as it is, they'll both get out with their lives.
Yeah, I don't think Alfu has enough items yet to be able to solo damage through that team.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it is definitely not necessarily what you want to try to deal with as everyone else getting better. Go and look at a gold check real quick. Everyone's pretty even except for Unwanted Outcasts and Sing Sing Wu are definitely ahead of the game.
Yeah, which I mean, it really shows. I mean, they've been pretty much dominating this lobby and objective-wise, so it's no surprise there. But we actually might have a little bit of a scuffle happening here right now. Esther immediately getting jumped on by Alma, but the Quake comes out, the freezing, the suppression, immediately shot, taking that kill. And that is a great kill. This is causing now Alfu to run for their life as Koi going to be attempting to take this tree. Will they stop it? Let's see what happens.
Really? Okay, did not get the halfway point.
Yeah, well, Maxi's putting out that damage.
Jump in? Nem's healing up a bit. When do you jump in? Nem's going to be that front line and try to just push everyone off. It might work, actually.
Yeah, the big problem right now is that Shot does not have Tiger Strike, so I think that's why they backed off.
Yep, Koi got it, and they will just get out.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. I mean, they got the kill on Esther, but because they didn't have Lee Dai Linald, I think they just weren't confident in taking that fight.
No, yeah, you definitely want to, especially with the Garnet being able to like face tank a bit. Up in tempo.
Our batters are coming out.
Oh my gosh, the Luke Q! You've got to take it. Puts the cam over the wall to try to see if he can jump to it, but it's destroyed too quickly, and that Alex ult just gonna kind of force him back. But there's another team here, and they both get grabbed. Insanity. Mugen's gonna sacrifice essentially.
Yeah, it looks like he might go down here as Swampert groups up with them, tries to help maybe Peel with it, putting in a little bit of fear combinations again with the pullbacks.
Oh,
Blocks the Luke
actually.
Q, but being able to use, the double agent as a shield. Swampert needs to split off at this point.
Oh, this is going to be a huge pull too.
Okay, good. Yeah, they're still getting away and successfully escaping. Sadly, Whispers did go down. We do have a little bit of brawl here as Else or Else going away. Ooh, we do see Kuno is dead at this point. And man, still unwanted outcast chasing down. Nealon's not going to let this happen. He's going to stop this. Here it comes.
Oh my god.
He goes in. Bad skill potentially. Okay, the parry comes out immediately into the double agent. I mean, Mugen's trying to still run, but Luke's just not going to happen.
Oh, the ultimate. Here we go. Does Mugen? No, Mugen doesn't have enough damage on it.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. That's the chase down. That's the power of a Luke character. They don't want to have it happen as we do actually have Amaba in a bad spot, putting on a lot of freezing pressure. Does freeze Alpha, but Elster takes him down.
Oh.
Suki getting low, but the healing drone and calorie cycle keeping him alive. Maxi and Shot going to run for their life at this point. Right and Wise blinking with a root on to Needle it. And right now, Needle
the
running for his
ultimate's
life.
up now. I don't think Amaba used the ultimate.
It was probably just not up at the time.
Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, had they had the ultimate, could have easily turned that fight around. Unfortunate timing a little bit for that. Looked like both teams kind of wanted that kiosk. Oh no, Shot is so low and getting chased by the rest of Cotton 144p. Here comes the 11. They aren't going to be able to catch him. He's still running. Still has that ultimate already used, but the Q might be able to get some running away in. Will be able to.
Yeah, Kevin using that blink trying to get the catch, and Maxi now going to be caught out here. Does get taken down by Sang Sang Woo. Another kill for them.
Oh no.
At this point though, I mean, if any team's gonna get that kill, you kind of want it to be Sang Sang Woo. There's such a big lead that them getting one more point doesn't make it like harder.
Yeah, it's not going to change your position overall.
Yeah.
Not able to stay alive will probably be...
Keeper going and get hit by the spirit arrow. Else trying to E-shift to find him, but doesn't actually find him. Unfortunate there, as it looks like a normal gameplay not going to be able to get that kill.
Oh no, 144p. Are they going to catch Shot out? So here's the other issue. Shot cannot go to the school kiosk because they have 10 seconds on timer. They'll never make it. Has to go to an in-zone kiosk. And might actually be able to. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Did they hear him?
Well, they see the camera. There's a camera on him. He's going to be chased down at this point. I mean, he could have just waited until school was available, and he could have just walked through school then. There's no...
Right.
I mean, he put himself in a position to be caught. A little unfortunate, but it is what it is. I mean, he might be able to get potentially the police station at this point. As, where is Team Laura Lovers going to go? Their TP is going to decide a big factor here. Ooh, they are going to go into Alley. They might end up having now to fight Sang Sang.
Suki's pretty safe. Right, or they might catch out Shot.
Immediately, Chris going in with that taunt, trying to get the setup here right now, as we do have Kevin Every going in for the engage, but no follow-up as Chaos Fire does get that fear off, pushing them back, and they're just going to run away, but they might end up running into Puppies here. Will Puppies notice it?
They have all their ultimates up too, so...
Okay, wait.
Not necessarily a bad fight for chickens.
Esther's good parry off the F-stop, dodging it. We do have the taunt coming in.
You see Mundo is going to help go out, and the jump doesn't land on him.
All right, it looks like they're going to disengage. Let's take a quick back look at school.
This is... Wickeline comes up in 40 seconds, and there are 4 teams here.
Yeah, oh, there's Chris.
Oh, no, it's going to get... Them's going to get landed on. Oh my gosh, that's huge. And again... doesn't have anything ready to heal.
Oh,
it just goes in and dies.
11, so tanky. Activating that calorie cyclone and healing drone, just keeping him alive through everything. Looks like Sang Sang Woo's team able to successfully kill Esther and Alfu. They did pull the trigger at the same time as the other fight was happening in school.
Suki able to get away. Is going to be able to rest up and be pretty safe here. Chaos Fire as well gets away and is at a kiosk, so it's likely going to be 214 credits, likely going to try to get someone back, maybe get both back. Cotton 140p. Kevy Webby, the last alive of that group as the rest of them go down, and Wick is here.
Yeah, I mean, Whisper
Kevy
going
gets
after
caught.
Kevy currently going down. It looks like it's going to be the end of Caught in 144
That's our first team.
That's super good for a team like Puppies. They were the 4th place team, taking down a team that was in, I believe, 2nd place. Suki now running for his life. Can he get away? He's the last member of the Lore Lovers.
Police station's open, so we'll be able to get in there. There is a bit of a fight over Wicca Line. I think, did Abnormal Gameplay get it?
No, unwanted casket it.
Okay, so they stole it away because Abnormal Gameplay started the fight on the Wick.
As we do have, our teams converging around, trying to set up whatnot. Will we have a fight? We actually might have Sang Sang's team end up fighting here against Unwanted.
Abnormal Gameplay is going to teleport somewhere too. They teleport to Alley, so they're going to be safe.
Yeah, that is definitely, it looks like they're going to be safe up there with no problems.
The other thing to note, 2 of our teams are in school. Here we go. Swampert gets caught out by some of the ice. But the Alex Ultimate will force some changes. They were trying to buy a couple things there, and they want Whispers to get this craft off before anything happens. But school closes in 15 seconds, too.
I mean, they definitely don't want to fight right now. They used 2 ultimates to disengage that to get the craft. So, I mean, Puppy should be running at this point, I think, as they are trying to put up a fight against Team Rat.
Swampert wants to. Swampert wants to run. He is like, we are leaving.
Yeah, it's a very weird red fight.
I guess. Oh, they're going to force teleport.
All right, we do actually have Neela here going into a fight. We actually immediately see the point coming in from Listus. We do have the paint coming up from Peeper. And immediately, Darko going into the back line. He just wants to assassinate. He doesn't even care about what his team does. He immediately takes a ton of damage, but the full rainbow comes out on Alice. Alice does take 1 kill. We have Kuno doing more damage. This is not looking good. They're actually going to have to back off now as Danny's going to go down.
If you can keep this pressure up, Alice only has 10 seconds and is dead.
Okay, wait. Neela can win this.
Peeper's so low.
Oh, yeah, Neela's wins this.
It's a 1v1 between the tanks.
I mean, it's Luke. Luke wins. There's no way. I'm sorry. There's no way Alonzo wins this.
Yeah, no. But can Alonzo escape?
No. You can't escape a racing suit, Luke. There's no way.
There's another battle coming on. I'm a butt is going to go down, and that's going to be GS Rats eliminated most likely as well.
Yeah, I'm a butt in a bad spot as Suki and Alfu successfully picking up the kill.
All right, that's another 2 teams down. On Normal Gameplay go down in 7th. GS Rats go down in 6th. We also have Koiku is... He didn't get the teleport off.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Koiku didn't get the teleport off.
Yeah, looks
that's
like
a -1 because that entire team was there.
Ooh, not looking good for them. -1 going to Team Chickens then.
Yep. I'm going to assume that's a -1 because I think that entire team was looking to teleport, and I'm guessing Koiku just didn't get it off in time. And
we might have our next fight. Sang Sang's team looking for an angle. Neela does get the pressure wash. Are they going to be able to take it? I mean, I'm going to be real with you. I think you want to avoid the Sang Sang Wu team.
The other thing to it's not going to happen in time, but I was about to say Ryan Wise is just about to lose that transformation, but not near enough to do anything about that. Yeah, avoiding the best team in the lobby right now is probably a good thing. Looking at their items too is they're the only team. Well, no, they're one of only 2 teams with red items.
Okay, wait a second though. This is looking good. There's a little bit of a cuffle happening. Will Puppies be able to capitalize on an ABC here? As no one knows that Puppies is hiding in this bush right now. If Lore Lovers end up going into this fight here against Unwanted, this could go really bad. Keeper Beast actually about to go down to Ghostlight. Does fall down. Here comes the push.
Puppies pull the trigger. Puppies aren't pulling the trigger though. They're too far. It doesn't matter if they wanted to.
Yeah, they didn't hear it or they didn't see it. Unfortunate, but maybe they're just going for placement at this point and didn't realize that there was 2 teams fighting. But Danny about to walk into Sang Sang. Again, I think this is the team you want to sacrifice yourself to. If you're going to die to a team at this point, it's Sang Sang.
Here comes the Luke as well. Well, yeah, Needlelight's just gonna go. I'm not gonna go anywhere near that.
Can he sneak in? Where's he gonna go?
Nothing to know is go ahead, use ult. No, wait. Okay, no, I clicked the wrong person. I thought Goa used ultimate during that. And I was very confused and concerned. Oh, Puppies.
Okay, here's the next factor. Wait. There's gonna be a big boon for whoever wins this zone. Whoever ends up winning here ends up getting everything because they're going to get all these kills and it's going to be a massive setup. as we do see,
Was
multiple rats here. Immediately, oh my god, the nullification, the double talk coming from Suki. We see the follow-up with Esther, blowing them up. Nem, the only one left. It's not looking good, as Nem is going to be our 5th team eliminated.
This is 2v3. This is a 2v3. It was never going to look good in the beginning, but Nem is going to make him work for it. Oh, gets healing. Okay, I kind of see what Nem's trying to do there. You're hoping there's another team, and you can force, like,
okay, wait, Esther, nighttime ends up walking straight into Whispers. Whispers goes in, though, immediately just gets obliterated. That is not good, as he ends up falling down here. Now Swampert trying to put a little bit of pressure.
Even there. Yeah. Suki was getting a kiosk, so wasn't even there for that. And a 2-person taunt. I'm looking at the clone.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate. And Swampert does also go down. I believe that counted as a kill. I think they tagged him.
It does, yeah. It will, I believe. The other thing is, and I wonder... Okay, no, they're not going to. I don't know if there's anything you do. I was saying they have so many credits now. But... Or they could have if they got everything off of the dead bodies, but it doesn't look like they did. They wanted to set up before. They value that setup more than they value the maybe one red item.
No, exactly. Now, luckily, though, Lore Lovers has the defense here. The most kills in the lobby at the moment. Can they take down Sang Sang Woo? They're going to have to watch out for that F-stop. Nathapon has been a beast in these lobbies, and they know the tactic. Okay, the panorama comes out, not going to land. Luckily, Alfu now trying to set up. We see Suki immediately going over, but here comes the Quake into the cut.
It's all good. It's
the blink,
only
the F-stop. Okay, here comes Rainwise putting a ton of damage onto Esther. Esther goes down.
Alfu needs to get some damage in.
And
Alfu needs to get damage in.
Wait, he's doing
the CC immune from Goa.
He's got it?
No, it's not going to be enough. Might get a kill or two, but I don't think it's going to be enough to win.
No, they're resetting at this point. Sadly, that's the problem with a character like Adina. You only have so much burst per button presses. You can't spam. It's no consistent DPS. That was Esther's job, and he was the first one down. As Alfu praying for his life, trying to win, but goes down, and Sang Sang Woo takes game 2.
Excellent job from Lore Lovers getting onto Goa early and dealt a lot of damage, but the F-stop saving his life and keeping the 11 out of the rest of the fight.
No, exactly. I mean, well played from both teams. It was really close for Lore Lovers. They almost had it, but it goes to Sang Sang Woo once again in our game 2. But yeah, I mean, pretty good well plays from all teams. We'll pull up scores here. We'll go over them real quick. And actually, we'll probably pull up scores after the break. Let's take our 5-minute now, because I'm sure everyone needs to, grab some snacks, grab some drinks, get a little hydrated.
Exactly.
All right, so everyone, we will be back in 5 minutes to talk about where our teams stand, and also keep in mind we have 2 more games before our 30-minute break when we'll be bringing us back into finals. So catch you in a few. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to ER Twilight. We are back from our quick 5-minute break as we'll be moving into Game 3. But before that, Valgner, do you want to go over the scores here for us?
Yes, I will. So we have in first place Sing Sing Woo with 49 points. In second place, Laura Lovers with 31 points. Third is Kai 144p with 23 points. And that is actually the only three teams that have made first or second. So fourth, ES Puppies with 19 points.
Yeah, in fifth, we have Unwanted Outcasts with 10 team kills, 12 points. Sixth is Abnormal Gameplay with 6 team kills, 10 points. Seventh is Chickens with 3 team kills, 5 points. And eighth is Rats with 1 and 1. Now, Sang Sang Woo, they got to be pretty comfy and happy to be at 49 points here moving into Game 3.
Exactly. You need three teams essentially, well, like 2 or 3 teams that have the same performances you did in the next 2 games to be knocked out. So pretty comfortable. We'll see. This is the point where you see some teams maybe decide to swap things up a little bit, not only with their players, but if you're in one of the more comfortable positions, maybe you swap things up and say, hey, let's try something that we might want to try. We'll see if Sing Sing Woo or Laura Lovers would be the 2 teams in that position. We'll see if they do that, but I don't really think we will see that.
Yeah, Sang Sang Woo, definitely the team to be in a position right now that if they had a different comp that they weren't 100% sure if they wanted to potentially bring into the finals here, this would be the time for them to try that out and test it, because I can't they'd have to go back to back 8th place, zero kills to probably drop into the bottom half of this lobby at this point.
Exactly. They're in a very comfortable spot. They're ready. They're able to do whatever they want, especially no bans. So we'll see. Not really anything that they might be like, oh, one of our characters got banned. And they're not really playing characters that get banned on a normal basis. Maybe the Yuki, but realistically, you can replace the Yuki with a couple other characters.
Yeah, no, exactly. And also the other big factor to talk about with like these teams right now is, since we have 2 more lobbies left of games to go through, and this being our only substitute moment, we should check. Are there any subs? I don't think.
I'm looking right now. I don't think there is. Oh, Labros, GS Chickens.
Okay, so yeah, Chickens bringing out Labros. But outside of that, everyone's confident that these are the all-star players that are going to get them through this bracket. Just a quick reminder, just for anyone joining in now that hasn't listened to us yap about this in the last 2 games, this is a best of 4 to move on to finals, and only the top 4 are going to make it. So it's neck and neck right now.
Exactly, and still definitely a chance for all of our teams, I believe. Let me double check real quick, but I believe, 4th place is 19 points. 8th is 1. Sing Sing Woo started out the day with a 29 something point game. So definitely a chance for any of these teams still to get back into it and get that last place, or who knows, maybe even grab 2nd or 3rd away.
No, exactly. 4th and 3rd are not in comfortable spots. They are definitely still in threat of being taken over. The 2nd, a little comfortable, but if they have a bad game here, definitely they can be on the chopping block. But 1st place, I think, pretty comfy the whole way through.
Exactly. So the things to look out for here is going to be what exactly Labros is playing for this GS Chickens team. Of course, this is our only substitute that we have. And if any composition changes we have. Of course, we've seen Esther and Right and Wise play 2 different characters in both games, so maybe they go for another one. As I say that, Esther goes back to Sabame.
But he's like, you know what? He's like, maybe Savami was the play.
Well, hey, you play 2nd with last game.
Well, Suki going on his iconic Lennox pick. It's been weird that he's been playing 11, but now he's on his main OG pickup.
And this is something I thought was right, and Labros is a tank player, I believe. So Labros on Luke, which puts Nem on Vanya. And Chaos Fire will be on Yuki.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that's a tank Luke. That looks like that's Pen Luke. We're gonna be seeing a one-shot Luke.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Needlet sees it. Wait, I thought he was about to go into Pen, but no, he's still playing his Bruiser Luke. I saw the red and I was like, wait, did he just switch to Pen Luke to respond?
The other note, of course, no bans coming up. We have 2 Tsubames, 2 Lenores, but nothing with 3. Because Go is not on Yuki.
Yeah, which is
surprise. Go on Bianca Yomilo for Right and Wise, the Johan Camilo combo. He's totally support. Maxi's moving to, what is this called? Razi. That's right. I totally remember the character's name. Couple changes.
I actually like Ratz's combination. I think Razi works a lot better with this team since I'm a button shots really want to go in. Razi's able to follow it up, and also if Razi can't get in with them when they dive, Razi can basically survive on their own. They don't need anyone to protect them, right. So it kind of works well with this type of team setup. In the other hand, though, with Laura lovers, I kind of wish Esther was on a more traditional ADC. Mostly just because I feel like with a Lennox and and also an Adina, you have a really strong front to back, and like Lennox can prevent almost no one ever getting onto you. But Sabame is a little weak on that range. But I mean, Esther's a great Sabame pilot, so he's gonna be able to make it work regardless.
Yeah, I do kind of agree. Wishing to see Esther on something that wasn't the Sabame, something more of Nadine, even Isol.
Yeah, Rio, and any like more range than Sabame.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, with how tanky Lennox can get, you kind of have an extremely safe backline to just pump out damage.
No, exactly. And I mean, Puppies sticking with their try and true. It seems to be working for them, so they're pretty good. And same with Cotton 144p. You know, I heard in the secret office there, Shun calling out wants the Suichi. However, it's been told by me that their coach and team is denying him his Suichi character unleash. It's a little unfortunate.
I saw a clip of Shuichi dying to boars.
Was it Shun? Did Shun die to boars on Suichi?
I can't remember if it was Shun or not. It was someone in North America, so it might have been. But yeah, Shuichi, I don't know if you really want it with the rest of this composition. The other thing, of course, Unwanted Outcast sticking the same composition as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Unwanted Outcast, I don't think we've seen it yet, but I want to see the triple bat skill. I want to see the setup. Wait, Shun's 2v1ing! He's like, look, coach, if I get the kills, can I end up playing Suichi in the next game? My God.
Listen, if Cotton 144p are in first place after this game as Mugen flashed, did he E-skill? No, he flashed over the wall.
Yeah, it was a good blink there. Getting over. Nem putting a little bit of damage out, trying to build up those shields. Doesn't catch the butterfly, though, as Kuno going to be looking for that angle. Can they get the pullback? They do not. Lissa's going after Labros. Here comes the Spirit Arrow. Oh, Lissa's gets the point. He says, you're mine. He's going to... Yeah, it's over.
Joke's over. So, with that, we also see... It looks like Puppies are running a little bit away from Cotton 144p. Looks like it was a 2v2, so not too much of a threat there, just not wanting to take that fight right now.
No, exactly. And yeah, I mean, looking at some of these teams, everyone seems to be pretty comfortable, all spreading out, getting to their farm zones. Not going to be too much contesting going on here into night one. Surprisingly enough, we only have 4 kills. Like, there's not... Normally, we have a lot more bloodshed than this. I think teams are... feeling the pressure. Only 2 games left. Gotta play it safe. Gotta conserve ourselves and make sure that we don't wipe early.
Abnormal are trying not to give us heart attacks again.
Oh, I feel so bad. I mean, Abnormal, last game, they were being chased left and right, and I'm glad to see that they've got 1 kill and they're not being run down every second.
Oh, is Kevy gonna get caught out a little bit here?
Is he getting caught out, or are they getting caught out? Because look at that damage. As Labros gets the hit. Does he
Chaos
take
on the
it?
side.
Oh, there's the damage. Come on, Penluke. Yep, there it goes.
Kevy's dead. Labros is gonna get, I think he got a Q off before he died, but it's not enough damage to get the rest to help the rest of the team survive. As there's another fight up in Temple, and it, oh my gosh, rats. And chickens have 1 person alive.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Chaos Fire was able to get away, but yeah, Labros and Nem both got hit by the Insanity, blew themselves up, letting Shin just get that free turret mode happen as Esther goes in onto Neela. Neela actually hits a hit onto Alfu. Does he take the pressure wash? Does he go? He doesn't take it. Here comes the whiplash coming out from Suki. Immediately, Neela dashes over the wall.
Blue Viper.
Danny trying to put a little bit of pressure. Doesn't land it, though, as the full rainbow comes out. Danny goes down. Keeper goes down. Neela's the last one left. Here comes the whiplash from Suki. Any second now. Oh, there's the Boar send over. The stun from the moon. Can we get another moon stun? Oh,
Esther.
Okay, Alfu going crazy. And it looks like one outcast are down.
A little bit. I mean, perfect situation for Suki. Bad situation for the Darko. As well, I'll get into that later. The fight for the tree here and deleted.
Okay, go a little premature on that Reign of the Vampire Queen, basically whiffing it, but it doesn't matter as Shun just gets flattened like a pancake and taken down, and Sang Sang Woo taking that tree.
That Blue Viper dealing a lot of damage to the Darko earlier in that earlier fight, and I mean, he had to basically stand there and just tank whatever damage, or he would have died to the Viper. Ended up dying anyways due to the other damage, but it's a bit of an unfortunate situation for him.
No, for sure. We do have our 2 teams trying to contest and fight the archery range. Looks like abnormal gameplay did not make it in time. Ended up having to leave as Chris currently being whipped by Suki. The whiplash comes out, stops the on-air. Shun being put pressured on. We do actually get the taunt and the calorie cyclone coming in from Chris right now. Oh my god, there's the ghost light from Alfu onto Shun. Shun basically out of the fight at this point, begging for mercy. He wants to just rest, but he can't as Chris is running, asking for help. The insanity comes up from Kevy, but it's not going to land, and that looks like Kevy might also now be chased down.
I mean, if Kevy can get to Hotel, there's a possibility he doesn't run into another team. Depending if Sang Sang Woo runs away enough. But Esther's gonna try to cut him off here. Gonna get that camera down. Gonna get the cut off and try to get all the damage in. It gets rid of the White Lotus too.
Yep, no, look at that confidence. I mean, Esther just knows it, passed perfectly, immediately just cuts off his only exit and gets them another kill. I mean, they're leading with 6 kills right now. This is going to be good for them. They want these kills. They want to be able to comfortably secure that 1st or 2nd place at this point.
And an important thing to notice, because this becomes so much of an issue with Lennox as well, how much food Suki how much SP drink Suki has on them as well. They're just able to chug and not worry about SP.
No, for sure. We might actually have puppies here going up against our chickens, but no, wait, or sorry, rats. Rats, though, trying to avoid it. Will we actually see the fight happen? Whisper's walking up really forward, a little out of place, ends up having to dash back. We get the 5 omens coming out onto Maxi. Maxi's almost proccing the fear, but nothing ends up happening as the both teams actually back off here. This is not going to be good. If Swampert runs into the 5 omens, they lose all their offensive power. Oh, Mugen-san immediately goes in, though, gets the taunt onto Maxi. Maxi ends up going down. What a great play there from Puppies as Mugen-san gets that catch for the team. Down in Warehouse, though, what is happening?
It's Esther, and it looks like it is just Esther as the rest of that team has gone down.
Yeah,
it went down, and there's 3 teams. There's 4 teams in this warehouse area.
Yeah, bit of a chaos moment here. It looks like actually Sang Sang Woo just gives it up. They say they don't want to deal with this. As a cut immediately comes out from Chaos Fire. Chaos Fire taking a lot of damage. We see the bat skill coming out from Labros as it looks like Elserel's being run down by Nem.
Scholar.
Ooh, Kuno misses the insanity. Chaos going in, trying to help Nem at this point as Labros trying to finish out Listless. We do see the stasis come out and the sleep, but not landing as Nem does take down Listless officially here. And Else or Kuno both going to have to run away. Oddly enough, no way. Sang Sang Woo leaves saying, I don't want to deal with the 4 teams. Goes, gets bears, and comes back and gets the Mithril. That is criminal. That is criminal.
That is insane. It is a little bit risky. Also, being the first team in the lobby, you might get a little bit targeted, especially because everyone knows what you're running.
Yeah, but
They know you're the only team running Nathapon, so once they see that, they know it's saying, "Oh
oh,
no, jeez."
oh. Okay, wait a second. Look at this combo. Chris taking so much damage. The calorie cycle and keeping him alive, though. Can it work? He's almost dead. Oh my gosh. Okay, Whispers goes in. He's now insane. He backs off. Swampert goes down. Shun gets the kill. Now they're trying to take out Kevy. Kevy's getting relatively low. Can they take him down? Shun putting out that damage. Can he do it? There it goes.
Oh my god.
Down.
So, because Cheese survives for so long, and they're all targeting him, it just lets everyone else on Cotton 144p dish out all the damage for free, and they're just chilling.
Yeah.
Now they're just chilling.
I mean, 11's just that tanky, but I mean, it was a good attempt. I mean, it was a really nice setup. They just were a little short on the damage that they needed to get through it. Luckily, it happened on night 2, so no big loss there. As there comes the cut on Chaos onto Suki. Suki taking some damage. There's the Blue Viper, the parry coming out, the sleep hitting too.
This one's gonna die.
Oh, Chaos is down. Sleepy happening now onto
ABC.
Alpha. Okay, Alpha.
Here comes Cotton 144.
Ooh, Alphu's down. Labros running with Suki right now. It's Suki. Wait, you're by yourself. Wait, Labros wins this, right? Wait,
Suki might, if they could get the ultimate back in time. But with the other team, is somewhere in the area, probably best not they attempt it.
Yeah,
as they're actually gonna see him.
It's really, really funny how confidence can sort of change some factors. As we're seeing Chris right now, he's in a bad spot as, the Brigade coming up from behind, but, caught in 144p, not going to be able to successfully get any kill here.
Plus, he has that W movement speed, so easier for Esther to get out of it.
All right.
GS Chickens did get a lab ticket, I just saw, so...
Ooh,
if they disappear, that's why.
Yeah, okay, the F-stop also missing. Right now, Nathapon not landing anything here. Will we actually see a turnaround? That's two
I think they want to. They want to.
Yep, Levi Lin, Nunchuck, the Quake coming out from Amabai. The Panorama finally hitting the Duende coming out here as we do actually get the stun. The Reign of the Vampire Queen coming in, big damage. And that's one down.
Oh, that's huge.
We actually see
but
shot
shot's
down.
so low.
Maxi gets the kill on right.
Yeah. Right was so low.
Wait a second. They can win this. They can win this. Bianca doesn't have all. They have to. Oh, okay. That's a little bit of a misplay from Rats. They lost that confidence, but Bianca didn't have any resources. They could have actually won the 1v2. Nathapon didn't have anything left either.
And it looks like Maxi's almost wanted to go back too. But with the White Lotus being taken, just decides let's back off, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean at that point sometimes you just not do it. Ooh, okay, Suki immediately getting that hook into the whip, and immediately, though, Suki gets obliterated. Chris is a wall of steel. It's unkillable. Shun trying to get his one, but he doesn't get it.
Drone now.
Oh, my gosh. Alfu gets the kill, but Kevin going to look for the buyback here. Chris just has to stall his box. Is he going to do it? He's trying. He's walking up.
I don't know. Nope. And doesn't get the taunt. I think you back off now.
No. They got to get the one. They got the one. It's two. They don't have buybacks. They gotta push this.
Here we go. Here's the chase.
Okay, wait. I'm a butts down. Ooh,
yes, Rats. Yes,
down.
And Shot's just gonna run. Yeah, Shot's just running from this.
Oh, they get the buyback.
They got. They did. Yeah, they. And lab time for Cotton 144p, and I believe GS Chickens had a lab ticket too. They have not used it though.
Oh, they are in the blue lab. Okay, they're gonna be able to get, beating up Gamma here.
Yeah. GSS Chickens do have green lab.
Those are lame.
So I believe that's credit.
Well, it doesn't. It depends. There's 3 of them. Different little factors. It looks like Abandon's already been up. Credits and the other one are still open though.
Okay. I still don't know how lab tickets work entirely. I just know, oh look, lab, good stuff.
So you can actually see in the top here, right next to like cemetery, there's the 3 tickets. So it goes Abandoned, credits, mutant, and then blue.
Okay.
Left to right, and so. Basically, we can already see that credits were used and blue was used.
Abandon.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Abandon was used and blue was used. Sorry. Thank you for that.
I just see loot. I just see lab card, and I'm like, "Ooh, look, free loot."
Yeah, it looks shiny. Bit of chaos happening, running around. No one ended up actually even knowing anyone's around though. Like we've just seen kind of a shuffle of all these teams, but we might actually have a fight happening right now as we see big damage happening on Musan. Musan actually runs away. Shun looking for the kill.
Yeah, as well.
He doesn't get feared as now Whisper's taking a ton of damage. Here comes the taunt as Whispers has to dash out. They have to reset at this point. Look at this though. These two teams neck and neck against each other. Puppies and Caught as Kevy looking for that damage now.
Yeah, there's no fears for that. 5 Omens did a lot of damage to both Kevy and Cheese.
Yeah, but they don't have 5 Omens anymore. Shun got rested up. Whispers needs to reset at this point as everyone else is successfully rested. And Whisper's really low at this point. If he can rest while the others do some damage, it might work out. But no, instead he's going to feel the pressure. We do immediately see, oh, great Tonfa skill coming out from Mugasan as Chris taking a ton of damage here. We do see the Qatar skill coming out. Oh, there's the Insanity onto Swampert. Swampert's about to go insane. He does go over the wall to get away from his team. Immediately Blast Cone's right back over. What a great play from Swampert, getting the distance. Holy crap. How does he survive that? That's insane. Whispers being a little greedy here, trying to get a kill, but oh, he goes a little too close and ends up paying the price, going down there.
Mugen's dead too.
Yeah, wow, puppies are falling down here. A little unfortunate.
So Abnormal, I did take a quick look. Abnormal able to take out 2 members of GS Rats. So that's what happened over there. And Shot is alone and getting chased.
Yeah, wow, though, I cannot believe Swampert actually ended up getting away from that. That was crazy. I thought he was dead, but that perfect, sending over into the hospital, immediately white lilying right back over after the insanity procs.
That's insane. If they make it, if ES Puppies make top 4, that might be the play of the tournament right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the play for sure. If that's the case, Shot picking up the crown, declaring themselves as the king of the lobby with that blood crown. Hopefully, maybe they can get their teammates back and then utilize that, as we do have a little bit of a Cotton 144p trying to go up here against Abnormal gameplay.
Jeez, has 4 health bars. Holy crap. Oh, the stun out of the jump. Wanted to jump onto Kuno, but does not take it.
Ooh, Kevy getting good group up there, but does not land any other follow-up. Didn't use the Insanity just yet. Kuno also still has it, as we do see the on-air coming in with the taunt and lands onto Alonso. The Insanity coming out. Alonso immediately just blown up. Now Shun looking to get his 1. He's putting that pressure. He's walking forward. Chris gets Insanity as well. But can Kuno get away at this point? Trying to put a little bit of damage. Shun not able to catch any other kills.
I think Should could have caught that, but with not knowing where the other teams are, it's a little bit risky to chase it down all the way.
No, for sure. We do have our teams now gravitating all into Warehouse.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
Else.
Oh, Else gets caught by Sang Sang. Now Kuno also getting caught back down in Warehouse. We do have a little bit of another brawl about to happen. I don't believe... Oh, maybe they're not going to pull the trigger.
Dead.
Okay, Kuno did end up officially getting run down. Sang Sang successfully catching them. Mugen-san looking for an angle here. Alfu putting out that damage as immediately the parry, but the Ghost Light now procs. Whisper trying to put a little bit of pressure here. Wow, look at this damage out as Swampert trying to poke it here. Ooh, Mugen-san gets hooked in immediately with the whiplash into the anchor, but it looks like Mugen-san is now down for the count. Suki taking a ton of damage. Can he go down? Esther's low as well. They can still win this. It's a 2v3, but they're so low. They have to take the pressure right now.
Omens.
Okay, Whispers.
There we go. 5 Omens is gone. You
Crossbow's killed. Alpha's trying to stop the res. Wait, Whispers does back up. Do they stop it? Oh, they get the res. Suki's low. Can he stop it? Suki trying to go.
Suki? Wait. Oh my gosh, did he see the immunity?
Oh, wait, Mugen-san gets the kill. Oh, but Whispers went down. Oh my god, how does that happen?
Mugen, I'll play with the immunity. Keeps him alive long enough to put Suki down, getting him another point, but they do end up losing everyone except for Swampert.
Yeah, and then Sang Sang picking up another kill here, wiping another team, currently leading with 11 kills, even with them swapping up their comp slightly.
So that is Abnormal gameplay out in 7th, and GS Chicken's out in 6th.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay.
I'd say this count's working.
Yeah, okay, well, looking at Rats can pick it up, no problem. They're going to get their buyback. Looking at Puppies is in a bad spot. Swampert, you gotta get out of there.
Now he's in a really bad spot.
Oh, he's dead. It's over. GG there for puppies. Looks like they're gonna be our next team eliminated. And now it looks like, ooh, Cotton 144P putting some pressure here as Maxi goes down, gets another kill. Rats running for their life.
Damn, you guys are unstoppable.
Shot did not use ultimate there, so Shot has the ultimate to escape another situation as well, if they need to.
Okay, so our last 3 teams, except for Rats, are our top teams right now. So no surprise that Reina Vampire Queen immediately coming in, putting that pressure, isolating Esther
Might
and
change
Alfu
this.
as Suki goes down now. But Alfu immediately
Flash.
capitalizing, does actually get the kill. Esther trying to now pick up some damage to the coffin, keeping Goa safe, nice and tanky, but doesn't matter as Esther pushes out that damage and Nathapon runs. This is what I mean. This is a prime example of when I talked about Team Rats in the hotel, where they had to take that fight as soon as Right and Wise was down. Because Goa doesn't have any more gas. And Alfu and Esther, they know that. And they can take the fight even though they lost Suki there. Because they have the more consistent rapid damage.
Especially because Alfu just blinks into the fight, says, I am taking this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to, right? If you don't, you've basically just resigned and said that you have lost this game.
So the other thing to know, I'm looking at where Lumi is, and Laura Lovers have the credits to
And won't make it
res.
in time. Unfortunately, Lumi's going away in 4 seconds.
Oh no,
Oh, wait,
they're going for it!
Alfu's going for it? No, there's no way. I was going to say, there's no way you make it. Okay, it looks like Sang Sang Woo actually going to be eliminated here and not left. Now, Shot from Team Rats on 2 items he has to beat Esther and Alfu in a 1v2. I believe if we had Shuvi in chat, he would tell us that Lead Island is OP and that she's going to be able to do this. And I have faith. I believe in it.
Oh no.
No.
They're running towards it.
What is this? The greed.
They want the fight.
They want the kills. Wait a second. Hear me out, though. Secretly, through Morse code, there is going to be Rats and Lore Lovers communicating to third party and beat this team.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Alfu gets immediately caught, immediately
Especially now with
obliterated.
Alfu dying that quickly.
Yeah, Esther also
might be able to
instantly
get
blown
one.
up.
No.
And now Shot getting his team
Shot
in second
has
place.
ultimate. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, Shot has ultimate and Kevy's low. It might be able to do something.
No.
And then Shot died instantly.
Yeah, well, look at that. Caught in 144p. Our third place team now taking the first place for the first time here in game 3. Wow, look at that. That is just showing that they can put out some numbers.
So, you know what I mentioned earlier, where if Shun kind of carries this game and Cotton 144p get first, maybe they let him play Soichi?
I'm gonna tell you right now, there's gonna be some comms there where he's like, you know, coach, you gotta put me in. You gotta put me in on the Soichi. I got my one. I can guarantee Shun is pleading his case as we speak.
And meanwhile, the coach is like, no, but you won on this comp. Let's just win again.
Yeah, that's the curse of being too good on the Sabame.
So looking forward, of course, no bans. This is, I think, the first tournament I've been in where there have not been a single ban.
Well, I mean, maybe that's a little bit of foreshadowing, but we might have a ban in the final game, which doesn't matter because
it doesn't matter
because it's going into finals after. Imagine if bans carried over randomly, like you just like you get into game 1 of finals, and it's just like, yeah, by the way, these characters are banned.
You're gonna laugh at me. I just went to your screen and tried to copy paste the lobby code into your stream.
Oh, good. I think that will work. It's worked for me, so you should do it too.
It did not work, in case anyone's wondering. But we have some things. I'm just excited to get into this last game and see what compositions we get. But before we do that, we need to figure out scores, because we need to see just how much Kai 144p can convince.
Yeah. So here are the scores. If you wanna just take a quick look at the top here and see it.
So I think Sing Sing Wu got like 11 kills that game. So still in first place with 65 points. Lore Lovers still in second with 48. Kyle 144p in third with 45. And then it gets close. Fourth, Puppies with 24.
Yeah, so I mean, our top three, I think it's safe to say, based on consistency, they are making it. I think Sang Sang Woo, Lore Lovers, and Cotton 144p are making it through. Even if all three of these teams have 0 kills this game and end up wiping, I can't see them being eliminated. Now, Puppies, though, they got a comfort. They've got a good 11 points on a normal gameplay, and they have 12 on a Cowcast, but they need a solid game here. Otherwise, they could lose the 4th place slot, and it's up to the top 4 to be able to make it into finals.
Exactly. So, of course, 11 points. The thing I've noticed is most of our teams, like our high kill count teams, get about 11 kills during these games. So, if one of these teams, either Abnormal, Outcasts, or Chickens, become that high kill count team this game, that puts them within coughing distance of Puppies. Oh. Plus, we're looking at just a couple other real quick. I mean, these top the top 3 teams. Let's talk about them a little bit. They have, with the exception of Rats in last game, been our final 2 teams every single game.
Yeah.
The 2 of those top 3 teams have been in the final 2 every single game, with the exception of the last game where Stott was able to rat it out long enough to become the final.
No, for sure. But I mean, that's kind of the thing here, as it just kind of shows. I mean, the score is reflected. They are really well and skilled players, and they're keeping that consistency happening. And it's going to be showing why these are teams that should be moving into our finals.
Exactly. But that also brings up another point. That's 3 teams that have consistently good, which means 4th is still up for grab. And like we keep saying, you just need 4th.
Yep, exactly. I mean, again, Puppies has been consistent. They've stayed 4th the entire time. They do have a good buffer of points, but I mean, they got to make sure that they have a good game here. They need some kills, and they need good placement. Because 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, here's the scary part. Because 4th place is reachable. Like, even Rats can make 4th place at this point.
Yes.
They are going to be scrapping. I think 5th, 6th, and 7th, and 8th are all going to Hail Mary this game. They are going to go crazy and scrap and look for bloodshed.
With that being said, let's see if we get any changes. Chaos Fire on Alonzo. That's a little bit of a change.
Okay, the coach said yes. The coach said yes. He's bringing out the Soichi.
Listen, as long as you don't get last place, I think you're fine if you're caught on 144p.
I don't even think they're out if they get last place. They'd have to go fast.
It'd have to be very, very specific circumstances.
They would basically, what would have to happen is Puppies would have to get 20 plus kills, and Abnormal Gameplay would have to get like 20 kills in a 1st place. Like, it's just not possible.
It is possible. I have seen teams get 20 kills. Have I seen multiple teams get 20 kills? Not really.
Yeah.
But they can dream.
Okay, look, I'm just saying.
If unwanted outcasts feed them enough kills.
Yeah, if there's a conspiracy happening and we see the bottom 5 teams all meet up in Beach, and suddenly they're killing each other and then respawning there and killing each other again, maybe we might see the turnaround of the century.
Yeah, no, I think at that point teams get disqualified.
Yeah.
But we do have some other changes. So Sang Sang Woo is going Lian, Hyun Woo, and Jukai.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like our Sang Sang Woo and Con 144p are having a little bit of fun / trying a different comp. I definitely think 144p is having fun. I think this is like,
yes.
I mean, this is Chris's comfort pit. Kevy Webby really loves Razi, and Shin really wanted to play the Soichi. Sang Sang Woo, I'm not sure if this is for fun or if this is another comp that they think might work, because this looks pretty solid. Like,
yeah, it looks like a solid composition. So we'll see. Maybe they'll show it in the finals. This will be something to keep in the back pocket of, oh yeah, that's right, they ran this during the first half.
Yeah, I think this is an experiment for them. I think they're not 100% sure if this is a super good comp, but they think it's good enough that they can try it. So we'll see if it snowballs here. It might carry over.
I also want to give credit to Unwanted and Outcast for literally running the same exact comp every single game.
Yeah, the baseball batters. I mean, here's the thing. Okay, they're aiming for a home run here. That's the plan. That's the game plan here.
It's mind games. If we play enough baseball, we'll get a home run.
Exactly. Also, we do see Whispers actually gave up on the Carla, is now on the Aya for game 4.
Right. The other thing this does is Aya has a little bit more options for escape than the Carla. Carla, of course, has the E skill. Aya has pistol skill and the dash. So a little bit more options, and I hate to say it, but that is kind of what puppies have been doing so well, is they continuously get someone out of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, they have a lot of high mobility. They do have that flexibility. The only thing I'm worried about with there being an Aya here is hopefully we're going to see maybe Mugen-san go into a bit more of a tank Alex, maybe running that Ghost Bride, because they don't really have a front to back or a tank for their team right now.
Did I just see... Oh no, I saw Maxi's result. Okay, that makes sense.
Ooh, Max going down, but
down.
shot, maybe gets the kill. Here, oh, what a tiger
With the
strike!
one shot!
How OP is this Lead Island?
Lead Island is strong. Lead Island's overpowered.
Yeah, that's exactly it. My gosh, so
That's
OP.
exactly what happened right there. Anyways, just some early kills going on as everyone's getting up to level 6. Everybody is level 6, so we have the ultimates as we see.
Oh, wow.
Fights going
what
on.
a great engage here. Mugen-san actually gets the kill. We get the intimidation coming out here, but the blank cartridge comes out as Swampert now groups up. Can they get a second kill? What a well played there from Puppies. Labros actually in a little bit of a fight right now, being currently chased down. Is about to get hit. We get the point coming out onto Right and Wise. Right and Wise dodges away. Here comes the sleep. Drowsy, Honkshu, me. But Alonso's immune as Labros about to go down. No, Alonso doesn't get the kill.
Survive?
He lives
He
as...
survives.
Oh, Hanwoo trying to look for an
Barely
angle
out
here.
of the range of the Magnet Storm. Important to note, a normal gameplay I mean, they want this fight, but if they get this fight, they're going to start running the lobby because they also just killed 2 members of GS Rats right before this.
Okay, wait. Listless gets the point. Right and Rise goes down. Else looking for a fight right now, putting out some damage. Looks that another kill. This is looking really good. This is what they want. 2 more kills for them.
So, you know, I said you need an 11 kill game, probably.
Yeah.
Abnormal's looking for that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what... Genuinely, I think every team right now... Like, Puppies is the only team where they want placement more than kills, I think. I mean, obviously, kills are going to be really important for them, too.
If you run kills, you run the risk of dying, though. That's the thing with Puppies. And they don't want to die early.
Yeah, they want to make sure that they get kills while keeping a good placement. So they want to play very conservative in comparison. But, like, literally Abnormal, Rats, Outcast, Chickens, they have nothing to lose. They have to full send it. And look at this. Another kill.
Gosh. And that's on one of the Sing Sing Woo members.
Yeah, looks like Sing Sing Woo's getting run down a little bit. Oh, look at this
food!
Apart. Goa gets Spirit Arrow, but gets the speed boost. Can he get away at this point? List is looking for the angle. Can he catch it? There's the Soul Stealer. It's not going to happen, though, as caught in 144p. Might catch it. Webby. There comes the Semtech Bomb, blowing the big damage. Chris, though, about to get pointed on, uses his immunity, and he's going to go down, as it looks like Abnormal gameplay going to pick up another kill. Wait, this is going so good for Abnormal gameplay.
Yeah, so, and Kevy's going to get a kill too at the end of that. So, Clown 144p, pulling a kill away from just someone else who might be able to get it.
Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, looking really good. It looks like Puppy's got another kill while also losing Whispers as well. It looks like they lost it to our Rats here.
Yeah, I think that's about right. I didn't get this chance to see, as here comes a tree fight in Cemetery.
Yeah, Suki putting out that pressure. He's trying to keep them away. Shots looking for the angle here, jumping onto Alfu here. Ooh, big damage. Alfu blinks away, but Esther now looking to pick up that damage. Maxi trying to be on the back line right now, but falls down as the team does not be able to follow it up. And it looks like we do have several members down. The tree going to go to Esther.
Yep. I saw you glance at Cotton 144p. That was just a little bit of a teleport mishap.
Man, abnormal
Like
gameplay
Kevy.
currently leading with 5 kills. This is crazy.
And they're chasing Kevin.
Okay, but here's the thing. Abnormal gameplay, if they keep up this pace,
Oh no!
is
Scholar.
absolutely in chance to like get 4th place. It's terrifying to think about that they, you know, they
there's the
might
arrows.
take it.
Okay, now. So yeah, that was the Rio arrow as well. Decides it's not worth it, as actually the Lenore's here too.
Oh, I'm a bot going and putting a little bit of freeze onto Suki. Suki does get that whiplash, immediately does a double blue viper. Oh, that's a ton of damage. I'm a bot's down. Maxie's trying to put some damage, but Maxie's also going to go down as we have another brawl happening. The baseball team going up with a batter up as
everywhere.
Danny. Ooh, intimidation tactics away.
Oh, that's huge actually, that Darko ult.
Yeah,
Oh, if he can get some damage in before the drowsy.
not looking so good here, as it looks like Danny's going to lose the 1v1. I mean, Darko cannot beat that.
Yeah.
Can Chaos catch Keeper? That's
No.
the new Alonzo buff. He's wooing super fast. Yeah, he catches it. Oh, no.
And that'll be a bit of another fight coming on in this fire station area. As once again, Abnormal trying to get some fights out. I believe Rio is gonna come in and dish out some huge damage towards the end here.
Wait, Rio's
This is a
going
full
left.
health of Rio.
Can they catch this? Oh, here comes the stop. Oh, no.
Do you fight
Wait a
this?
second. You have 6 seconds. You have to run, else. Else, get out. No! Abnormal gameplay's not taking it.
Gone.
They are eliminated. There's no way they make it now. Okay, our next team to look at is Unwanted
Chickens.
Outcasts.
Well, I mean, maybe Chickens. Chickens, I think, was only 1 point difference from Unwanted, and they already have 4 kills.
Chickens was 14 points behind Poppies. Poppies at 24, Chickens at 10 at the start of this game. So, I mean, they can...
Unwanted.
They can
It's between those two, because Unwanted was only, I think you said 12 points behind?
Yeah, they're
So
12
it's going
points
to be
behind.
between these two still. We don't have a clear favorite right now.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But that's what I mean, though. Abnormal gameplay, I think they played this game extremely well. They played it absolutely how they should have. It didn't work out, unfortunately. They did get wiped, but they needed to play that aggressive. They had 6 kills, and were looking really good.
No, Lumi! Also important to note, just something I saw, Shun does have a kill on the Shuichi, so it was worth it.
Yeah, he got his one. He got his one.
Completely worth it.
And
Alright, that was it.
we might have a little bit of a fight setting up here right now, as we do have Goa immediately dash in, but putting some damage out. We do actually get the setting right onto Goa, but they're not going to be able to follow him anymore damage as Hanwoo puts in that pressure. We get the cook happening. He's setting up that fire. The Makarab comes out with the
frozen.
stun.
So I guess ice wins when you have a fight of ice and fire. Got it.
Yeah, and it looks like it's not looking so good for Rats, as they are now out of gas and fully ready.
Out of ultimates.
Okay, wait, can they... Oh, they do not take the White Lily. That means that Goa's going to take it. Yeah, they send it over. It's coming for the turnaround right now, as Shot trying to help take down this Hun move. They get immediately knocked up into the root. The big damage, and Amabut's going to sacrifice themselves as they do the best they can. But Ryan Rise, can he get another catch? He's looking for the root. No, he's not going to get it.
No, he's not going to be able to, because he's going to run out of the ability right there. Run out of the passive. Meanwhile, while all that was happening, GS Chickens has apparently lost 2 members to someone. And Mem is trying to survive alone.
Looks like they died in Chapel. I'm going to guess they lost to Lore Lovers.
Think so, probably.
It would make the most sense in my head that that's who they lost to. And that's what my headcanon is until someone corrects me.
Exactly. We see everyone kind of getting their reset, getting their, hey, we have enough money to buy things and nobody's dead kind of moment, except for GS Chickens, who just res everyone.
Yeah, now though, this is where it gets interesting. This is when we're going to start getting our minuses. Who's going to get caught? Who's going to die? Who's going to get those minus 200s?
Who is going to fight next?
Well, Raiden-wise looking for those kills, but I don't think they're going to catch. There's no way at any point here that Chickens turns around to try and fight Sang Sang Woo.
No, that is essentially the one team you do not want to fight. Maybe Lore Lovers, just because they probably look like they might have more items overall. But yeah, Zengsu is running the lobby in most cases. So.
Okay, wait a second. Chickens and Outcasts almost walked into each other, but they did not. Kevy Wevy by himself right now. Wait, I just realized. Am I seeing this right? Siphon Maelstrom Rozzy? And he's also running Wisdom Robes. Kevy Wevy, truly the GOAT. Truly the GOAT here. I actually could not believe that. That is a wild setup. Will our Outcast be able to do anything? Actually, wait. It looks like there's.
Yep, I was about to say.
They had a
wait. Other Rozzy is in a fight. They took down.
Laura Lovers.
Yeah, that was Alfu.
Yeah, both Alfu and Esther both down, giving some more kills for Laura Lovers. No, sorry. Laura Lovers lost kills. Kills going to Rats. My apologies.
Yep, they're going to be able to resurrect those two, so not too bad of especially because they're pretty golded out on Esther, who is the real one you want.
And it looks like Sang Sang Wu trying to put a little bit of pressure here onto Laura Lovers. Will they be able to do anything and set it up? No fight going to happen over here. We do have another setup going on right now. As Neil takes a ton of damage, gets feared, immediately gets blown up. Swampert now putting out some damage. We get the taunt into the EMP drone. Double kill happening over here for Puppies. Well played.
Unwanted Outcast. Unwanted Outcast going down to one player against the one team they really wanted to eliminate.
Yeah, absolutely. If they eliminated that team, I'd be like, oh no.
Oh no.
No. No. Alfu, run! Alfu getting currently chased right now, gets slowed, gets that hit. But wait, it's turning into a pretty decent moment. Alfu trying to get away, but doesn't make. Wait, oh my gosh, no way. What a great setup there. Hits the double burrito, but he goes down. Okay, we actually have Right and Wise go down to the third party. Maxi now trying to get to Suki. Great shuriken trap.
Oh, the Twilight ult! It's gonna kill Suki.
Oh, wait, are they gonna catch Esther? No, Esther's actually gonna make it. Oh.
Third party gaming.
Okay, wait a second. Here comes the point immediately. Right onto Chris as we do have the setup. Chris tries to use the panorama, but he's now being heavily pressed. He's going to take some damage. He falls down. Kevy Wevy trying to do his best he can. He pistol skills away. Shun says, I'm out, boss. I'm out. He's running for it. Kevy, I don't think gets away at this point. I mean, look at that mobility.
Can outrun. Yeah, Rozzy can outrun with W. Go for the fight.
Oh, he actually almost had that. What a great W2 coming in from Nem, though.
I think you only do that because you still have a player alive. If Rozzy's the only one alive, you just focus on running. But because Shun survives as well, I think that's why you do that. You try to get the kill and sacrifice yourself.
Well, I think
and then tell Shun to get everyone back.
I think if he kills the, I can't think of the name. Vanya.
Adina?
No, the Vanya. Yeah. I think he actually wins.
He might, yeah, because you're facing Alonso. He doesn't have the damage. It's a bit of a risk.
Okay, wait. Chaos Fire goes in immediately. Just walks straight up. Activates his bouncing shield immediately. Does not want to take any damage at this point as they start backing off here. I don't think they want to fight that. I don't think any team wants to fight that. But I mean, here it goes. We already immediately see Nem trying to put a little bit of push.
Pressure onto. I mean, let's see. What is there left to get right now? It looks like there's not much left on the map. Yes, Puppies might get a purple box, but that's about it. Oh, no. Where are they dropping?
Okay, wait a second. Here comes
the
drop.
Chicken's dropping.
Neelit looking to go in. Will he batter up? Come on. Send it in. Neelit going in for a little bit of damage. We get the point coming in immediately from Chaos as now Darko trying to put a little bit of damage. Look at this focus. Bam! Immediately the knock up. Neelit falls up. We get the pressure. The Basquill misses from Labros. Labros trying to help peel right now as Nem puts out the big Hongshu Mimi's. The double sleep. Look at them falling down. Immediately Darko drops. The full rainbow comes out. 1-for-1 trade. But we also now just lost Keeper. All that's left is Neelit. Neelit trying to do his best, but I don't know if he can do anything now. He's gonna. Oh, he sees the res. He's gonna try and stop it. Can he stop it? The bat skill comes out.
Let's go.
I don't think Luke can win this though. I mean, he's trying to grief. He wants the minus
stop
200.
The res.
Yeah, he minus 200. Chaos knows to buy back now. Can Neelit beat up Nem here in a 1v1? It doesn't look like it with his build.
The issue is, I don't think Nem has the damage to kill Needlelight either.
True. I think it's just a awkward standstill, but it's worse for Neelit because they got their buyback.
The other thing to look at is Just Chickens now with 8 kills.
Okay, wait a second. Here's caught 144p. They're about to go up against Puppies here. Can they catch it? Okay, Whispers have instantly
They catch it out.
Whoa.
Mugen?
Okay, Mugen? Mugen, hello? Are you okay? Okay. That was a little awkward. We had an immediate dash coming from Whispers.
They get the red box. That's all that's important. They get the red box.
Yeah. That's normal. Oh no, here comes the F-stop immediately from Chris. Here comes the setup. Shun gonna go in there, activates his Ruthless. Look at the dashes, look at the combos. Kevy Webby going with that mobility. Neela can't do anything. He literally just cannot keep up with his mobility.
Reactions.
And Neela actually
they might
escapes.
get the kill.
Wow.
Oh yeah, okay. She's just gonna take down the camera.
Okay, wait. Neela about to walk into Sang
never mind. Neela might be dead.
Yeah, I think he's dead here. Yeah, he gets rooted immediately. Oh, the bat skill, but the slow, it's not going to be enough as he now falls victim. Unfortunate there as Unwanted is gone. All that's left is Chickens as we do see a big fight. Good hook coming out from Suki. Immediately obliterating shot. Maxi trying to put some damage here, but Esther and Alfu there to follow up. Immediately taking him down. All that's left is on the butt. He's going to run. We do also now currently have Puppies running for their lives as, oh, the panorama hits from Chris. The blank cartridge comes out and it looks like Whispers is going to have to sacrifice
himself.
Good
Alex Ult.
Yep. Oh, and we actually do get the buyback.
Teleport. I got the buyback. Plus, Mugen's deciding whether to teleport or not. Decides not to.
Wait, but this is not good now. Do they not realize they're about to be cornered? They're back in a moment now. Mugenson has no timer. I think they should just take
the wall jump.
And they're now minus 400.
Okay. Well, this 2. Okay, they survived the timer.
Okay, we get a blue Viper. Suki setting up, showing us why he's the Lennox player.
Chaos Fire. Oh!
We get a little bit of
decent Magnet Storm.
Ooh, we do get a little bit of me coming out from Suki, and Suki falls asleep but gets the kill.
Yeah. Decent Magnet Storm coming in, but it was canceled immediately, so the damage wasn't there. The group up was, but the damage wasn't.
Oh wait, this is a sandwich. Yeah. We're in a sandwich situation. We see Chris go down.
44p. I don't know if they get Shun. Yeah, Rats. I don't think they saw Shun. And Kevy survives. Plus, there's a buy station right here.
Well, no, it's day 5 right now. So looking at this with Lumi,
you have to get Lumi.
You have plenty of time. Well, the red timer's plenty. So good buy zones are going to be school. You can get your buy at school here. Obviously up by this fire station area. You
could possibly run into another team and just...
Well, yeah.
Oh, gosh, it's terrifying.
Here's the thing, though. Because it's still a whole night cycle, the smartest play is stream here. You can buy in Temple. So, actually, Puppies has the best chance of getting their team back up at this point, as we do have a little bit of a brawl happening. We get the cook coming out. The chef is cooking.
Rats.
Look at that fire damage, as we do immediately have Hunwoo pushing forward.
Actually, takes a lot of damage.
He's doing really good, but gets wall stun. Immediately has to blink away. Amabutt trying to put a little bit of pressure.
Coming in here.
Ooh. And
if you can get Rightwise out of this Leon passive, then you win this fight, almost guaranteed.
Oh, there's the root though. Maxi does blink over, but it's not going to be enough. The dashes are working. Oh my god, Maxi's got the happy feet wombo comboing. Oh my god, how do you get away from... What is this? What is this?
The Rozzy mobility is insane. Because you hit the Q, you get the dash, W gives you movement speed.
Maxi's crazy with this movement.
Maxi's also dead.
Yeah, Maxi's also dead. Little unfortunate. Oh, here's our 2v2 setup. Remember I talked about stream being the best place? This is it right now. It's the 2v2. Although it looks like Puppies are fleeing.
Where are they gonna land? That's the important question. Where do they land?
They landed on top of Lumi, and
no, they landed on top of Sang Will.
Yeah, not looking so good there. As now Whispers, last member left, not going to be able to contest caught in 144p anymore. Now, I think they're actually at this point. Puppies is completely out of the game. They have to rat for placement,
which is all they need. The important thing, the only team that can beat them now is Rats.
Yeah, but Rat's not looking so good.
Shot just died, and the Elena's dying too.
Okay, well, I think we got our top 4.
And they're the last 4 in the lobby.
Yeah, there's no one that can pass it now.
Yeah, no, if you're puppies, you want to wrap for one more place just to kind of get that cushion, get that guarantee, but I think you are safe at this point.
Yeah, for
You'd
sure.
like to at least wrap for one more.
I mean, at this point, they crippled themselves.
You're
They
not going to
can't
get
do
it.
Yeah. And it looks like Whisper is going to go down, and that is going to be up to our last 3 teams. All right, who's your money on? What do you think of our top 3 here? I mean, Sang Sang Woo looking pretty clean.
144p. Let's go.
You have faith in the Shun, clutch
Yes,
Suichi.
I have faith that nobody knows how to play against a decent Shuichi because there are very few, and that's what gets them the win.
Yeah, we'll have to see here and what ends up happening. And right now, go on the other side. They have the timer disadvantage.
They see him. If they see Goa, they'll get the advantage.
They're immediately
Oh,
jumping onto
geez,
Chris, but there goes on right now onto Kevy. Oh, the F-stop hits onto Shun. Shun can't help his team now. And this is a little awkward. Kevy running for his life, but he gets run down at this point. Shun uses the ruthlessness. He's trying to put some damage out. It's not going to be enough. It looks like... it's not looking so good.
It's close. Well... Oh, actually forces Right and Wise into the ultimate, too.
Nice skill. Let's see if we can get some more.
And Cheese goes down. So that's the point to know is Cheese Right and Wise might not have ultimate for this final fight.
5 kills already.
They should. Everyone should have ultimate.
2 teams left.
Right and Wise just used it. Well, how quickly does it come back?
You got
13 seconds. Okay. Close.
And it looks like they're going to do another buy. They're already like so set up on items and they're buying more. Poor Suki
That's
here.
tax skill. Tax skill, Meteorite for the Hyunwoo. I don't know what that builds into.
Okay, here's the thing though. So Laura lovers are down on items. Suki is extremely squishy. However, I do think Laura lovers has the advantage comp-wise. This front to back, and they have defense. If Laura can play this well, use the whiplashes to keep, the Hanwoo and the Lian away, this can definitely work.
So also, Hyunwoo just built Q Watch. That is what that was for.
Okay.
As we go into this fight.
Alfu immediately being currently pressured. Big damage. We get the wall slam onto Suki. Alfu getting good spacing away though.
He's got a lot of health still.
Oh, there comes the chef.
Chef does not. Esther needs to not get slammed into a wall. That's your win condition here. And it might be working.
Oh, what a clean front to back. Well played, Laura lovers.
Laura lovers, more like Lennox lovers. Let's go.
If only we could give them justice for their true full name.
Best waifu. No. I refuse. I refuse that one.
But well played to our teams. We'll obviously wait to get our scores. We'll get our scores up. And then we will be taking a 30-minute break. Although our players will be taking a 30-minute break. I will be back with Type to be able to discuss how Groups A did and Group B did, as the finals will be happening here in 30 minutes with the top 4 teams from Group A and Group B. So let's take a quick look at our groups and congratulate our teams, and then we'll go on our break.
We had 4 teams with red items.
And
none of them won.
Yeah, happens. It was pretty wild, though. A lot of teams are pretty big bloodbath.
Yes. So, getting our final scores. Real quick, I think we, of course, do know who our teams moving on are. But it may be close, it may not be. We will see.
Alrighty, I think. Let me just take a quick look here. Okay, I've got the the scores brought up here for us. Do you want to take over the top 4 for us?
Yeah, let's go with it. So, in first place with 80 points, Sang Sang Woo. Second with 73, Laura Lovers. Brought it pretty close at the end. Third with 58, Cotton 144p. Able to have enough of a buffer to bring out that Shoichi. Fourth with 31 puppies, with 31 points, is Puppies. They did hold on.
Yeah, and congratulations to our top 4. They will be moving on to our finals that are happening in 30 minutes from here. In 5th place, Abnormal Gameplay with 19 points. 6th is GS Chickens with 19 points. 7th is Unwanted Outcast with 14 points. And in 8th is Rats with 14 points. Congratulations to our winners of the Group B qualifiers. And, good play, good attempt there from our teams that weren't able to make it into the top 4. But I hope you guys re-sign up for Horizon because that's the whole point of this here.
Yes, I mean, very good. All 4 of those teams that were fighting for that last spot, I mean, all of them looked at some point like they might get it. So very good play from all of them. Was amazing. Was really fun. We're gonna see these other 4 teams in the finals in about 30 minutes, playing not only for $200, but for that guaranteed spot in Horizon 2. That's
Exactly.
right, the winner of the finals, guaranteed spot in Horizon 2. With that being said, I will catch you all in chat in 30 minutes where I will be joining you as well. But stick around. Make sure you stay here. Make sure you come back. You don't want to miss the finals.
All right. We will see you all in a little bit. Make sure you get your drinks, get some snackies, and we'll be back very shortly. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our Twilight finals. I have our wonderful TO and host of Group A, Swift, with me. How you doing, Swift?
I'm doing good. Oh my god, those groups, let me tell you, Group A was crazy. Group A was actually crazy. I don't know how you felt about your group, but Group A was absolutely insane.
Yeah, what happened? Was it neck to neck with multiple
It
teams?
was so at first we had Milk Shaky, everyone's favorite team, or one of the most popular teams, Project Melody, the big God himself, and Wraith Kira. They had a fast eighth of only 2 points in game one, and then immediately they had back-to-back firsts in games 2 and 3. Meanwhile, we had Fireball, very consistent Pun Pun, who on this list Sneeds feeds needs. I don't even know how to say that name. I just call him Pun Pun because that's who he is. Pun Pun. This William performance is just so good every step of the way. But the real story of this is going to be Unboo, who had such consistent performance throughout the entire Group A. But it got scary because in game 4, I believe it was they went out in 7th or 6th. They did not get that many points. And Doctor Who, I think everyone was rooting for Doctor who was tuning into Group A. They were so close. 8 points off from taking that 4th slot and actually qualifying into the finals. And then, of course, Sniffa, who was our top performer through the entire way. This Vanya character, I tell you, is not very balanced. And that's all I got to say about that.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, our Group B was not the same in that sense. We had Sang Sang Woo. They were our tyrants. They kind of dominated most of the lobbies, leading almost 20 points throughout most of the games. However, near the end, Laura Lovers really caught up and actually was only 7-point difference from Sang Sang Woo. So both really strong competitive teams. And then next is Cotton for 144p. This team also competed pretty well there. They were, I believe, roughly around 58 points in this, so they were about 22 points difference from Sang Sang Woo's team. These three were consistently top 3 every time. They were either in game, they were first, second, or third, and constantly were fighting each other for the placements of first, second, and third. Lastly, though, ES Puppies was the defenders of 4th place. They were not near the scores of these other 3 teams, but they scrapped and fought against the other 4 remaining teams to fight and claw their way into these finals.
That is so exciting. I know how hard the ES Puppies, Ervis Secret Puppies, how hard they've actually been practicing. These guys are signing up for so many scrims. Swampert, one of my trusted staff members, actually, like, I know how hard they've actually been working. Even since last season, this team formed last season. They've been entering so many scrims, always trying to get into the events. And it's paid dividends finally as they find themselves here in the finals for this 6 games and a chance to the big thing, a chance to qualify to the finals day of Horizon 2, our Tier 2 Eternal Return Major that will be taking place March 8th and 9th. So there's a lot on the line here. Winner takes all. Very big for whoever is actually able to win tonight here.
Absolutely. And it is going to be a best of 6. So we will have 2 breaks in between every 2 games here. And that'll be opportunities for people to be able to swap in teammates if so needed. As you can see, a couple teams here do have subs available for that option.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So they are all these teams. Everyone has already played 4 games. They're in for another 6. This has been a long night for them. 10 total games played. And something that's going to be very important is seeing if they can maintain that performance and keep things consistent if they want to close out here and take home that $200 and that Horizon 2 invite. I know a lot of the teams here actually participated in Horizon 1, and not having the burden of needing to play ranked in order to get a qualification spot into the groups or into the finals for Horizon will be a huge burden lifted off their shoulders.
Oh, absolutely. It'll definitely be really good for these kind of teams. And actually, I do believe, Swift, we are ready to send it in with some of these teams. These teams are eager to go. So, I mean, unless you have any other final hoorahs, I think we can start bringing in some action.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send it off to your co-caster, one of my personal favorite casters in the Eternal Return scene as well. Go ahead and take it away, Type and Athena. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. And how are you doing, Type? How are you doing today?
Hello, hello. I'm excited, looking forward to watching some great games. I tried to catch both of the groups for the first few games of the group stages. A little bit hard swapping in between the two streams, but glad to be here watching the finals, getting to cast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited. I want to see what Group A has to offer in these fights because, kind of like I mentioned, Group B was pretty well established. I mean, you know, Sang Sang Woo, Lore Lovers, and Caught 144p, they pretty much established in the Group B lobbies that they were going to be moving into these finals. So I want to know, how does Sniffa, Fireball, Milkshaky, and Unboo actually change this up? Do they, you know, compete and clash with these kind of teams?
Yeah, the big things that actually drew my attention, and I am definitely biased, but I play a lot of Adriana, and I was pretty excited to see that we actually have two Adriana players representing Group A making it through the finals. So we'll get to see some great gameplay. Both teams, Team Fireball and Unbubu, both running the front line plus Adri plus dedicated ADC for the consistent damage. So very similar comps, but yeah, both making it to finals.
Yeah, no, definitely really good setups for these type of comps. I mean, I love these. These are my favorite kind of setups. The traditional, you know, front to back tank with mage and ADC kind of setup. And I mean, that's what Adri loves too. She needs that extra damage to help push her through. What do you think of some of these other unorthodox comps? You know what I mean? Like Sniffa here kind of running, you know, loops her on the Barbara. Or, you know, Milkshaky running, you know, the classic protocol healing drone Aiden.
You don't see a lot, but Wraith Kira is one of our better chefs when it comes to cooking up Aiden builds and piloting this character. One thing that was actually pretty interesting, you mentioned Sniffa with Kirby on the Garnet. They're definitely most well known for their Vanya, and they were playing a ton of that during group stages. So it's interesting to see that they've deviated from doing so for this finals group.
Yeah, we'll have to see if it pays off for them. The one thing to talk about as well is Sang Sang Woo is actually back on their original team. So this is what they set up. Their main pivotal combination here is running the Nathapon with Goa on the Yuki. We will see a lot of F-stops into hopefully a multiple man cut with their combination. And then Right and Wise likes to just play that flex consistent damage dealer to help clean up the fights afterwards.
Definitely. Camillo really is able to capitalize on the chaos that you really are able to create immediately. We see Goa getting a little bit bullied, but early stages it's going to be hard to pick someone off, especially a Yuki. But yeah, the chaos that you get when you drop an F-stop on 2, maybe 3 members of an enemy team into a coup de grace coming out from Yuki creates a lot of chaos because everyone is going to be incentivized to try and blink out, try and get out of the way immediately. But then that leaves Camillo as being able to dive in to his heart's content. There's no more blinked space once he gets on top of you, and that's a ton of mobility that other teams aren't going to have access to.
No, absolutely. And I mean, do we actually have our first blood? We do. Well played from MSGK, you know, being able to use that spear arrow to slam them right into the CTV, getting that stun and picking up the first kill of the game, going to Team Sniffa as Right and Wise going to get that second cleanup immediately right after.
A little bit of a nice extra point that you otherwise might not have gotten, but you know, if it was me, I probably would have died to wolves immediately afterwards, and we wouldn't be having this conversation. But nice to see. Very clutch getting that the stun on the light pole. Oh, we see poor Silverace getting caught by the spark grenade from God, and just getting taken down.
Yeah, Kami-sama getting that kill right secured for Milkshakey. But, I mean, looking at this also, another thing I found really interesting is we have a lot of 11 enjoyers. Lore Lovers and Cot 144P have been really enjoying playing the 11. Ooh, the Panorama doesn't land. We actually do see a great cut happening right onto Sneeze. The Sneeze gets extremely low, does go down. Silver Ace in a bad spot, but is going to be able to get that speed gate, get away here. 1 kill, immediately going over to Sang Sang Woo.
That could have been so. That was so scary. That could have been so devastating. But they were able to get a little bit push away. William was able to push Yuki back away, which definitely saved his teammate, being able to get out of the range of the slow coming out from the coup de grace.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, hey, sometimes it works out there. Oh, okay. We actually have the Helistack coming out. Project Melody does get a good arrow into the wall, stunning the Estelle, but it's not going to be enough as they Timber fall down at this point. Silver Ace farming up that temple, getting pretty low. I think they're going to fall victim to Sang Sang Woo. They're collapsing right now.
Yeah, Right and Wise is on the chase, and we do have Nazapon going to be able to cut them off from the other side. A little bit of poke damage, trying to blink to stay alive. If Silver Ace is able to get E back up, actually, they may be able to get away here. No, the blink auto coming out from Nazapon is going to secure that kill. And meanwhile, MSGK getting taken down by another team of 3.
Yep, does end up actually falling down there. And we'll have to see, where do these teams end up gravitating towards? It looks like Project Melody going to be able to get archery for free plus the wolves unless the team decides to TP. There probably will be a contestant in Hotel. It's a question of, you know, where like Kirby Cake's team's going to end up going with the recon, as well as, oh wait, Kirby Cake's getting just completely shut down right now. Immediately gets taunted, getting full wombo comboed. They go down, but thankfully Sniffa did get their TPs back, but going to have to be pushed off since they do not have their teammate.
Yeah, it's actually pretty tough. They're going to lose a lot of tempo. They're not going to be able to contest for any objective or farm, really, because we do have Bull's archery taken over by Milkshakey, as well as Hotel being taken up. In the meantime, in Pond, Silver Ace peeling away for their William. Unfortunately, their front line also has gone down, but we're going to have to see how this shakes out. We actually have 3 teams here in Hotel. This fight is going to be working out. Kirby Cake's taking a ton of damage from Iron Whisper starting. Iron Whisper actually is going to jump in on top of the EMP barrage, right on top of Kirby Cake. Kirby Cake is going to take him down. This is a pretty big deal. 5 omens actually committed from Swamper Trooper. And I believe Kevy Wevy has secured the tree for themselves.
They did. And also Suki, looks like they went down as Sa looking to run from Alfu. Alfu looking to potentially maybe send out a Dorito. No, does not. End up going for the Sun Conjunct instead. Does put a little bit of damage. Gets blinded as they blink forward. They want to try and get a little bit of kill, but it looks like they're going to fall down as they collapse. All that's left is Esther. The brawl up here is still happening right now. What is happening is we do actually see immediately the White Lily into the triple taunt. Oh gosh, there's the damage. Mugen-san, though, immediately realizing that this is a loss, escaping there, but that's 2 members down for Puppies.
Yeah, that was a huge White Lily. Just the perfect distance just to land right on top of the enemy team, getting a 3-man taunt. You don't see those that often, but it feels so good when those land.
No, absolutely. And I mean, well played. I'm noticing a lot more here. A lot of teams really utilizing these White Lilies for tank engages. And teams got to be careful of that. You know, when you see someone just kind of standing there by a White Lily and utilizing it to just gap close instantly, not having to burn their resources to be on top of your team.
Absolutely. Thankfully for Airbus Secret Puppies, they are able to get out because Mugen-so on the Alex does have a ton of tools to be able to escape. So they will get their respawns in. We'll have to see where they decide to go from here. Alphas are coming up, as well as the purple boxes of the first purple boxes of the game.
Yeah, and we'll have to see what teams end up going for here. It looks like Milkshakey going to be contesting the archery range. Looks like we'll have a fight here in Alley against Sang Sang Woo and Puppies. Outside of that, I'm not seeing a whole lot here. We actually might end up having Caught in 144p go up against Milkshakey as well. Okay, here comes the F-stop. Whispers instantly EMP barrage, but Whisper goes down instantly. Sang Sang Woo's team just cutting it down in no time as they're going to now have to run. The 5 omens goes out, does get a fear, but I think they're just going to run at this point as we do see Wraithgear jumping right into Kevy. Kevy taking a ton, drops the insanity onto Wraith, but it doesn't matter at this point as he's already down. Shun in a bad spot. Chris going to have to activate to run at this point. Looks like Mugen-san sacrificed themselves to the team. And that's that.
Yep, purple box going over the way of Milkshakey. as well as the one in alley. And yeah, teams are gonna have to split up. Swampert is going to have to find their way to a safe location. We'll have to see where Carla decides to respawn first. Get a little bit of radar going on to be able to scout things out.
Wow, look at
I'm
this though.
pretty
Project
scared.
Melody 3 items. You know, Nathapon 4 items. We're seeing we have 4 items on Adri from Silver Ace. These teams are really stacked. Like the strong teams are really snowballing right now.
Yeah, it's going to make these fights extremely painful to fight for any of these teams. People are going to be exploding left or right. Or have to see if they can hold up.
Okay, Wraith
Cool.
Kira is walking into a
Shun
moment here.
actually gets
Shun went
along.
down.
Heavy Webby is also gonna get caught, taken down by the other Tsubame. Wraith Kira sees that there's that Suki's here, gets the perhaps he actually will commit with the rim. Is going to be able to get some CC going. They're actually able to isolate Esther. Esther jumps a little bit too far, gets caught out by Project Melly and will get taken down. Wraith Kira does go down to Alfu, but in return, Suki will also pay with their life.
But Alfu goes down. Laura Lovers is our first eliminated team. And we do see
Just
Whisper
super
also.
unfortunate. I don't even know how that happened. Just an 11 is able to deal the final burst of damage. Lord Lover's first team out. That's crazy.
Yeah, wow. That is, I mean, that's the factor, right? When you know you bring in all the best teams into the finals, someone's got to be at the bottom. And it looks like this time it's Laura Lovers. We do have a big conjugation happening in alley right now. We have the sniper skill coming out from God. They do know Milkshake knows that this team is pushing up. Sang Sang Woo trying to put an angle. We do get the F stop. Here comes Goa. He's going to dash in. He activates the cut. No, not yet. He's actually preemptively waiting a little bit longer as God went invisible there at that moment. As we do have the sneak around coming in from another team. Milkshakey trying to just retreat at this point. Theo activating the speed boost. The White Lily coming out for the mobility. But we do actually get the stun. Look at the damage. We immediately just see, you know, Kami-sama drop there. Wraith here trying to help get this escape at this point. Looks like they'll successfully be able to get away from the rest of this.
Yeah, but it is unfortunate. That will be a minus 200 because we are now in day number 3.
Always the worst.
See a potential fight. Boo Boo trying to contest at this mobile kiosk. Pushes Chris and the team off of the any buys that they wanted to do. And is actually just going to keep chasing all the way through Forest. A 3-man Kacha ultimate. Just scouting things out. Shoot actually takes a ton of damage. They're going to just continue retreating. White Lily will help them space and get away. And that will be the end of that.
Yeah, I mean, definitely wise, you know, just having to get it back away there. But I mean, Kevin Webby was doing a lot of neutral damage there, helping to actually create a little bit of space. As, okay, wait, Kirby Cake immediately getting marked by Wraith Kira. Wraith Kira might end up taking the dash. He does not take his bull rush, as now he's taking a ton of damage from SSG as he goes and gets completely taken down by the warm embrace from Kirby Cake. God, in a bad spot right now. Going to potentially become another minus. He activates his movement speed, but MSG is already cutting him off. Can he get to the White Lily? Yes. Look at this, Theodore. Look at this mobility. Makes it through.
The bonus from Pat the Bones Move Speed and Shield coming out from passive when you enter and leave a bush is super beneficial. Goa and Rightways are going to pick up a bunch of credits from beating up on Lumi. So they're already pretty stacked with items. They're going to be even stronger if they're able to get to another set of buys.
I mean, almost every team in this lobby is pretty stacked. I think we only have 2 teams that are pretty down on items at the moment. So these teams are going to be looking for some fights pretty early on. As we do see immediately Chris just walking forward, taking a ton of damage. Look at this shred coming out from the Adriana. As we do see a lot of auto attacks coming from the Kacho. The Insanity coming out here. And immediately the exclusive dodging it. The taunt coming from Chris. But Mai gets left alone and gets completely obliterated. Not looking good here for Team Unbubu.
That is definitely one of the struggles. Adri has great escape with the fire escape, being able to dash away, but in doing so, you really leave your Mai out to dry.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the downsides there, as Kevy Webby currently taking a ton of damage from MSG. Immediately, Chris on airs over to try and create the distance. Can they do anything? Loopers trying to now group up. We see the immediately blink with the grenade. The taunt comes out from Chris. It doesn't do much as Kirby Cake now putting the pressure up. Are we going to see a warm embrace come out from Kirby? No, Kirby actually falls. MSG falls. Shun finds the one. He takes the hit. Can Loopers get away? Yes, he's going to be able to walk away at this point. But double kill coming in here, putting Sniffa down in crippled.
And they will also get a nice little radar gun red box to kick things off. Over in school, we see a couple teams lining up. Ballistic advantage coming out from Dakacha, scouting things out. But the teams will decide to separate instead of pursuing to fight.
Yeah, I think right now our weakest team is our underdog, which is the ES Puppies. They do not have items yet. They're sitting on so many credits. They definitely do not want to take a fight until they get these buys, but they might be forced into it, as we do see immediately them being pushed in by Fireball. They immediately run away, and yeah, I don't think they're going to take it. I mean, at this point, you know you have multiple force core amounts of value that you can spend. You need to spend it at that point. As Milkshakey, Wraith Kira walks around the corner, sees the hello, gets jumped on, takes a ton of damage. Here comes the cut. The damage happens onto Wraith. Wraith jumps in, though. We get the parry, get the F-stop coming out immediately from the Nathapon, pushing them back at this point. But incredibly, Wraith actually lives, and Goa is just as low.
How did nobody die there? What just happened? Is healing drone just broken for these tanks?
Yes.
Meanwhile, here in Forest, Chris posting up against Boo Boo once again. We're getting a ton of fire. We get the taunt onto the Mai. The Mai's actually going to access the backline now. Actually gets taken down before getting the strut and able to get a taunt onto the backline, and will go down as a result. And the rest of the team will have to split up. Over in school, we're still seeing the scuffle over this purple box.
Yeah, and I mean, a little unfortunate there. The Mai went and dashed forward instead of backwards there. Okay, Wraith gets the rim, actually gets the stun. Okay, there comes immediately the cut onto Wraith here, and the same setup, the F-stop onto the backline. Melody gets hit by the panorama, but doesn't get pulled back. The Nathapon doesn't land it. God's really low, ends up going invisible and dashes away. Wraith Kira cannot follow up any more kill damage. Wow, what an interesting play. Sang Sang Woo switching it up on us. So, to talk about Group B, what was happening in Group B was we would see Sang Sang Woo hit the F-stop, and then Goa would go in with the cut, and we would see them clean up off of that combo. But now they're isolating Wraith Kira by himself, cutting him so he goes low, and F-stopping the backline.
Yeah, meanwhile, over in Forest, we see a warm embrace coming in. Shun and Chris just have to make a run for it. They've lost their Lenore.
Yeah, not looking good here for our team caught in 144p. I mean, they're leading with 10 kills. So, I mean, sure, then they have tons of credits. So, honestly, it's actually looking fine for them. I said it's not looking good, but genuinely, points and score-wise, they're doing just fine.
Yeah, they have so many credits. They do want to definitely get some buys going. They're gonna land on this meteor over in school into Forest. Silver Ace might get caught out, is able to get out of range of the grenade. They're actually gonna go in with the assault. Actually gets pushed back by MSGK. MSGK is huge, able to space things out. But unfortunately, Kirby Cake is now isolated on the front line. Beaten down with these fireballs coming out from this William. Silver Ace is actually trying to chase us down. Tags onto Loopsters and MSGK with Cocktail Party, but barely will live. 40 health. MSGK probably has 50 of his own.
Yeah, wow, what a powerful play there. Immediately, Kevy Webby trying to put a little bit of damage here onto God, but they're about to get sandwiched. Here's not looking so good. Sang Sang Woo coming in for the side. Wraith Kira activates the parry, immediately jumps over, but Right and Wise picks them up, gets the kill. Not looking good for Milkshakey as they are completely scattered and split. Right and Wise diving in, but takes a ton of damage. We do see the cut. We do have the Insanity come out, and he's going down, but we see Kevy already dropped. Chris by himself. Project Melody, seeing the brawl, does not want any of this. Caught in 4K, about to... Yes, it's over for Caught 144p. Unfortunate here as Sang Sang Woo picks up a kill, and that is our second team eliminated.
That is fantastic. Project Melody, I think, is also going to end up getting found out and will end up going down. Well, a little bit of push away with the short bow, short form R, but will end up going down, and that's another 200 credits that Milkshakey is going to have to spend to get their team back online. But unfortunately, Theodore is now cut out. He has to run through red. Is actually going to get tagged up by Cocktail Party, and as well as the Kacha Ultimate, and actually might barely make it out. He just barely gets out of Research Center on time. 2 seconds left of timer, and will make it over to a kiosk. But there's another team here. Oh, you can't go this way. You gotta run. Gets back into the bush. Actually, will juke them out because they don't have any wards planted. Drops Spark Nade. Will get the snare onto William at the beginning, but ends up going down. They will be our third team out, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunate for Milkshakey there, as we do have the currently Sniffa a little split, but they do avoid Sang Sang Woo. Thankfully, the ward now being shown. Are they going to use the White Lily? They're lining up. Here's the F-stop, immediately leaving Kirby by themselves, very isolated, taking a ton of damage here. Does immediately get obliterated, and Goa using that cut to help keep the other teammates off. Now, Kirby Cake relatively low, has to be rezzed. Can they get it? Looper's going to try for it. Yes, MSG doing so much damage from the neutral.
That is so dangerous. If Unboo had any sniff that there was a fight going down, they could have really capitalized with their wick buff, with their with the ability to just third party. But they will get the revive going on Kirby Cake, so no harm, no loss. No more free revives. You got to find your way to Lumi.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of a brawl happening right now. Fireball versus Puppies. They're both looking to fight. Very strong teams. Finally, Puppies has gotten all their items back up, so they are ready for a brawl. This is what they want. Whispers immediately dashing away. We do have Mugen-san in the sword form looking for that taunt. Will they land? They do the dead drop. Double agent. Here comes the damage, but the Hellistat immediately comes out. We see 2-drop. Whispers and Swampert are down at this point. Mugen-san activates the Tonfa. It's not going to be enough at this point as we get the pistol skill away. I mean, I don't think Silver Ace is going to let this happen. Look at the fire. Adri just burning them to a crisp.
Nice skill.
Did you see how much that one William auto did? I'm pretty sure that did like 30% of his health. I might be overestimating, but he is fully stacked. He has red shoes. This is one terrifying William.
Absolutely. I mean, Team Sniffa, though, is completely homeless. They are praying for placement at this point. They are not looking so hot in this situation, as they currently are going to be pushing up against the Wick team. I don't think they want to fight anyone. I genuinely think that this team at this point wants to play for placement and third parties.
Yeah, this is going to be a tall order. It's a Wick buff with Adri and Katya. That's just so much poke damage. You'll just get burned down so easily if you try and fight into this.
Absolutely. And I mean, big thing too, I mean, we got to talk about Booba here. You know, Booba's been playing really, really aggressive, dashing in forward with that catwalk. Definitely wants to play it a bit slower and dash backwards towards the team and bring a melee to them, because they have a really strong front to back, and they just got to really let that Adri and Katya work it.
Yeah, they are posting up here against Sang Sang Woo. They do have Whip buff, but things get extremely scary if they do get caught out with an F-stop. So at a moment's notice, they could just collapse. They actually sketch some vision of Kirby Cake farming this boar, so they know there are 3 teams in this zone now coming in from Team Sang Sang Woo, which is going to be pretty huge. Huge advantage right now. We have Sniffa. If fights break out right now, they will be caught in the middle, and that's going to be extremely dangerous.
Yeah, well, here's the problem. Sniffa doesn't know there's 3 teams. Sniffa's the only team that doesn't know there's 3 right now. Right now, Unbubu should know that Sang Sang Woo's team is still around, and they need to be careful about this. Even though they're pushing this, they don't know where this other setup is. Luckily, they do have wards in the bush. They'll be able to see that Sang Sang Woo's team is creeping up here, just slightly out of vision here. Look at this. This is going to be so bad for Unbubu. They are literally in the B slot. This is about to be a disaster.
They're going to commit. Right Wise running in. Let's go. They're actually going to commit into this fight as well. They're just going to get caught out from... Say needs to blink out, has to just find and buy some space, will dash away, but Boo Boo is already down. This is going to be a 3v3v2, but the 2 is completely split. We see a 2-man F-stop coming out, we see the cup coming out. Coup de grace takes down Loopsters, and as well as Kirby Cake is taking down super low as well. Say is actually to come back in. Nana is actually going to come back in as well, but will get taken out by this team as well, and they're going to get the terminate, finishing off Kirby Cake before coming back to finish off this Adriana.
Yeah, and then there we go. Sang Sang Woo collecting up 18 kills. That's what I mean. You got to be careful about these teams creeping up. And, you know, Unbuba did not respect the fact that Sang Sang Woo's team was still there. They should know that they existed, and they really needed to be covering their backside and preventing that ABC.
Yeah, they were definitely hoping that they would approach from the other side for sure. And they just got caught out with the turn of the night vision. Everybody's vision falls to basically nothing, and it's extremely easy to just get surprised from behind or from any random angle. Really, it's just so hard to play around that.
No, absolutely. Now, I mean, looking at these setups right now, it could be either or. I want to say Fireball has the advantage. I like their comp more for this situation, especially since they have defense. But Sang Sang Woo has really shown us that they have a good way of dealing with these front to backs. The F-stop, shutting down the back line, and then blowing up the Estelle. That's going to be their game plan. Can they pull it off once again?
Yeah. One thing with Estelle that isn't true for Mai is that Estelle does technically always have Helistat to be able to get back to rejoin their team. We see a couple oil slicks coming out from Silver Ace. They are going to be down some of those tools, but they are dealing a ton of damage. The Naspon's already taken down to basically half HP. I don't know if they're going to want to try and reset this fully, get some time to rest up, but Silver Ace is doing a great job of keeping the Naspon cut off from the rest of the team. There's about 30 seconds left. They will need to commit. F-Stop actually comes out. They're actually going to blink away. Silver Ace blinks over the wall, but it's going to get followed. Goa is right on top of them. We're going to see if Naspon is able to get the kill. They aren't able to get the kill yet. The Camille is actually going to be taken out by this William. William's just dancing around the place, throwing these fastballs. Is able to just deal all the damage that this team needs, and Goa is the last member alive and just running for his life, but no, he will also go down.
Wow, what a well played coming out from Team Fireball. I mean, Sneed really showing us their William. What an incredible play. Just the mobility, the spacing, utilizing, that signature fastball just to make sure that they can be able to dash throughout that entire fight and really just shut them down while Silver Ace just stalled it out.
Yeah, absolutely. It is so tough trying to fight into those corridors with school, just having those container crates blocking the way, having the buses really funneling these teams in very specific ways that makes it a lot easier for an Adriana to really control how these fights are going to be taken and really force Sang Sang Woo to really just commit on a fight that maybe isn't the best, or maybe they wanted to take something better, but just with the poke damage, with the pressure of timer and the zone control, they just really have to say, hey, we got to take what we can get and commit on this on the play.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, there we go. That's game one. I'm curious to see where the scores end up landing, because Fireball did take first place, but Sang Sang Woo was a really high lead in kills. So we'll have to see, does the kills help bring them into a balance with it? And where will these other teams kind of land for it?
Yeah, I think Team Fireball, they ended up with something like 13 kills for their first place. But yeah, Sang Sang Woo able to get 18 kills, particularly off of getting that ABC, the third party, going over in Fire Station, just being able to capitalize, essentially getting 5 kills for free, almost. And yeah, how 18 kills second place is going to be basically at the top of the lobby as well.
Definitely. And now, taking a look at that, though, we'll have to see. So now this is a 6-game series, so we definitely are going to have a bit more games than before, meaning people have a lot of room to be able to take their way to getting to first place. And that's the tough part. It's only first place at this point. Nothing else matters, so you have to aim for the top here. And I do have the scores if you want to just go over them real quick for us, Type.
Fantastic. Yeah. Sang Sang Woo, Team Sang Sang Woo, 18 kills, putting them in first place. They have 23 points. Fireball in second place with 13 kills, 21 points. Cotton 144p has 10 kills and 10 points. It's Team Sniffa, fourth place with 6 kills worth 9 points. Unboo will be in fifth place with 3 kills, 7 points. Milk Shaky, 5 kills, 6 points. We have Lore Lovers, who are not playing lore at all in any of their games, with 5 kills and 5 points, and ES Puppies rounding out the lobby with 1 kill and 3 points. Yeah,
and I mean, with this, though, we've got 2 teams already leading with those 20 points, which means we have every other team, though, only a 7-point or lower distance gap between them. So we'll have to see, what are they going to do in this game here? I'm going to assume that these teams in this next round are going to probably stick with their try and true. I wouldn't expect too many teams to pull that trigger and swap things up yet. I think we'll see a lot of swap ups, though, come in game 3. I think game 3 is going to be our big deciding factor after the results of game 2 here.
Definitely. It is always going to be a little bit hard to make changes between game 1 and 2, especially with this game. I don't think there were any teams that probably really felt that they just like couldn't play the game or anything like that. A lot of the more impoverished or homeless teams really ended up that way because they got caught out in a couple poor fights. They had to get some revives going and unfortunately couldn't capitalize. But it wasn't like any of these teams took a fight, died on day 2, and they're just like, I actually don't know how we ever win that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, looking at it though, like a team like Puppies, I think they did a really good job. I was we looked at them. They were pretty much homeless throughout the entire game, really behind. And I mean, they ended up fighting against Fireball and they were on equal power fields. Fireball though, just, Sneeds just kind of danced over them and unleashed that William power.
Yeah, definitely the key is going to find some way to lock down this William. But even if you are able to do so, he definitely has a good amount of self peel, being able to push people away with their mound, as well as their throw skill to be able to blind. And then they have Helisat to be able to fly in and stop any deep dives. So it's so much more difficult to get the one shot, get the kill and the play that you really want to be going for.
Yeah, so yeah, with that, I mean, we'll have to see. I want to see teams if they're gonna adjust around it and make the play on them to be able to engage against this. Looking at it, Sniffa already switching it up. I thought that we weren't gonna see this, but Sniffa already making drastic changes to their team.
They're going with the comp where you send them in with the Arda Nimrod's Gate and wreak havoc on the backline with both the Vanya as well as Abigail. It can be a little bit difficult for an Abigail to access the backline where are able to deal the most damage, but if you have a Nimrod's Gate, that's your ticket in.
Well, I mean, that's okay. That's the thing that I'm a little unsure about right now because Nimrod's Gate just got nerfed. So we lost some range. We lost the amount of time that it's up. It's still usable, but Abigail Vanya aren't really your go-to for diving the backline consistently since they don't have any like true CC to lock down. So I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing Cube Arda or if we're going to be seeing a Gate Arda, but I think they're trying to really unleash Kirby Cake's like go-to Vanya pick for sure. Definitely.
They were terrorizing Group A with this exact comp. So
were they using gates?
They decide to. Yes.
Oh.
Try to remember. I think they were still using gates, but just having so much disruption that Vanya can provide is going to go a long way.
Yeah, I'm really surprised if they're using gates because I mean it did just get nerfed. I know it's still usable, but it's definitely not at the same power level as it used to be. Outside of them, I think everyone else, stayed tried and true with their team and are confident that this is the team that they think they can win with.
Yeah. The only small change that I can see from here is Unbubu actually swapping from Mai onto the two-hand Yuki. Maybe they feel like, hey, we can't actually dive in, get the strut on the back line like we are looking for and getting the taunts going. So maybe we want to keep our team a little bit more condensed, a little more traditional front to back. Yuki has some tools for doing so. They have there's damage reduction when they use button up. And recharging their cufflinks, and they also have the guaranteed nearly point-and-click stun coming out from their head-to-toe. But it is going to be a tall order. You usually don't see two-hand Yuki as a solo tank. Usually you see people preferring other options.
Yeah, I mean, but we do have two of them now. So some people are really preferring it here in this tournament to be running that two-hand Yuki as their frontline choice, which I mean he does work perfectly fine. He's got the stun, he's got the peel, he's able to zone out with his cut and do a bunch of damage that way. So we'll have to just see, does it end up working out for them? As right now Nethapon about to just get completely griefed by MSG, taking that Abigail route and just completely bullying him while he's trying to craft.
Hey, got to get the early kills when you can get them. They can and definitely will make the difference. So Race is actually burning down to Ghostlight. This is a Ghostlight Kacha.
Yeah, this is Pen Kacha. As soon as I saw the Ghostlight, I knew Project Melody was running the Pen Kacha build. looking to just burst people and send a ghost light their way.
Nice find.
That is going to
Look at
be
that.
extremely interesting. Mugenso ends up going down to Esther. Just a handful of kills going left and right. Respawn timers are pretty quick, so you can sort of see it as a free TP. But we see Estelle getting focused by Kirby Cake as well as MSGK. This is our first true 3v3. Kirby Cake's actually getting beat down on the backside by this William. Actually has to pop the Stasius with the Stardust, but Stardust hits nobody. Kirby Cake's already gone down. In the meantime, MSGK is actually able to take down the Estelle. And Nimrod's Gate actually comes through. Loopsters actually sends and delivers himself right to this Adriana. Silver Ace dealing a ton of damage with this Flamethrower. Drops the Cocktail Party, trying to buy some space, but Kirby Cake actually gets the respawn. It is day 1, so these timers are extremely quick. Kirby Cake has to dash out, but we actually see MSGK getting onto the backline. Sneed goes down. Estelle has to run away with Silver Ace. They do have the tools to get out, and these oil slicks to slow will definitely buy a ton of space. But we might see Estelle giving over yet another kill before this fight is fully over.
Oh, Silver Ace does successfully get away. Yeah, I mean, Sneed was orb crazying there with the signature fireball, was moving on this team, but unfortunately, I mean, Abigail being able to just res and point and click, jump onto him, he wasn't able to do anything. Thankfully, Silver Ace able to successfully get away. Silver Ace wasn't even finished arm. He did not have CDR cap.
That's a painful place to be when you're playing Adriana. Really need CDR as you can when you take these fights. Thankfully, they're able to survive, even though William got walked up on and went down again. And we're actually seeing Sniffle with 5 kills already, just at the start of night 1.
I mean, they were farming up a ton of kills there. On air comes up from Chris. He's looking to get that taunt in. He's chasing after God. There comes the taunt. He does land it. Kevy Webby, though, does not have the follow-up to hit, as now Wraith Kira going to group up with his team. There comes the engage, the big damage, and we have the turnaround. Can they get it? Kevy Webby goes down. Should not able to follow up. Chris gets the 2 taunt. Just going to stall himself out with the Calorie Cyclone as he falls down. 2 kills going to Milk Shaky.
They just chased a little bit too far and end up paying the price. We're getting pretty close to the start of objectives being spawned. MSGK gets initiated on by Right and Wise. Right and Wise is fighting this 2v1, is Duending, getting the Stasis, the CC immune, but ends up going down to this Abigail. In the meantime, Goa able to take down Loopsters, and this is now down to a 2v2. Kirby
Oh,
Cake
there comes
is
the
trying to find
cut!
a way. Coup de grace lands on 2, gets the slows. Kirby Cake's actually able to dash through, and Nathmon blinks over the wall. Maybe is going to be able to live. We'll have to see. Kirby Cake is going to be able to chase them down pretty effectively with this Vanya. Is able to unstoppable, actually, the pullback from the Nathmon, and that will be one more kill. But
Yeah.
they're going to get spotted out by the sniper skill. Are they going to actually fight this? They might have to just give away this hotel tree for free. They're getting
there's
burned
the
down by
gate.
this cocktail party oil slick. Gate goes in. MSGK gets on top of a Boo Boo Boo, gets the stun going. Loopsters actually has to take this as well. He was standing in the middle of fire. Meanwhile, he's not going to blink forwards. E and blink forwards is able to take down Loopsters. Gets onto the backline. Boo Boo has a mark as well onto his Kacha. MSGK is just doing so much damage. Actually, he's able to dodge out coup de grace. Is able to get a kill on their way out in this basically a 1v3 scenario.
Yeah, man had the movement. Also, there's been a bloodbath happening in Hotel as we see multiple teams going down. The tree did successfully get picked up eventually here, but Suki now coming in from Lore Lovers looking for an angle. The 2 taunts come out. Kevy Webby getting the setup, Shin trying to put out the damage. Suki taking a ton. The Calorie Cyclone keeping him alive, though. Look at that tankiness. But Alfu not going to be able to follow up any more kills at this point, as they do have to back off.
Unfortunately for Sniffa, Kirby Cake was not actually able to get out. I think they dashed into another team and went down. So they actually are going to be eliminated on day 2 with 8 kills, 8th place.
Oh, that is not good. That is the death of Temple. I'm telling you, Temple is a death zone, and that kind of situation happens.
Yeah, it is so hard to play when you get contested there and you end up losing the fight and have to find a way to run, because there are very limited directions that you can end up running in, and Kirby Cake unfortunately ends up choosing the wrong one and the team will get terminated.
Yeah, but, you know, that's what we're gonna have to see here. You know, Sniffa was in the 4th place at the time, so this is gonna put them a bit behind, but they still have 4 more games to hopefully redeem themselves, as we do have, you know, Chris taking a little bit of damage here, Esther taking that focus. This is kind of the mirror match that we've seen a lot of, the double taunts, the double protocols coming out, the calorie cycling on Suki, but Suki's taking so much damage, and now he's gonna be insane from Kevy. He goes down. Esther and Alfu not able to help follow up. The on-air coming in, cancels the white lily into the taunt. Shun now dashing in. He's got the kill. He takes the mark, and that is going to be 2 kills going over to Cotton 144p.
That was such a big brain play. We actually have a fight here. Wraith Kira is trying to buy space, is trying to get buy some space. Project Melee accidentally takes the jump pad over, I think, but I think God's actually going to follow. Wraith Kira is also somehow managed to get away, and nobody's going to die from that really awkward fight.
Okay, it looks like Kira wants to still fight, but his team's not there. He's trying to communicate to get them over. They're about to take the launch pad. Here it comes, the assault team coming in. Wraith Kira looking for the angle, doesn't land the bull rush, and it is, that's about it.
They're just gonna walk away happily with this misroll, as long as they don't walk into another team. Nana walking up will not walk into these Yuki. Roblox will go their way.
And what will we have happen? I don't think there's any, like, real chance. Well, there actually could be this clash right now as Melody, immediately just getting that barrage out. Look at the damage, the Ghostlight proc, immediately shredding them. That's so much damage, but the Adri just setting out those fires, you know, cooking them alive with those Molotov cocktails and oil slicks. Project Melody wants to do damage, but I mean, Adri's just keeping them back.
This is definitely one of the better places if someone's gonna chase an Adri through these angles, just be able to lay a ton of fire on your way out, dealing a ton of damage. Boo Boo gets rooted up, gets caught out, is gonna take a ton of damage, and we're actually gonna see double RNG going the way of Milk Shaky.
Yeah,
both the force core and a tree.
That's
off those
crazy.
bears.
That is illegal. Also, what is this? Wraith Kira finding he's taking too much damage is actually running Solar System? That's crazy. I didn't realize he was running Solar System.
Yeah, not something I expect to see for sure.
Oh, I mean, it's gonna keep him tanky. He's not gonna die.
Spotted out. It's gonna comes through on top of the fire escape. Silver Ace goes down instantly. William has to buy as much time as possible. Dashes around, ends up going down extremely quickly, and Estelle has to just sadly walk away. Gotta find another place to go.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully though, she was able to escape, because that definitely could have been extremely bad for them if it did not, if they didn't actually be able to, like, make it out during day 2 or night 2, I guess.
Absolutely. Flipping over to day 3, no more free revives. So everything is gonna matter. Either you lose 200 credits or your team's gonna get wiped.
And
looks like every team is pretty split up, farming their own respective zones, controlling where they can.
yeah, we're going to be hitting the quiet period of this game. I mean, look at this. Project Melody already full build on the pen setup. You know, she's going to be able to blast everyone. I think she's actually the most fed person in this game right now. Closest being Esther now, also with full build. You know, these are the teams to be careful of, but everyone else is about the same power level.
Yeah, the teams are gonna have to really evaluate, do they want to take this fight? And it's gonna be really hard to say. It's like, oh, I don't think there's any sort of matchups where you're saying, oh, we're definitely gonna end up losing this. Chris gets reconned out, gets popped by the vision plant, and we'll have to see if they actually want to continue this. Kevy exposes himself. Shun is half HP, has to rest up before they really want to take this fight. I don't even know if they actually want to end up doing this, and they're just gonna on-air out of there with this 11. Milkshakey actually losing a member. Project Melody is already taken down on the ground. God's get followed up on. He's able to take down Alfu, but gets taunted up. Suki is fighting this, but this is a Theodore, has the ability to just heal himself for infinity, and 11 doesn't have that much damage, but Esther is actually able to take down Wraith Kira, is able to blink forward, and takes down God as well. Milkshakey is going to be out with 7 kills, 7th place.
What is happening? Milkshakey not looking so good right now. Okay, wait, Mukasan immediately going in, gets the double agent. We have the 5 Omen coming out the cut. Hits 2, but it doesn't matter. Great Tonfa skill, countering it with that damage as 1 falls. But here comes the third party from Silver Ace. He's looking for it, but immediately Puppy's recognized and back off. Not going to be able to capitalize on any more kills.
Huge ward, being able to spot that out, and they immediately retreat. they're actually going to try and push this forward. They see that Say is sort of by themselves and tries to chase this down, but Firescape will get them out. F-stop misses. Goa, Chris, posturing, getting a two-man taunt. No, gets canceled by Bright and Wise. Bright and Wise is able to get canceled. Goa gets a two-man cut, but now he's stuck in place. He's taking a ton of damage. He's taking way too much. He's going to end up going down. Chris, Calorie Cycle plus Heal Drone is actually going to keep him alive, and Nathpon's going to go down. And somehow Camillo is barely going to get away with about 10% health.
Yeah, I
Gonna
thought
have to revive
Rainwise
his
was
team.
gonna die. That was crazy.
I'm surprised he's the one who lived, just because he was in the middle of everything with Goa as well. But after having the F-stop miss, really sort of creates a really awkward fight for them, because that's really their best, one of their better initiation tools that they can really rely on to kick off these fights.
Absolutely. Now, talking about team power level again, just as we have some downtime, it looks like our lore lovers are the next most scary. Look at this. They have double full build on the carries, and Suki's already got the tanky items. That's all that matters.
Has the Ghost Bride, even has weapon online. This will be pretty neat to see. We have Kevuevi going over to Credits Lab, followed up with Shun. They're only sending 2 because you don't need everybody to try and fight over the credits with each other. But over in Pond, see another fight. Say walks forward, walks onto onto Aifu, takes a ton of damage. Actually, will go down to Ghostlight. This fight continues. Suki is able to get on top of the front line, on top of the back line. We're actually able to take down the Kacha. We see Dorito coming out. Boo Boo is able to get the parry to dodge the stun, and will be dashing his way out of here. But Alfu really has the ability to chase pretty effectively with the move speed you get from these stars, and is going to force Boo Boo to burn a ton of timer to make it all the way out to Temple, maybe to get a TP going.
No, for sure. Definitely the best thing to do. You don't want to let this this Yuki get away for free. Pushing him into that awkward spot and forcing it is definitely the right play. But, I mean, this is one of those moments where I think Team Boo Boo really needed to press their tab button. If they press tab, there's no world that they ever think that they should try and contest against that team. That's an immediate runaway. Laura Lovers is not the team to fight. But here we go. These are two of our stronger teams right now, I do believe. As it looks like caught in 144p, looking to go. Here comes the F-stop. The CC moon from Chris. What? I've never actually seen someone use on air like that to stop the F-stop. Does that even work that way?
I have never seen that either. I thought he would get stopped in midair.
Yeah,
and that would still go through. How?
I feel like that's not how that's supposed to work.
Oh my god, that is disgusting. I knew you could do funny things like that with the parry and stuff coming out from Nikki, but seeing that from an 11 is just chef's kiss. They know their characters to a T.
Honestly, hats to you. Kudos. I would never have thought that, nor would I have ever attempted that. That was an incredibly well done play and setup for sure. Okay, wait, we might actually have Fireball going up against Puppies, but it looks like Puppies does not want a fight at the moment. They're completely just backing off away from this team.
Yeah, they do have more items than they have had in the past, but maybe they're feeling a little gun shy on taking any of these fights.
Okay, what's going to happen here? Okay, here comes the on-air. Immediately, though, Sneed's activating that signature Fireball, getting that spacing. Look at him dash through. He's trying to build up his baseballs. He does have it, but now he's getting taken down by Esther. Esther does finish the kill. I don't think we actually had the Helistack come out, as, I mean, Silver Ace dropped to Alfu so quickly.
Yeah, I don't even know how that happened, but just getting, if you're a Tsubame getting on top of any type of ADC, that's a huge advantage going your way. We see Chris getting a taunt off onto Boo Boo, getting him down to about 2/3 HP. Chris is down to about half though. Kevuevi has also taken a ton of damage trying to fight into this Adriana. Adriana laying down a ton of fire. Kevuevi is going to get stunned up. Ashley gets the pullback onto Boo Boo. Boo Boo gets the coup de grace. Ashley on top of Chris. Chris is taking a ton of damage. He's barely still alive.
But the
Shun
Calorie
barely
Cyclone.
still alive. They're just going to walk on out of here.
That's criminal. Feels so bad for Team Boo Boo there, as they did so well, but just no kills. But they do get a red box, so, you know, we'll take a reward.
You're not too unhappy about that. Meanwhile, Mugenso guarding this red box. Some recon drones coming out. F-stop will not land on anybody. And we're going to split up, and Goa's actually going to take this box for free. They were able to get Wickeline as well without too much trouble, looks like. Trying to bait people with that red box, land an F-stop, a cheeky F-stop, kick off another fight, get an extra free kill. You always love to see.
No, for sure. And it looks like here, I mean, Estelle knows his team's here. Wait, does the ward show? Swampert's got to know this, right?
So. I think so, but they're scared of a third party. I think they do see someone is calling in or grabbing the console cams, and so they know that another team is here. They know they're on vision right now, and they're actually going to blink forward onto Alpha. They're actually getting right on top of Whisper. I'm just going to go down instantly. Gets taunted up. Mugenso has the dead drop. Is trying to run away as well, and Tsubame is able to get over the wall and will get over to the TP, but Mugenso is in a ton of trouble. Meanwhile, oh, Swampert, no! Oh, he's actually going to live. I said Tsubame, that's a Hyejin. I don't... They have dark hair.
Same character. Mugen-san does go down, but it looks like Swampert's going to fall victim to Nano. Gets the kill. That meaning Puppy is going to be eliminated here. Unfortunate there. That is our third team eliminated as we are moving into our day 5 fights.
Yeah. This is the time for Sang Sang Woo to spike from 3 kills up to, what, 12 kills to compete with where they were at last game. But Lore Lover is actually leading this lobby with 12 kills moving forward. And it looks like they've snowballed pretty well. They have a ton of great control. They're actually going to get a catch. We're going to get a catch onto Nana is going to just go down to this F-stop. I don't know where the rest of the team is, but they just got split up on a fight. And now they're in a ton of trouble for Boo Boo.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to try and get to the Lumi. I mean, Lumi will get to them in stream before day 6. So if they just vibe in stream, they will eventually get their buyback.
It is a long way to run, but Lumi does run extremely good. Silver Ace walks up a little bit too far, has the fire escape out, which is actually get caught out by the on-air. Taunt actually will go onto the William instead. Adriana goes down. Esther is able to take down, but William is still alive now. Alfu has to blink forward. He's trying to put up the pressure. They're going to try and get the pickup onto Esther. They have to cancel the pickup. Tsuki actually getting on top of William now. William is dealing all the fireballs to Alfu. It's actually still going to end up going down. Ooh.
Wait a second. Wait a second. If 11 uses the taunt, Stell has the passive. She can pick up faster. As soon as this taunt's over, she's got to pick it up. If she goes for the stand now, 11 can't stop it. Yes, there's the pickup. Sneed immediately goes in. He's going for the damage. Suki tries to get for the taunt. Activates the solar system. I think it's over. I think Suki's got to run. Wow, what a great play from Fireball. And that is exactly how you utilize a passive that no one knows exists. And oh, Sneed's about to be chased down by Sangsu.
No, very few people really appreciate the Estelle revive. But yeah, ooh, we actually see Shun's actually going to find the catch onto the attempted revive at Lumi. Actually, we're gonna get a coup de grace. No, Boo is gonna go down. Kevi Wevy's still alive, is spaced out, zoned out by this fire a little bit, but Sei is gonna get caught out by a taunt and will most likely go down to Shun. Suki's hopped over the wall as well. They don't know anything's happening. Well, now they do. They have a recon drone. They know that there's, for some reason, like 20 teams in this one area. But William is actually hunting down this 11. 11's gonna hop back over the wall, but they're actually gonna get the res onto Silver Ace. Silver Ace got picked up at Lumi.
Yeah, how the heck did that happen? I thought Cotton 144p was guarding Lumi, but then they never did. And now here they come. They're going to jump onto this Estelle as Suki's on the other side. This is looking really awkward right now. Suki does on air over the wall. Chris currently getting hit. Silver Ace on the side, sending out those cocktails. Kevi Wevy putting out that damage. We have the taunt coming out. Does actually land. Here comes the signature fireball. Here it goes. Sneed's on the back line. He's on Kevi, but he's by himself. Unfortunately, the Estelle was not there to follow it up as they do fall down, lose one member. They end up getting the Estelle next here as Silver Ace is running for their lives. They fall victim. The F-stop comes out. Here comes the cut. The two-man hit. Shun's down. Chris getting low. He on-airs back away on Right and Wise, immediately jumping in here. Kevi Wevy's down. Chris, the last member left. He's going to be dropping here as he's now caught in 144p.
And out of all of this, Lore Lovers able to make it to the other zone, and they will get a free zone to themselves now. They are going to be able to revive their team and take this honest 3v3 fight.
Yeah, well played there.
That's incredible. I thought that Suki was in a position where he has to sort of king make against a team. He was in prime position to get a double taunt onto Fireball, but decides to hop over the wall instead, is able to make it all the way to the over to Fire Station and revive his team. And now we're gonna have to see if Esther and Alfu, if they're able to out DPS, dodge out these F stops, and really win against this full dive sort of team comp.
Well, here's the thing. We've seen this fight before happen. Actually, this exact zone with these exact two teams, it is definitely Laura Lovers favored. They have the advantage with this type of comp, especially where, unfortunately, Sang Sang Woo has to push into them. But anything's possible. If they get a good F-stop and a good cut from Go, we might actually have them potentially take it from it. But trying to push into Alfu and Esther is not going to be easy.
Yeah, it is so painful to try and fight into Nadina when you have two melees and no real way to get in. Ko is just getting bullied by this point. Like, actually, it just commits, goes in, drops the coup de grace, which only hits on Suki, which puts him in a position where Esther is just able to beat into him for free. He ends up going down. Esther is super low. We'll try and reset. Suki and Alfu are going to try and fight this in the meantime. Brighton Wise trying to get access to Alfu, actually jumps onto a double guillotine. It's still actually staying on top of Alfu. Alfu is super close to getting taken down.
Esther
comes
also
out,
dropped.
dodges out the taunt. Esther actually goes down to the South Pawn. This is a 2v2. Right and Wise, if he can get some more mobility, if he's able to get past Suki, you're up to be able to deal a ton more damage. Alfu tried to stick this res, but they are too low on the side of Right and Wise. They're actually maybe able to get the revive going for Goa. But Nathon has walked too close. He's going to go down. Esther pops back up and just dashes right through. They're just going to finish off this kill, thirst his body, and get back to zone so they can guarantee that they have timer advantage.
Yeah, and now it's over. It looks like Laura Lovers are going to be able to win this, but can Right and Wise and Goa maybe get one more kill? They're going to Hail Mary it. Right and Wise diving right in. There comes the taunt, but Goa's now going to go in separate, activates the Quake. He's not going to be able to do much. He gets the cut on 2, but it's not there as he falls, and Laura Lovers takes game 2.
18 kills, first place. Just trying to show up Sang Sang Woo's team a little bit with their 18 kills second place. But that was a beautifully played. It is always tough. It is always a pain whenever you're playing frontline in that spot. It's like, well, what am I supposed to do? How do I actually get in, get to the back line? And unfortunately, they had a ton of traps set up as well. And it's definitely a shame that Right and Wise got caught out because he almost was nearly able to take down Alfu solo.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha was playing a dangerous game, did a great bait, though, forced that Yuki in, and ended up turning it around. Now, we're going to be taking a quick 5-minute break, everyone. We will be right back with you, and when we get back, we will talk about the scores, and we'll see what these teams are going to be doing, jumping into Game 3 out of 6. So I will be right back with all of you here in just a moment.
Get your
Only because we're on break, Aqua, I'll do this for you. Oh, woo! Hello, everyone, and welcome back as we're going to be jumping here into our Game 3 setup. But before we get to that, let's talk about some scores. Type. What are you looking at here?
Pretty exciting. Team Sang Sang Woo still holding down that first 27 kills, but Lore Lovers launching themselves all the way into second place. 23 kills, 31 points. They are right behind. This is neck and neck. Team Fireball is not too far behind with 17 kills and 28 points. And Cotton 144p is also in striking distance, 19 kills, 23 points.
Yeah, and then in fifth, we have Sniffa with 14 team kills, 17 points. Unbubu in 8 team kills, 14 points. Milk Shaky with 12 team kills, 13 points. And then Puppies with 2 team kills and 5 points. Again, we are only on game 3. There are still going to be 3 more games after this one. So these scores can really still shake up. It's still anyone's game. But the people in the bottom half here, they are getting closer and closer to that edge where it might not be worth it.
Yeah, it is going to be extremely tough. We haven't really seen any particular team jump out to a insane, I would say, insane lead. It is definitely possible. Like, we've seen 20 plus kill games get dropped with teams trying to make their comebacks. So yeah, definitely possible. Something that unfortunately Doctor Who, I know a lot of teams were rooting for them. They weren't quite able to make the comeback, but they came extremely, extremely close.
No, for sure. Now, let's take a look here. It looks like, okay, Whispers has been subbed out from Puppies. They are now bringing in PK Firebad. So we'll have to see, does the shakeup allow them to be able to make a difference here? In Milkshaky, also switching out. Wraith Kira saying, you know, I'm done. I'm bringing out the Echion.
I'm looking for a little bit more traditional frontline power. Echion is definitely a lot tankier, I would say, than your typical Aiden. And obviously, Kira, totally comfortable, no problems playing their Echion as a frontline. And yeah, we'll have to see how well he's able to terrorize the back lines of the rest of the lobby. I don't think too many things have changed as well from the other teams as well. We're sticking to the two-hand Yuki as the front line for Unbubu. But it will be interesting to see how they're able to play. They decide to play with this cat. One thing that is somewhat interesting is that PK Firebad actually is taking the force field on this IRM.
Yes, well,
which,
actually, PK Firebad likes to play tank IRM. We will be seeing a tank IRM in this game.
Oh man, I remember seeing this in a scrims, and I was extremely confused. Usually, whenever I see an IRM, they're just hopping in from basically Fog of War and basically one-shotting me because I mispositioned. But a tank's not able to do that, but they are going to try and provide as much CC as possible with the charms, with the knockups. And, I mean, the Q with the cat punch still has a bit of a snare to it as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, with this setup for puppies now, it might work out better for them because so Mugen does not run tank Alex, right? They play a damage Alex, and since PK does end up playing tank IRM, it will hopefully allow Swampert to have a little bit more breathing room if you know, PK and Swampert play a bit of a front to back together, and then we have, you know, Alex on the sides for Puppy. So we'll have to see, does it end up working out for them? As Wait now the one trying to get revenge on MSG. Can he actually get it? I don't think so. Abigail's kind of a beast at this early zone, but oh my god, he might actually get it here as he's gonna do the pullback. There it is, and he actually gets the revenge.
The neat little panorama. MSGK ends up going down. But yeah, getting the revenge from game one. That was on Grey Weapon, so bit of a terrorism maybe going on. Esther's also getting beat up by Wraith Kira. Will end up going down. Esther just wanted to grab all the items possible and then go to his next zone.
Nice skill.
Yeah, I mean, good kill there going for Milk Shaky from Wraith Kira. The Adri fight, which Adri's going to win here. Oh my gosh, the fire is going on to Silver Ace. It's not looking good as the Molotov cocktail comes from Silver Ace as he turns it around, forcing Sad to blink and run away as neither one gets the kill.
How weak is Adri? Two Adri's fight and none of them die?
Oh, I just...
So we'll get taken out by Project Melody.
The Ghost Light again. We know it. It's the Pen Kacha.
Nice skill. Let's see if we can get some more.
Azabon ends up going down. They get their revenge. They trade kills 1 for 1 here in stream. And we'll have to see. The Adri versus Adri battle was it used to be pretty interesting when you still had knockback on the Molotov cocktails. But when you don't have that, it is just a DPS race. And it looks like they're actually just going to get caught out, and we'll just go down to shoot him. God might get caught out with this taunt. It gets taunted up. Passive does not proc. He doesn't quite make it out of that sandstorm, which does count as a bush. So would have gotten an extra little bit of shield going from there.
Yeah, and
over in stream, Kirby Cake has to run. They're trying to space out. MSGK actually gets the cleave onto Anamani, and Estelle is now way separated from the backline. Kirby Cake doing a great job spacing it out. Stardust is going to not hit anybody, but crazy enough chaos, they actually are able to finish off the Estelle, and they're actually going to continue this fight. Loopsters walking forward, trying to catch onto Silver Ace. William has been designated as the ultimate survivor. Ooh, Fire Escape goes up the other way, trying to dodge things out. Kirby Cake actually will end up going down, is not able to get out of the flamethrower, and actually a little kill going the way of Fireball. Something it's very nice. If you're dead for sure, see if you can get that extra little bit. Oh, Kevy Webby going down.
The Ghost Light from Project Melody actually getting the kill on Kevy Webby as it's a 2v2 right now. They're going to potentially... Are they looking to pick up or are they trying to TP? I can't tell. It looks like they're trying to pick up, but God already got the pick up there as now Chris taking a ton of damage. Will they get it? No. Kevy Webby's down. Shouldn't by himself. Wait a second. Wraith Kira knows this. There's the sniper skills. The damage. Oh, caught at 144p.
That is so tragic. Shun tried to come back to help, and it was just an utter mistake. This is a night 1 exit, unfortunately. Lower Lover is also down to 1 member, but with an 11, they're going to be able to on-air, hop over some walls. They'll be relatively safe as we get into day number 2 with the first spawn of Trees and Meteors.
Absolutely. And yeah, it looks like that's just kind of the big factor there. You know, we kind of just eliminate that team. And I mean, Chris kind of getting really, really greedy with that res, just standing there taking a barrage of double snipers. Poppy's about to potentially go up against Milkshaky. Wraith Kira not here at the moment. Will Poppy's notice in time to make a play? They know there's a team here. God immediately setting it up, gets the spark nade, gets the snare onto PK. Wraith now grouping back up. We're about to get the day scan. Teams will know each other's are here. PK looking for that angle on the side right now. Swampert looking to put in neutral. Okay, Melody putting it there. Go. Wraith here immediately jumping in onto Swampert. Swampert has to dash away. Musan gets the taunt. PK going for the peel, but the front to back's too strong. The damage is massive. The charm comes out and it's over there as they are split and taken down. Looking at this other side, another team eliminated.
Team Sang Sang Woo, that's the first place team. This is anybody's lobby now. Can't get
Get some more.
to advance their lead. Meanwhile, back in Hotel, there's another third party coming in. Loopsters came in, tried to snag this tree. Kirby Cake is taken down extremely low. Wraith Cure has already gone down on the backside. Loopsters body blocking this ballistic advantage coming out from Project Melody. And now this is a 2v3. Melody is going to try and stick this res, and God's going to try and distract them as long as possible. But no, Project Melody, you have to hop the wall. You have to get out of here. White Lily just respawns right now. Take it. You got to get out of there. You got to respawn your team.
Yeah, very lucky. I feel like Loopers kind of fumbled that gate. I don't think gate was that short. I actually think if he got the right gate, he might have caught up to Melody, and Melody might have been a chance to wipe with Milkshaky.
Yeah, definitely extremely scary spot to be in. A little bit. This game has turned out to be way more chaotic than our others, with two teams getting wiped very, very early on.
Oh, for sure. I think these teams realize that they're needing to be a bit more aggressive and get these leads and these kills to be able to make an impact to catch up in the rankings. And because of that, it's led to a lot of bloodshed early on and a couple of early wipes trying to be a little bit more aggressive. But that's what we have to do in the middle points of these games where we're halfway through.
Absolutely. Lore Lovers, they were in second place, so they are definitely the happiest campers here. If they're able to flip the script on the leaderboards and take over that first place slot, that'll be something that they would be ecstatic to be able to pull off.
Oh, well, absolutely.
Getting their buys in, going, and they're also going to get a huge cash infusion coming in from Lumi as well.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing with Laura Lovers, the biggest, like, massive aspect that's huge for them is that they are 5 points away from Sang Sang Woo, and they're the team that eliminated Sang Sang Woo.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
Suki tried to get boxed, but immediately pushed off by Milkshaky because his team's not there. But Alpha is going to have a little bit of a brawl here. Fireball looking to fight. Sneed takes a ton of damage from the Molotov cocktail, as we do actually immediately have the Yuki get over with the White Lily. Parries immediately back, activates the Quake. We have the signature Fireball now as Nano gets a fight against Sneed. Wow, what a crazy play. Sneed is fearless. He's got the mobility and the balls to take on that 1v1.
He's not even afraid of Adriana Fire. He just walks back onto the cocktails. Because I don't care. We're just going to win this fight anyway. But he is potentially going to burn down. No, will finally take down Alpha. Has not yet grabbed the Mithril. Saze is actually going to try and Grand Theft Auto this. Just walks and grabs the Mithril and is just going to fire escape trying to get out of here. I think he's going to make his way out. No, unless the Silver Ace does not pop the White Lily, Sneed is going to take it. He's going to get slowed up, but he's going to have another fire escape relatively soon to be able to get out of here.
Oh my god, Silver Ace is now down. Estelle panicked that Helistat. We immediately see the signature Fireball coming in from Sneed. Sneed trying to take the fight. Wait, is he gonna get one? Oh my gosh, he actually almost took down the Kacha in that terrible situation.
That was a crazy turn. Extremely profitable. Boo Boo just respawned right then and there, and they just said, hey, we're gonna turn this around. Profit this Mithril. Get it put into an Astrape for Adriana, I believe. But yeah, we also see the first lab going over the way of Team Sniffa.
Actually, it's the second lab. We do have 2 labs already used and active right now. Only one left is Credits Lab. Wow. Or sorry, not Credits, Abandoned Lab. Apologies. As we do actually have apparently right now the gate coming out. We have Kirby dashing right in. We see, Silver dropping the Honkshu Me coming onto the Estelle as Estelle also goes down. Sneed is still alive, the only member left of his team. Luckily happening on night 2. So no problems there.
Yeah, just a few seconds left. Definitely. I was wondering if he was pondering, hey, do I have to buy my team back already? But no, thankfully he's able to just get his own buys, get his own call-ins, and power himself back up.
Now, looking at Fireball, I mean, Fireball needs to buy. They're both sitting at 500 credits right now on day 3. This is their chance to get their power spike and start trying to win back this lobby.
Yeah, they can either get some Mithrils going, or just fully stack up this William. Depends on what they want to go for. But
Look
yeah,
at the
they
tankiness of this
need to
cat.
spend.
This cat is crazy. Running the Guardian suit. That is wild.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness! This is I don't know how I feel about this cook, but if it works for them, that's all you can really ask for.
Well, I mean, it's got good CC, can still do some damage, and I mean, as long as they play around it well enough, it should work out for them.
Absolutely. This map is looking pretty weird. Gamma actually is going to go down to Unbubu, so a lot of attack skills going everybody's way. Getting some extra call-ins, some safe call-ins, where they don't have to worry about getting contested. Unlike in Warehouse, Kirby Cake walking up, trying to see if they can get any kills going on to lore lovers. Scans come out. We see the Nimrod's Gate. Nobody takes it, but they're actually going to zone out. Esther has been sort of split up away from Alfu. They're actually going to get jump in immediately by MSGK. MSGK tries to drop the Rift, is able to take down Tsuki. No, Tsuki's still alive. MSGK is actually the one that goes down. Esther's dive the backline, takes down Loopsters, will not get down, takes away Lily, will get himself safety on the backside. Tsuki and Alfu are struggling for their lives against Vanya, but they will finally take Vanya out, and Tsuki somehow still stays alive.
Yeah, I mean, luckily there, you don't. I can't believe that Alfu and Suki both live there. Project Melody looking to potentially get an angle here against Puppies, but Puppies are going to be able to walk away. A big fight happening right now. We immediately see the sun from the Estelle coming out and causing Boo Boo to dash away. The D shard had already used up. Same with the debilitation coming out from that fog. And we're going to have to see, will we have a rematch as they start pathing back upwards? Estelle trying to cut them off immediately. Oh, isolated though. It's the Estelle that gets cut off, immediately dying like they're made of paper. Now, immediately Sneed dashing forward with that signature fireball. Look at this spacing. How is Sneed able to do this? It looks like a lost fight, but he's making it look like it's so winnable. How? This man is insane.
Oh my goodness. He's also going to get away. I think he's just going to get out. He gets tagged up. Gonna grab this tornado and then fly away. Silver Ace is gonna try and cut off Saze. Saze is still walking forward. He actually fire escapes forward, trying to get as much damage as possible. Sneed takes a little bit more. Silver Ace gets tagged up as well, and they're gonna have to take the White Lily to get out of there. I think they'll be safe eventually. Actually caught by the Kacha ult. They are extremely low now, but with an extra blink, they will buy time to get out of there. Also Wolf with the little Mr. President helping them stay alive. But they do need to somehow get out here because they are still getting chased. Silver Ace walks back in. We'll end up trading with Saze. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it, but it does definitely keep William alive. And William is able to dodge out on the third party coming in from Milkshakey trying to cut him off inside of Temple.
But like, can we talk about how crazy Sneed is? Like, Sneed is insane, right? I would never think that I would see a William dash forward that aggressively in a 2v3, no teammate, and just bring out this chaos and damage setup. Sneed, you're gonna use that signature fireball, get out of there. As Milkshakey in a weird spot as they kind of walked into a moment that was not meant to be what's happening here.
Yeah, they just walk up in with Team Sniffa, Eva over in hospital. And so drop the EMP barrage, isn't landing on anybody, but Alpha is actually super low already. Mugenso actually is getting taken out by Esther. Esther just dashes through, PK Fire Bad, gets up a knockup, and will keep Esther away. And that will end this fight, but they're going to walk themselves into a potential third party. Wraith Kira's right over this wall. Do they have vision? I don't think they saw them.
Oh, they definitely did. The sniper skill definitely saw it.
Where they are. But MSGK's here as well. They're 4 getting fourth party. They're just going to die here. We're going to have to see if they're going to have to pay for this, though. Wraith Kira is taking down extremely low as well. Energy Blast Field comes through. Wraith Kira's actually going to get all his dashes through to the backline. Still ends up going down. Kirby Cake is barely still alive. Gets untargetable, but has not gone down yet. Has the Ghost Light on him. The shielding, the Sentinel coming out from Loopsters, keeping everybody alive. How is Kirby Cake still hanging in there? MSGK is full health, is going to try and walk forward. They're actually going to take the Nimrod's Gate in. Not yet. They're going to take it just to follow up and support MSGK as MSGK runs in 1v2. But we'll have to see. They do want to stop any potential revive coming in from this kiosk, but there's also a purple box. So we have another team on Boo Boo who's actually showing up here as well with their own sniper skills. Loopsters has Nimrod's Gate over the wall. But no, they're going to back off. They're going to reset the fight. Just go to a different corner of the map at this point.
Yeah, as looks like they actually Milkshakey successfully going to be able to escape at this point, as Looper's Wait is still wanting to catch this. He's looking for them. He's got those gates on the run. I think they were able to get the buyback here. I don't think they get to stop this in time. It's going to be close, though. Wraithgear's going to have, like, no HP. Wait, Looper's is really, really trying here. He gets scared off by the Blackfire Cannon. Immediately, the Ghost Light procced on top of him. Now, Kirby Cake going in forward, trying to do anything that they can to put a pressure. Wraithgear onto Loopers. Loopers has to gate himself out of the fight. MSG super low here. Kirby's down. MSG dodging snipers, but goes down to Melody. Melody's got the eyes of a hawk, taking him down for the fight. What's going to happen with Wickline, though, as we do have our lore lovers currently hovering it.
But on the backside, we also have Team Fireball, knowing that there's another team here, pops the White Lily, knocks them into a... But there are now 3 teams fighting over this Wick. This is not a traditional North American Wick that we usually see, where nobody's here contesting. But they're actually going to pull this from Milkshakey. They know there's only one other team here for the time being, but they will finally spot out that Esther is in the area. But they're just going to continue burning this down. Oh, they actually got distracted. Alpha was able to tag onto William and take them down pretty low with Ghostlight. And as a result, there's no opportunity for Team Fireball to contest for the Wickeline. And Milkshakey will get away with a bit of robbery.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? When you have 3 teams, the other 2 teams just prevent each other from going. Because basically, if the team starts Wickline and you're the second, if you're the next team to try and stop it, you're probably the team that's wiping. And that's what everyone wants to avoid. And look at that. I mean, Team Boo Boo trying to put a lot of pressure. Loopers boxing it up, gating it off there, trying to keep them away. There's no CTV here, so Milkshakey does not know that Sniffa is here right now.
In contrast, they know that Sniffa knows that there is another team here because they're doing their call at the hospital kiosk. But as we go into day 5, where there are no more revives unless you find your way to Lumi, we're gonna have to see how things shake out. How are these teams gonna play? Are they gonna decide to play so much more safely, or are they gonna try and get these kills because they know they have to catch up?
For sure. I mean, right now, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty tense zone to be in Chapel and Cemetery. It could definitely turn into a bloodbath here.
We'll have to see. I know Wraith Kira is trying to hunt for these kills. In scrims, we've heard questions of, hey, why can't we find anybody? We're winning these lobbies, but these are only like 8 kill, 9 kill wins. I want to get some blood to sate his thirst. Sees Sniffa, actually gets on top of Kirby Cake, but no, they're just going to take the Nimrod's Gate. It's just so hard to really chase down an Arda who's hell-bent on escaping. On the backside, Tsuki going to jump forward, doesn't catch anybody, and they're just going to back off.
Yeah, as soon as they see that extra team, immediately do not want to take that fight. And I mean, we'll have to see, you know, if they can pick some kills up here. As Silver Ace already dropping a Molotov cocktail, as Team Fireball might potentially be going into this fight. Grabs this, the tornado, regroups with the team at this point. Wraith Kira really wants to find an angle. Melody on the other side. Gotta be careful. The Theodore corridors are real, but they're slowly moving into an open space. A lot better for them. A T-zone like this really puts Theodore in a bad spot, since he can only cover a certain side. There we go. Immediately, Silver Ace calling for that angle as soon as we see that ballistic shot. And there we go. The signature fireball comes out. The big damage. Look at Sneed putting damage onto Wraithgear. Wraithgear goes down. Melody goes down. God drops as well. That's an elimination as they get third party by Team Sniffa. There comes the gate immediately. Here's the thing, though. Sneed has no signature fireball at this point. He wants to back off. That is really all of William's mobility. And without it, you can be put in a really bad spot here. As soon as MSG already on top of Sneed. Sneed utilizing it to try and get that gap closed, back up to another side, but gets boxed in, dies down. Silver Ace gets out. The Honkshu Mimimi happens onto our Estelle. Estelle down. Kirby Cake not going to let Silver Ace get away so free, though. Can Silver Ace make it from this point? As actually, before that chase happens, here's the third party as Laura Lovers sneaks in, takes MSG down. Look at that. 2 teams more crippled.
And Lore Lovers are smiling, and they'll take this to the bank. Team Sniffa, they should be pretty happy. They're going to be pretty happy with how they with their position. They might actually get the Lumi Res if they're able to stop Esther from this. They're actually able to get back. MSG jumps immediately onto Alfu. Alfu takes a ton of damage, already brought down to less than half HP, already actually going down. Sleep comes out onto Tsuki. Stasis keeping Kirby Cake safe. Kirby Cake's gonna try and run after Esther now and trying to get this kill. But Silver Ace is trying to get their way to Lumi. They might actually profit from here. Esther turns to fight back onto Kirby Cake. Kirby Cake goes down. Tsuki's down super low. MSGK is trying to walk up. Will get on top of the backline, but gets taunted up by Tsuki. Tsuki will take him down. But we see Fireball coming back in for their own third party after getting a Lumi Riz. MSGK is going to burn down slowly, might not go down. And Kirby Cake's also still alive. They're going to be able to pick up Kirby Cake. And at the end of all of this, Lore Lovers is the one that ends up with just a single team member left alive.
Yeah, with no Lumi to buy back either. That is unfortunate. But Team Sniffa eating so well right now. They're currently in 5th place after the last game. And a game like this, I think it's going to put them in 1st. If they win this entire lobby, I think Sniffa's on top.
They are in a fantastic position. We see Lore Lovers. We see Esther flying over to the other zone. Will most likely just forfeit his life. Is going to try and stall out for an extra little bit of placement points, but he only has 10 seconds left of timer, so it's going to be a tall order. In the meantime, we're seeing MSGK wrapping around, trying to get this flank going. They don't know that he's back there. There are no cams. There are no flanks. Nimrod's Gate, Kirby Cake is going to go in, isolates out the Adriana. It's just going to dash forward. Loopster is actually getting on top as well. Silver Ace gets the benefit of a Helistat pack. MSGK finally is able to join this fight, having to run all the way around. Kirby Cake, unfortunately, is already down. Loopster is already down as well. MSGK has to find an angle. Maybe he's just going to try and get a kill onto the backline. Silver Ace actually goes down. MSGK only has 10 seconds left. Still has to fight this through against the William. And there's just no dice. You're not going to be able to last her there. But they do get a 19 kill 3rd place. And that is still a ton of points.
Absolutely. I'm not going to lie right now. Sneeds is crazy. Watching this man and his movement is insane. This guy is the William King, hands down. And, you know, if Sneeds only has one fan, it's me. As Silver Ace gets caught immediately, the Helistat comes out, but it doesn't matter. Silver Ace a little too far, but Sneeds says, don't worry, I've got this. Immediately dashes in, goes for the Adri, almost takes her down, but does fall down to the Yuki. A little unfortunate. Silver Ace did not realize his team was buying and ended up losing that fight in the finals there for them.
Yeah, definitely did not expect Unbubu to already be right in the entryway and just gets caught out. Super unfortunate. But yeah, very well played. They really profited. They were able to capitalize on the third party, on the disruption, and were able to get the Lumi revive going through. And yeah, obviously they would love to have been able to take a much better fight than being down one member instantly. But it is what it is. I think they'll still be pretty happy walking away from that when they were down to just Silver Ace trying to find their way to Lumi.
No, for sure. And I mean, but yeah, I don't know. I have to go back to this here. Watching Steen on William is incredible. I mean, the man just dances through these fights with such precision and play. It's incredible. And, you know, definitely may have a new fan rooting for them, even if they don't win.
Definitely playing out of their mind. It is incredible what a talented and good William can do. And I'm always terrified whenever I see William flying around. Sometimes at a certain point, I'm just like, I take my hands off my keyboard. What am I supposed to do at this point? I just can't deal with what's going on.
No, for sure. I mean, hey, at this point though, I mean, it just makes me want to play the character. I kind of want to, you know, start playing some William, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm curious to figure out what are these teams going to do to help try and shut down that team, because I mean, Fireball sure hasn't been like guaranteed first, but they are definitely a force to be messing with on a lot of these teams. And same with Sniffa. I don't know if people are going to find a way to take down Kirby Cake's Vanya, because the Vanya was definitely a huge force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it's definitely a signature, and definitely was a big part of how they end up getting first place out of Lobby A, the Group A, earlier today. So it was pretty interesting in their game one deciding to swap the comp over to a Garnet style. But maybe they're saying, hey, let's just run our bread and butter and see where it takes us.
Absolutely. And I mean, I don't believe we have any bans either, right? Everything's still the same.
Yeah, I don't think none of these players have been in the mood to grief each other on any picks.
Did Group A get any bans during their games?
They did. I think they got an Estelle ban at one point, and a Rio ban or my ban, something like that. So not too many bans. And obviously, if you're getting your frontliner banned, there are definitely other tank options that you can swap to. So
For sure, yeah, because we had no bans in Group B. That's why I was curious and wondering maybe just like every person in this is just not having any type of bans happening.
hey, I mean, everybody's gonna be pretty happy when they can play their mains all the time. So
But yeah, I mean, I think we're about to be looking at there, as well as I'm trying to see if we are getting scores to be coming in. As I don't
I'm
believe-
rooting for scores. I am excited to see what this looks like, especially with Sing Sang Wu going down extremely early that game. I think this is literally anybody's loss point.
Okay, we're gonna skip scores for right now as we're jumping into game 4. I will see if we can figure out what is happening with that after. But as we do jump in here, we will take a quick look and see what are our teams running.
Absolutely. I think teams are going to be sticking to pretty much exactly the exact same teams that we have been. It is nice to see these players being able to flex and showcase their best picks. So I'm not too sad. I would obviously always love seeing variety, when and seeing how flexible these players can be. But it is definitely good as well to see these players showing off their expertise. Things like Chris managing to cancel out f-stop completely using on air, something I never would have tried or attempted on my own. Just you always get these chef kiss type of moments.
I honestly have never ever seen it before. I cannot believe that was even a play or tactic to be done, which is a little crazy to think that that's a factor. Now, I do see it looks like Swampert is now on the Kacha for their team, which that leads to a Kacha ban. We actually finally got a Kacha ban coming out because of this setup.
I was saying how these players didn't really seem like the type to want to grief each other, but
Swampert coming in with that grief. No more firm handshake. We're not playing nice anymore. Now, I mean, the thing is, though, is I don't know about Nano. I don't know if Nano plays anything else that they'll be able to swap to, but Project Melody has an entire arsenal of picks. So I'm sure Melody will be perfectly fine with picking something else to go with the comp.
Yeah, I am expecting a Rio most likely to come out for next game, but that is going to be for the future. We are now into game number 4, and we'll have to see how things shake out. Are we gonna find another battle in stream as MSGK and Nazapon fight for dominance?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I guarantee. Look at them. They already know what's happening. They're gonna. Let's see who ends up winning in this one. But while we're waiting for their griefing session to happen, just so everyone knows, I did get the scores in. I won't have them visually pop up on screen for anyone, but for anyone that's curious, Lore Lovers is in first with 42. Sniffa and Fireball are tied in second with 40 each. Fourth is Sang Sang Wu with 39. Okay, our top 4 are 3 points of difference. This game is anyone's still, and we're only on game 4, so we still have a handful more to go, but no one's even out of the game yet. It's crazy how close this is.
Absolutely. Sniffa is in the lead in second place because of the kills that they've gotten. Team Fireball has mainly profited off of, with Sniffa having 33 kills and Fireball with 24. But hey, points are points. 40 and 40. They are tied for second currently.
I love watching this brawl right now as people are having their duels and there's just Mugen-san grabbing items and minding their own business. The cut comes out from Booba but does not land. Mugen-san tries to see if they can pick up a kill on Esther. Does not land either. And Swampert trying to pick up some damage as well. Wait, is Swampert's normal, right? Okay, I was going to say, I thought Swampert, I thought I saw a ghost light and I was like, oh, don't tell me we have another ghost light.
No, it's just the lingering auto that's going to follow that TP. Shun actually trying to fight this duel and will actually win, just dashes on through. Oh, takes the White Lily, nowhere, and takes the log back. We have PK Firebad on this tank IRM. Not enough damage. They did land a Q, but they aren't able to take revenge for their teammate. And Shun will get out scot-free.
Yeah, he had that movement, you know, being able to dodge that ability. Project Melody getting a little burnt to a crisp by Silver Ace here. Kevy Webby checking the bush, seeing there's a little bit of Conluffle. There comes Sneed in the signature fireball, immediately onto God, trying to put that pressure. Goes for the stun, doesn't land it though with the knuckleball as he's now going onto Project Melody. Does Melody go down? No, Melody actually lives. Incredible with 59 HP. The Hellistack coming late from the Estelle. A little unfortunate there for Team Fireball. Now Wraith here looking to capitalize and take some more damage. PK Fire hears some damage, wants to know what's happening. He's just peeking around a little bit, but you know, that awkward third party moment, but ends up deciding to just leave.
The awkward third party moment when you're tank and you don't actually have the damage to fight this Silver Ace might get caught out. We'll have to blink over the wall. Is Project Melody going to follow? Ghostlight actually stays on them. Wraith Kira is going to try and see if they can catch up. They stop off to farm some bears. Wraith Kira is able to dash onto Silver Ace, but with Fire Escape should be able to space it out, especially with the benefit of an acceleration gate. But they're going to dash on through. They actually catch up to Silver Ace. Silver Ace is in a ton of trouble. Will actually end up going down. In the meantime, Sneed will go down as well. Did not find the right angle with this White Lily and pays the price for it. Thankfully, Estelle will be able to walk away, so they will get their respawns going.
Yeah, wow. Look at these kind of chaoses happening right now. As we might also have a fight right now. Wait, Mugen-san getting heavily focused, being taken down on some damage. Shun going in, gets taunted, but ends up taking down Mugen-san as now they're down. Can PK Fire pick up another kill? PK Fire does get one. It's a 2v2 right now, but it looks like Swampert's already given up, activating that sniper skill, not going to go for the pickup. Can PK stop this? Goes in with the White Lily, gets the knock up into the charm. They can still win this. A potential fight. 5 seconds on Mugen-san being able to get up. Chris now gets stunned, gets knocked up. Kevy Webby going up against Swampert right now. Swampert trying to go for that catch. Can he catch it here? Looking for the angle, gets the sniper. Goes for the another auto, just needs one more. He gets the kill, the wipe! Puppies takedown caught in 144p.
How did Irem chase down an 11? That still surprises me as well. Right and Wise is able to find the Estelle. I think Adri is also died at one point again. Fireball down to just the William. You see over to Mutant Wolves. Kill coming through onto Rightwise, just standing on too much fire, getting bursted too much with this Kasha damage. And Boo Boo is actually chasing a little bit further. Natspawn stopped by to grab this meteorite. And it looks like they will be able to get out relatively unscathed after Rightwise goes down. Loopsters pays with his life as well, potentially trying to contest for this temple tree.
Oh, wait a second. The Nathapon ends up dying as well. I think he already had his build finished, though, so it's perfectly fine there. No worries. He got that Cabana crafted and slammed.
Definitely an immediate slam. You're already down a member. Your teammate is found his way to Narnia, is just trying to run for his life, and you're just like, well, I'm in a corner. Gotta slam this pick, this meteorite.
Oh, exactly. I mean, looking at our setups here, I mean, every team surprisingly has spread out. It was interesting because the entire bottom side of the map was like bare bones, and you could even see like Puppies was pretty split up, farming multiple zones, and then everyone was like congregating in this top side, like fighting to the death with a bunch of bloodshed.
Absolutely. I, for one, am pretty grateful to get these brief respites instead of fight after fight after fight. But as I say that, we might see a fight here. Goa is they're trying to farm up, but they get caught out. Pork Chop actually knocks Wraith Kira way out of the fight. God gets stunned up by Goa. Actually, Rightwise is going to dash on top. Full Stop is actually going to go onto the backline. Wraith Kira is alone out here. These might just go down too quickly. Will end up going down through the heal drone. Goa heal drone keeps him alive, keeps Right and Wise up, and they're going to have to back away with that one kill.
Yeah, I mean, that's the prime example right there of, I really like this setup from Sing Sing Wu, because, like, you think of the traditional obvious, like, yes, you F-stop, you use the cut, and, you know, you take them down, and that's what we've seen them use a lot. But I really love the flexibility of this Nathapon actually using it for a different setup, as we do actually see Estelle jumping onto PK Firebad, but this is kind of their plan. It's the tank right now. The D-Shard's up. Mugen-san activates the EMP, trying to back off here, but Sneed bringing out those fastballs, trying to hit some damage. Swampert putting out some good neutral for the team right now, as Silver Ace trying to set up some... The Tonfa coming out for a little bit of free damage. PK gets hit, going down really low. The shield comes out from force field, but it's not going to be enough. Mugen-san's also low just from the fire zoning, as that's going to be a kill going to Team Fireball. Puppies running with the tail behind their legs.
Yeah, they will have to give up the purple box. We had a fight over this alpha Kirby Cake. Oh, we have a fight down in Chapel. Tsuki's taken down extremely low already, but Esther dashes into the backline. Boo Boo taken down super low as well. This is a really awkward fight because both these teams really like these corridors. Alpha able to just triangle Dorito, covers the entire lane, but at the same time Adri also can cover the entire lane with their own fire. Boo Boo takes a White Lily over, is now isolated by himself, gets taunted up, got a dismount to Esther, but Esther is going to be able to take him out shortly. No, dash away, blinks forward, will finish him off. Nano has to get into Doc, is going to be trying to run for his life, but if he gets taunted up, he's going to lose his life as well. Down to just the Adriana walking away from this fight.
Whoa, wait a second. Wraith here just got taken down by Puppies. It looks like Wraith just TP'd into a bad spot and ended up getting taken down because he split from his team. Melody in another zone and God being over here. Yeah, completely separated, as we might actually end up having a fight happening right now. We already see, oh my gosh, the dimensional cleave coming out from MSG, looking for that damage, but ends up falling down short as the Nathapon sending out that damage. Looper's putting down the gate, wanting to give that space for his teammates, as Kirby gets one. Kirby looking to go for two. I actually think Kirby can single-handedly win this fight by himself. There comes the Honkshu me. The sleep happens. He's gonna go a little bit drowsied, as now Nathapon being bullied off by Loopers. But the gate was kind of awkward, as now it's just like Goa also get away.
Goa said, hey, if you guys are gonna take this gate, I might as well go to the entrance, because then you can't follow me back. It was genius, and he gets away.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that happens. Is Milkshakey looking to potentially go for this tree? They're going to be clashing up here with Sniffa. Kirby Cake immediately seen, takes some sniper damage, going to back off. Are they just going to give up the tree? They are.
Little bit fearful. Sang Sang Woo, right and wise, is able to get the respawn. They died just before day 3 ticked over. So, no credits lost. Maybe just a little bit of time, but they're just trying to farm up. Get to their own kiosk, because Right and Wise is sitting on over 500 credits right now.
Yeah, we definitely need those spent. Get those credits spent, and they also have like 2 force cores worth of credits. Swampert gets the sniper skill. He knows this team's here. He can make the call if he wants. They're going to use the VLS and successfully escape away, as potentially Puppies could have hunted them down.
Yeah, it would have been pretty neat to be able to get any sort of pick off there. We have credit mode Lumi. Going to go the way of Team Fireball. Estelle is a little bit far away from the rest of the team, but they don't really need her for the damage here. We see an abandoned lab coming in from Loopsters and Team Sniffa. But yeah, I think these teams are relatively split apart. People are going to be able to get the buys where they need them. Sang Sang Woo are getting their buys going, but Laura Lovers in some conflict. On Boo Boo in some conflict as well. And Swampert, is going to get initiated on, but this Nimrod gate. Swampert in a ton of trouble, actually is able to space his way out, gets out of the way, but MSGK is able to still follow up with their own jumps. PK Fire jumps over the wall, and they should be able to get away without getting chased down too far. Mugenso almost had a beautiful peel, but in the meantime, third party rolls on through MSGK, gets jumped on by the Estelle. Silver is trying to deal as much damage as possible, dodges out from that swipe. Oh, Sneed is just going to jump immediately in onto Kirby Cake. MSGK is also on the backline. Tries to go in onto Sneed, but Sneed just jumps back to a baseball that was behind him and is able to finish off that kill. They're going to try and find an avenue to continue this fight. Kirby Cake is still super low, but now they know there's another team here. PK Firebad and Mugenso are surrounding this team, and Estelle isolated from the rest of the team, but they're maybe gonna get out. No, Nimrod's Gate follows up. Oh no! In the meantime, Sneed is gonna walk into another third party. They're trying to deal as much damage to Nathon, aren't able to quite take him down. He gets pulled back. Silverace is now the last person alive for Team Fireball and needs to find their way to a kiosk. I don't know how this is happening, but it looks like they're gonna get their own revive. And oh my goodness, another fight's gonna break out with ES Puppies maybe trying to run down Team Sang Sang Woo. They do have some vision. Omega's being taken on the other side of the map peacefully by Milkshakey. And in the meantime, I think things are finally going to settle down. We just had 12 teams try and kill each other, and then we're going to just back out from there. On Boo Boo down to just the Adriana as well.
Yeah, and we do actually see here a little bit of a pushback. But yeah, I mean, definitely a wild moment of the fight there. Really bad looking on Fireball, being completely chased through. But luckily, they were able to successfully recover with Silverace being a step. Now, it looks like they might be looking for that revenge. I mean, Sneed, I'm not surprised if he tries to take another aggressive signature Fireball. The fact that he is so confident in taking these melee fights and not being scared of bruisers is incredible to see. So we'll obviously, if they decide to go with it, we actually do also have Sang Sang Woo picking up. It looks like Gamma off of here in the blue lab.
Nice little attack skills. We see Tsuki with a radar gun, but they're going to get contested. Wraithkira does not want to give this up. And we see some Kacha sniper shots coming on through. That's a Blood Crown in there. Tsuki actually is going to jump in. Doesn't let hit anybody with the taunt. Esther! How did Esther die? Esther's already down. Maybe just to the damage from this Theodore. This
Yeah,
means that
Esther got one shot.
Tsuki, wow, I didn't expect that. I mean, it's yet another corridor, and you're fighting against the Theodore. I mean, it's just something you might need to expect at this point.
Yeah, the burst damage coming out there from both the Pen Kacha, the Echion, which is surprisingly is able to do a lot of damage on combination with Esther just being hit by the Theodore burst is just a little too much to happen. Fireball running into potentially another team, but it looks like they do not want to fight. They're going to just take that VLS, fly out of here. The corner, Milkshakey putting pressure right now into Laura Lovers. Laura Lovers going to have to run the red. They do have the timer to make it to hospital. The Ghost Light coming out on from Alfu. Wraithkira not letting them go away for free. He's actually going to chase the whole thing. He wants his team. His team's actually going to follow him along through. As they end up deciding to back off eventually. But that was a wild chase. I can't believe they almost considered going the whole way into hospital to fight that.
He was definitely pinging his team, let's go. And his team's like, wait, we really don't want to run. And why are we doing this? So they're going to end up backing off. They will need to most likely VLS somewhere to get out of here anyways, because there's a lot of yellow between them and the next clear zone being in Chapel and all.
On air coming out here from Suki. Immediately we see Booba jumping in onto Alfu as Alfu does put a little bit of damage out onto him, but the fight gets split. Suki using an early calorie cyclone. He doesn't have anything now at this point. Now looks like Adri just finishing her craft. She's got the blood cloak going now, activating that damage. Look at the fire. Suki jumping back in, goes for the taunt. The fire escape comes out, but it's not going to be enough. Wait, they're actually able to live. We already see Esther down. Alfu's going to drop next. Only a little bit of timer left. I don't think Alfu's going to be able to make it out. Yeah, Boon already immediately cuts. What is this? Alfu landing the combo, blowing the man up. He's actually just destroyed that Yuki. If Suki can group back up, this might actually still be turnable. The sniper skill coming out. No, Suki actually just leaves and abandons Alfu to the devices as Suki's about to land on top of Sang Sang Woo's team.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to get over to a kiosk if possible. Wickeline has spawned, is walking into pond. Nathapon does not get quite cut off. Project Melody trying to see if anything's going to happen. They know there are multiple teams here. Oh, PK Firebad is getting picked off here in school. Unfortunately, Mugenso is also on the ground as well. But this is a Cat. Cat does have a lot of jumps, but no. Nimrod's Gate is going to hunt them down. In the meantime, over in stream, over this Wickeline. Wickeline is beating down onto God. But Wraithkira just diving on through. Wraithkira does end up going down, taken down by Nano. Adri's actually going to be able to take this Wickeline with the slight burn tick damage, and God is going to go down. Project Melody's last person alive for their team.
Wow, and look at that. Project Melody successfully going to be able to escape, but huge rewards for Team Boo Boo as they are successfully just able to reap the rewards, get a kill, get the wick line, get the bloods, and now will Sing Sing Woo be able to potentially push them off immediately the catch, but the blink saving them from that panorama from getting pulled back in. We immediately get the Molotov cocktail. We're trying to put that pressure. The burn damage is going to be massive from this Adri at this point. Right and Wise getting a little bit damaged low as they're going to back off. Project Melody being now chased in a worse situation.
Swampert -1s, I think, died to timer someone back in in stream. Mugenso TP's in. I think they're just trying to find a safe place. Irem is the last person left alive. Project Melody is last alive as well. Melody needs to find their way over to Lumi. I don't know where Lumi is, but they're gonna have to contest with a tank Irem to get there.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be at school. Like, you're gonna either be doing it in school or you're gonna be doing it at the top of Temple here. And it looks like we're gonna see Milkshakey versus Puppies 1v1. Come on, 1v1 this. I want to see who wins in solos. Kacha or Tank Irem? Oh no, what is this? Team Fireball sees Team Sing Sing Woo as immediately backing off. They're so nearby with everyone. PK unwillingly might know that they're actually about to walk into another team.
Yeah, they did see some call-ins coming through. We're going to see VLS come through. Probably going to land over in school, see if they can sneak out a little bit of a Lumi action. And hopefully they're not caught out or sniffed out by Team Sniffa before that happens.
Well, Team Sniffa's really good at it. They already can tell that there's someone around here. Melody going to go for that Lumi, is going for the buy. Can the Estelle stop it? Estelle's looking for it. Immediately, they do stop the one, though, as God tries to turn it around. The signature fireball coming out immediately from Steve. Steve putting the damage onto God. Kami somehow is down. Project Melody is getting burned to a crisp. Milkshakey is eliminated as our third team.
Yeah, unfortunately, a 6th place, 7 kills. It's definitely a tough sledding. You do really want to be able to get those wins. PK Firebag gets scouted out with the Vision Plant.
Pretty sure he's just dead.
But it's Tank Pyram. I think he's definitely dead. He's gonna have to hop back over.
Oh, the stinky boy!
They don't know. They just assume that he has timer and he just TP'd out. He's just gonna sit here and wait. Oh my goodness.
What a sneaky cat.
Silver Ace in this bush. Kirby Cake, MSGK hiding around the corner. They will not run into each other and kick off a fight. Goa getting some crafts in. Boo Boo might try and initiate on this. Dashing Gentleman away, tries to buy some space, and they want to make sure that they stall out those Wick buff. There's got to be only a few seconds left, if that, on this Wick buff. Yeah, maybe about 10, 20 seconds left. So if you can dodge that out, you can take a much more profitable fight. Silver Ace takes half HP. Oh, Estelle gets caught by the F-Stop. We're going to see Signature Fireball come out from Sneed. Sneed's going to turn around, try to do all the damage. Gets onto Napon. Napon taking a ton of damage. Will actually go down instantly. Now Goa coming back, trying to peel for his team. But we have the Estelle coming through. Silver Ace is still managing to live against Rhinoise. Ends up going down. This is split into 2 crazy super split out fights. But with the Estelle having the faster res, they will be able to pick up their teammate and thirst and finish off the body of this Nasapon. Meanwhile, ES Puppies finally did get hunted down. Not able to get a Lumi res of any type, but they did survive for a little bit longer than they may have expected. Sing Sing Woo down to 2 members, and they're gonna have to find their way, see if they can get either a free zone or a sweet third party.
No, for sure there. And I mean, again, looking at Sneed, just immediately, it's like he's the assassin of this team. You look and you see Sing Sing Woo, run in with a Yuki and a Camillo, and you're like, well, the ADC's just got to hit them and run away. No. He's just going to dive in and just take down the Nathapon, because why the heck not, right? That's exactly how you do that.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting that it sort of feels like Silver Ace is sometimes just responsible for taking somebody on a wild goose chase, trying to chase down an Adri with Fire Escape and Blink to get away. But Goa spots out Sneed. Sneed, they're actually going to initiate. Gets the coup de grace. They have to commit the Helistat, tried to peel away. They look to knock up onto Goa and right and Wise. Right and Wise tries to go in with the Duende. They don't have much timer. That's why they're forcing this fight. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. They will explode here on Right and Wise. and Goa will end up going down as well. Unfortunately, Sneak and Steed has to pay the price for it as well. This was maybe a bit of king-making action. Team Sniff is going to benefit. They will be fighting this 3v2 with infinitely more timer. Estelle has 3 seconds to make it back to zone. Adri has already gone down, and Estelle will actually -1. That's not what you want to see.
Not looking good for Team Fireball. Only 7 kills, third with that -1 head boom. Not good for them, but Sniffa reaping those rewards. I mean, Sang Sang Woo getting that revenge. You know, they crippled them, and they made sure that Fireball did not stand a chance.
Yeah, they're even getting an advantage here. They finished the fight so close to final zone that normally it'd be pretty even, but they get priority here, and they're able to set up a couple traps with these double guillotines. Just gonna create a little more chaos. Kacha is pretty good at clearing these out. We see Nimrod's Gate come out, but no follow-up. MSGK doesn't see the right angle, does not decide to take it just yet.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be looking for that. They really want to get onto this double back line and give the easiest access possible. And, you know, that's what Lubers' job is just keep setting up these gates and let Abigail find that angle. Whenever Abigail feels comfortable, they're going to take that and immediately jump it. They're just trying to find that right spot for it to happen here because they're never going to win the neutral. The neutral is really scary. Here comes the gate. Yep, there it is. Immediately, Kirby on the back line trying to create it. Goes right into the stasis. The cut happens onto Kirby as Kirby just gets obliterated. But MSG is now on that back line. Looper taking a ton of damage here. He's trying to run. He puts down the cube. He's trying to get that spacing. He falls. But MSG gets one. Takes down the Gotcha. You know, at least gets a 1 trade. Can he get 2? We'll have to see here. He's about to use a dimensional cleave. Gets the mark. Goes in for the damage. Tries to put it out on the Yuki, but the D-Shard just keeps him so alive here. The disarm and the stun. Oh, if he had a little more health, maybe.
If he had one more hop or a tiny bit more health, he would have been able to maybe get in a little bit of an extra. But I think they're still pretty happy with how things go. That is, like you said, an incredibly terrible matchup. Trying to fight, just get poked out by an Adrian Akacha, and you're just, my life is just miserable. How am I supposed to even play this game?
Oh, well, exactly, right? It's just such a deadly combination and such a strong force with it. But with that there, I'm going to bring up scores just real quick, just so everyone can see them real lightly. I'll just touch base of them real fast. So yeah, Lore Lovers from last game was at 42 points. Sniff was at 40. Fireball at 40. Sing Sing Woo at 39. Then Umbubu is at 32. In the bottom bracket there, we have Caught One in 144p at 26, Milkshakey at 23, and Puppies at 6. These were the scores from Game 3. We will have the scores for Game 4 after our break, as we are going to be taking a quick 5 minutes here. Make sure everyone gets your snackies and stay hydrated.
Absolutely. I have my water. I am almost done with my liter of water that I drink throughout this cast, so I might have to get some more, and I encourage everybody else in chat to do so.
Perfect. We will see you in 5 minutes. Hello, everyone, and welcome back here for our final rounds of ER Twilight. We have got 2 games left, and then we're going to be knowing who our winner is that's going to be having $200 for their team and a guaranteed spot in ER Horizon 2's finals.
Absolutely.
And Type, did you want to go over the scores for us?
Absolutely. Going into this game 5, we have Sniffa. They are now top of the lobby, 45 kills, 57 points. On Boo Boo, they were in 5th place, I believe, before that last game, but they are now all the way up in 2nd, 29 kills, 51 points. Team Fireball, 31 kills, 50 points. Sang Sang Woo, 4th place, 37 kills, 49 points. Laura Lovers, 5th place, 37 kills, 48 points. They are all separated by a singular point, and we did have a couple -1 come through. So hopefully that doesn't end up making the difference for these teams. In 6th place, we have Milkshakey, 27 kills, 31 points. Cotton 144p with 25 kills, 29 points. And rounding things out, ES Puppies, 6 kills, 11 points.
Yeah, and can we just say, in looking at these teams right now, genuinely, this is the kind of tournament that you want to have. This is the finals that you want, especially because we're not playing Checkpoint, where normally the Checkpoint naturally tries to make the game carry on this sort of tensity. Every team here is naturally just making this neck and neck. Genuinely, basically, from 5th place onwards could guarantee take 1st place or have the opportunity to take 1st place. And even I think Milkshakey has a chance of potentially taking 1st place if they have 2 banger games, which I know in the past they have been able to do. They could take it too.
Absolutely. There are 2 games left for these teams to really cook and really shine. We'll have to see if anybody's going to swap up their comps again to be able to flip this leaderboard and see if some of these teams, Milkshakey, Lore Lovers, they definitely want to be able to. They're definitely good enough to take down the #1 spot, and we'll have to see what they're gonna try and bring out for that purpose.
Yeah, and now looking at this, though, I mean, this is definitely their chance to flip the script. Looking at the substitutions that have happened, it looks like Whisper's back in, and Mugusan is now going to be off the team in these last 2 matchups for Puppies. And looking at the other teams, it looks like most people have pretty much stuck with their go-tos. Interesting, though, Cotton 144p, Shun on the Yuki, with Kevy now unleashing his Razi and letting Chris get off the tank duty to bring out his Nathapon.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting to see. Kevy's Razi is extremely deadly, and even just thinking about it, we had a bit of a bug.
Looks like someone was a low roll and ended up dodging. Classic NA, if I'm right here.
Unfortunate. Hopefully, we'll be able to get back in the swing of people will lock in their picks once more. But we had some settings difficulties with some names and things like that. So we'll get that fixed up and we'll load back into lobby quickly. But that being said, since they are going to be committed to the same picks, we do get to have an idea of what they're going to cook. Kevy Wevy's Razi is extremely deadly, and there have been tournaments, if you look at ERM, ERCS, where Razzies really just end up taking over the lobby themselves, and they're just able to get so many kills, basically like put out so much burst damage that it's just like you see a Razi on your screen and then you're dead.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, the other thing too with it, we'll have to see if he can actually bring in any factors. I do like Shun being on the Yuki, although I feel like I thought he plays Elena, so I'm surprised that he didn't end up running like Elena with that setup.
It is pretty interesting. Definitely no Shun.
Oh,
really,
wait. Do you think it's to get the Yuki banned? Because now we're gonna have a Yuki ban.
Ooh, that is very interesting.
And we're also getting the Rio ban. So the 3 Kachas were Kacha's. It got Kacha banned, and now they all went to Rio, and it's gonna be a Rio ban.
Oh my goodness. I mean, if you have an easy swap like that, you take it.
I mean, they're both. I mean, they're both the longest range auto attackers, so it makes perfect sense. If you really like using longbow, you'll like using Kacha sniper.
Absolutely. But yeah, the Yugi ban is a bit of a surprise, but yeah, we're gonna have to get into things where on Boo Boo might be most affected. Boo Boo is gonna have to swap off of the Yuki. They were playing, I think, Mai in the first game before swapping over, so we do know that they do have other ready to play.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely could be the option there. The other factor, too, to be considering is it could also affect Sang Sang Woo, because Goa has been running the Yuki the whole time. Now, in Group B, he did play one game of Bianca, so that might be an option. I'm not sure what else they might bring in after the Yuki gets banned for the final game.
We will have to see. I'm looking forward to things. Lumi has a Force Core for purchase. I don't know how often people really take advantage of that option, but
I mean, looking at a lot of factors with it when how it works is basically when you have Lumi, most times I feel like Lumi's worth and value only really comes through on the tack skill. You definitely never ever play around her sale. Sometimes you get a little bit of a credit, but the tack skill I feel like is always the biggest value that you get out of Lumi.
that is fair. I mean, it's like an extra camera that you can afford from that discount. Vision is king in this game, no?
True. That is true.
Back to the old song and dance of people grabbing their items, potentially more griefing happening in the stream between MSGK and the Nathapon.
Oh,
It
you
looks
think
like they
so?
might,
Oh, he immediately
oh,
white
he
lilied.
goes to White Lily.
Bro, this is like, I think this is gonna happen every game. I think this is like a classic. I mean, we could move our camera here every time, and there's always gonna be these two. Like, they're always fighting here. I actually think it looks like it's gonna be an MSG game, as Nathapon really low has to use the double gate to run. Can't get the payback this time, but it's not over. MSG is still looking for him.
MSGK says, I have my purple weapon, you don't? I should be able to get this kill for free. What is going on here? In the meantime, Project Melly gets jumped on by PK Fire. Swampert trying to deal out damage, but it looks like he does not have full build yet either. So they're just gonna have to split up. Esther all going up against Right and Wise. Suki trying to keep him safe, and that's a nice little kill going their way.
Yeah, good little bit of spacing there, able to catch it. I mean, we're having our little early skirmishes. We know how it is. Right here, trying to catch Silver Ace, not going to be able to land it, but we're able to successfully, you know, pick up some early kills. And this is the time that I feel like kills are going to get a little crazy. I think people are going to go a little wild and try and pick up everything that they possibly can without trying to die, because these scores are so tight. Whoever can, like, if someone can snowball and dominate this lobby, they are going to be in a much happy spot when it comes to game 6.
Yeah, just like if you can get 1 or 2 extra kills in the early game that you otherwise might not have had, that moves you from 5th place all the way to 2nd potentially. That's how close this game is. So we say that early game fighting doesn't really matter too much. Oh, we see Loopsters taking the jump pad, getting baited. We see the coup de grace trying to buy some space. And a little bit of a sleep going on. But Loopster's already gone down. Kirby Cake trying to get some shielding will go down as well. And that's just 2 free kills going their way.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you get an airship delivery from Team Sniffa right over to Sang Sang Woo. They're going to gladly take that up and reap the rewards. But MSG not looking so good. They're just being surrounded. It looks like another kill. Will Sniffa go down? Looks like they actually are able to successfully survive, as we do get the spawn back from Loopsters at the last second. But that looked real bad, real close there. Sniffa almost been our first team eliminated with only 1 kill.
That was definitely way too close for comfort, but it's so scary. Oh, we see the pullback coming in, the cut. Iron Whisper's already gone down. F-Stop doesn't hit on anybody, but PK Firebad is going to get chased by Goa. There is no acceleration gate. It's already been taken. Swamper Trooper will get out, so there is no risk of getting wiped here. But we'll have to see if PK Fire gives over another kill.
PK Fire luckily able to successfully escape from that, but not looking good for Puppies as they lost Whispers. They're probably not going to be able to get an objective. If they are, it's going to be a free one, and it doesn't look like there's anyone that's free right now. So it's going to be down behind for Team Puppies at this point. Oh wait, no, Swamper's got one. Never mind, they might be able to grab it there. As actually, we do see Kevy Webby completely getting obliterated here by Team Sniffa. While I'm rambling on, we'll have to see. Do they have any other objectives? I don't think we have much else for fights. We might see maybe Milk Shaky go up here against Laura Lovers, and we might have a little bit of a contention happening in Hotel here.
Yeah, a live fight going. Loopster's able to break the chain, and Chris just ends up walking away. There's a little bit of conflict. God gets jumped on, gets taunted up. Will end up going down in an instant. In the meantime, they're just trying to stick this this tree for Wraith Kira, and Melody's gonna run for their life. Hey, this is technically a free tree because respawns will come through. So sometimes you just take that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, Melody tried to take the one, get the 1 point for it. Looper is taking a ton of damage from Kevy as Chris, lands it. There comes the F-Stop immediately with the panorama into the cut. The big damage coming out from Shun, but we actually do have a dimensional cleave into the Honkshoe, but the Honkshoe doesn't land on anyone. No one's meing in this fight as now Shun going to drop down. We get the Semtech bomb coming out here from Kevy, but Kevy's not going to be able to do anything as the gate comes out here from Loopers. And I think we're looking at he's just got the mobility of a god. Look at these happy feats, but it can't be, right? It can't be enough.
Finally, will end up going down. Unfortunately, Sang Woo down in 8th place. They got wiped, I think, trying to fight for Temple.
Oh, no.
Super unfortunate.
That is not good. I mean, the Temple is, that is just the graveyard of teams. I'm telling you, day one, Temple is just a death trap.
It's really tough to try and fight there. Not too many angles to run down to try and get out of here. There are 3 teams now here in stream. A little bit of Poe coming back and forth. I think these teams don't really want to fight at all. There's a 4th team potentially showing up. They just want to back up, see what farm they can get before the nighttime rolls around.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you definitely don't want to risk too much at that point. Plus, people want to get their buys, want to get those objectives. And I mean, talking about Sang Woo's team, we have to say here, they had 49 points. They were in 4th place. They may be behind, but they're not out of the fight yet. They still have a shot in the final game, but they're going to have to lock in and go crazy.
Absolutely. We saw them drop 18 kills in the first game. So we know they have it in them to draw absolute bangers in terms of points. And that's all you really can ask for, especially if you have a fast ace like this very early on.
Certainly now looks like Fireball looking to potentially do a fight here. Williams got his balls lined up, ready to go. Project Melody using that longbow to their advantage, putting out that neutral, but the Silver Ace bringing out that Molotov cocktail, bringing out the Williams Slick, just putting that burning. And we do actually see Milkshakey pulling it back. Look at this corridor, though. The Theodore setup. And immediately Kira diving into that back line, going right in, instantly just obliterates Silver Ace. And we have, Sneeds trying to do the same. Tries to take out Project Melody. Almost does it, but ends up falling down, causing his team the wipe as Fireball, 2nd team eliminated. 0 kills. This is...
Let's see if we can get some more.
I don't...
This is so wild. It's like... What just happened?
Okay,
just walked way too close, and Aiden just gets the one shot off the ultimate onto Silver Ace, and that's all she really wrote.
We get the double charm coming out here from PK Fire, and immediately Whispers coming in with the pull-in onto Chris. Chris taking a ton of damage here, ends up falling down. Shun by himself right now. A little awkward. 8 seconds. He's gonna be he's eliminated. Okay. Wait. We need to we need to slow down. We need to talk about this real quick. Okay. Our team Fireball, our 3rd place team with 50 kills, or 50 points, 0 points. Sang Woo was 49 points. They are ahead of Fireball now. Okay? I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense.
This is so wild. Night 2, 5 teams left. This is something you see in maybe like lower elos of ranked play where people are trying to get those kills. But in tournament, it's typically so hard to fully kill a team because teams are so cognizant about, hey, I need to actually just live so we can fight another day. So it's just so surprising to see that 3 of our teams are actually gone this early.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. It's definitely really shocking, especially for Team Fireball. Like, I know that needs like classic play of, you know, going into the back line and taking them out. And I mean, he almost did it. He almost beat, you know, a Theodore Rio in a brawl to the death, which is crazy to even think about and say that he did. But his Estelle was in no spot to be able to get away, so he had to be the one to run.
Yeah, sometimes in those locations, even though your base instincts say, hey, I can win this fight, I'm just going to go in. Maybe he just needs to cast Signature Fireball and dash over the wall and just run into Factory or something like that. Keep the team alive.
Exactly. Except that, you know what? You lost the objective, but you get to live and fight another day.
Absolutely. But now, with just 5 teams left, oh, Boo-Boo's getting a little bit poked. It is a little bit surprising to see that teams are already running into each other. Usually the map tends to open up a lot more. Oh, we got to pull in. Iron Whispers tries to grab someone, but nobody gets pulled in. Tries to dash through. We see a coup de grace landing. Oh, Iron Whispers doesn't actually top skill the correct portion of it and will end up going down to the second tick of the cut. Swamper Troopers gets tagged by the Spirit Arrow, gets disarmed. Boo-Boo's going to hunt this guy down, and they will finish off this kill. And that's another tournament. ES Puppies going down. We have 4 teams left now.
Oh,
This map should open wide up. These guys should be just farming peacefully. Why are they
no,
fighting
there's
each other,
another
man?
brawl. There's another brawl happening. How is this happening already? We already see the sleep coming out, but it doesn't land. We have the stasis coming out. Esther trying to put a little bit of damage. SMG just looking for that angle. Alfu putting out the berets. Suki doing everything he can, but he's surrounded by everyone. He goes to the top, but he ends up dropping. And Alfu also goes down. That's 2 more members down. Right now, in this game, it is looking like this could very much be between Sniffa, Unbubu, and Laura Lovers, because Sniffa, currently leading the lobby with 6 points, has 6 kills, which is doing really good. Unbuna, though, they were in second, only down by those 6 points, but with 9 kills. So, like, it's literally anyone could be running this right now. It is wild. Wraith here actually going in.
Fight. Wraith here stunned up. Diamond Chart comes through. Spirit Arrow, Energy Blast actually comes through. They're just trying to fight this, but they're just not finding the right angle. Oh, nice Spark Nade coming out onto Adri, but Adri will be able to back up. There's still some poke going through. Maybe this team just wants to retreat back into school and just like...
Oh, the double Spark Nade!
Run for it!
Wait, okay, wait a second. This is gonna be the chase here. And immediately, yeah, Boo-Boo dashes in, sacrifices himself. Go on, my friends. Live without me, as he falls down, and they're gonna be able to get that buyback. But yeah, as soon as that happened, I think he knew instantly that they needed to sacrifice someone to let Milkshakey stop chasing.
Absolutely. It's definitely effective. Take me, not them. But yeah, when you're able to respawn and get going in, it's super nice. But now we have Kirby Cake, Sniffa. They're going to be able to access this free Omega. Actually, not quite so free. We do have Unbubu walking in, maybe trying to see, hey, we are gonna try and see what we can do. We want this free objective as well. MCK flies in with the VLS, gets spotted out, and we'll have to see how they want to take this fight. Kirby Cake has crafted up. They're gonna hop over immediately. Kirby Cake recast the W, not dodging anything, but just trying to stay a little bit safe. But they will be able to force a retreat from Unbubu, running through red for Rio, and running back into school. I don't think they're going to probably chase. Loopsters actually takes his Nimrod's Gate. That's not what you want to do. He has to blink away immediately. Kirby Cake drops the Stardust, is able to put sleep onto Boo-Boo, but Adri actually jumps over the wall, goes down to Loopsters immediately. Boo-Boo's also down. I take that back. Maybe it's the right thing to do. I know you say never to take the Nimrod's Gate with as your artist self first, but
you never do. You never do. Okay, look, that worked out, but you saw how questionable that was. He almost died for, like, that's just result-based bias. Don't look at that. That's not it's not the factor there. But yeah, I mean, Sniffa definitely wants that. They really wanted to take out Unbubu because that's the team that's currently racing with them for score-wise. So as soon as one of these teams go out, that's really who's gonna shift to say who's in first place at this point. And another thing I really wanted to kind of comment and talk about, we mentioned how like these teams are getting wiped left and right, but I don't think You gotta remember, they're on game 9 right now. They have been playing for multiple hours. Fatigue might be catching them as Wraithgear are looking for this angle. It looks like, I mean, immediately Adri luckily gets away using that dash, but the cut comes out. It doesn't matter. Immediately blown up. Wraithgear finally coming in. Milkshaky getting some more kills. I mean, Anbu not looking so good now that they're going to be minus 800.
Yeah, they were definitely saving up for looks like they were trying to save up for a blood buy at some point, but they're gonna have to spend all those credits. But Wraithgear's not gonna let this happen. VLSN lands directly on top of Adriana's head. Will get the stun, will get the root, follows up with a couple dashes with the E, and will wipe on Boo Boo.
That is not good, because that means now Sniffa has secured first place, I believe, after this game. I don't think there's any other team that can catch up to them. Even like Lore Lovers is close, but I mean, they'd have to wipe every team and wipe Sniffa right now to maybe catch up to Sniffa at this point.
Yeah, it's a tall order. That's also another downside to all these teams getting eliminated so early, is that there aren't that many kills left in the ecosystem. Usually you get a lot of kills when you are able to like kill a team, they're able to revive, you fight again, maybe you lose a member or two, and then you revive and you fight again. But with all these fights going down, it's just been, all right, we're just one and done with these fights. There are no kills to go around. There are no points now.
Well, yeah, and that's the problem, right? Like, you know, Milkshaky doing incredibly well this game, but there's not enough teams left. Like, even if they get both wipes here, and it looks like they're going to do it, as immediately we see Wraithgear jump in. He's gotten the honk shoot me on him, but he parries it, not letting him go through. As the third party comes in, the taunt coming out from Suki. The damage onto Loopers. Loopers goes down. We do actually see now Alfu taking a ton as well. Esther backing up, pulling back that Wick line. Wick line kind of wanting to mess with everyone. Wraithgear almost dying to the Ghost Light, but ends up living here. Who's gonna get Wickline? Wickline goes down and actually successfully goes to Laura Lovers. Milkshaky up to 9 kills. Not too bad as Sniffa down to 1 member right now.
Yeah, very a little bit surprised that Kirby was able to get out, but as a Vanya, you do have way more tools to escape, and they will get their revives going. They do have full builds on everybody, including a Taproots, so they aren't too pressed for credits. They're saying, hey, it does suck. We can't necessarily buy like traps or things like that, but at least we get our team back. We're full build, we are still at full strength, and we can take any fight that we really want to.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, low-key, I think the strategy here is that Milkshaky needs to keep crippling these teams, but like not wiping them. They need more kills. They need to get like a 17 kill game.
Yeah, somehow. Loopsters
they're looking to get him. They're waiting for him. Oh, they actually do good recon there. Otherwise, okay, wait a second. Wraithgear could still catch this. There comes the Spirit Arrow shot out. Are they going to take this engage? As immediately MSG also walking up. They're trying to gate them. They can do, literally a gate just comes out.
They're trying to gatekeep them. They actually don't have that much timer left. They're going to have to soon, and also this is another fight where they don't have the neutral advantage going their way. 5 seconds left on Kirby. Kirby has to go in, has to recast E or W, doesn't get any damage to, but MSGK is able to get onto Melody. Melody's already dead. Sleep goes on to God. God is going to go down as well. Wraithgear is the last person alive. That's not what this team needed. They're going to get wiped, and we're down to our final 2 already.
Yeah, I mean, you know what though? I think Milkshaky has to do that. They have to make that push, because they're at 31 points from last game. So right now they would only be at 40, and they need to like take this aggressive stance and get every kill. But I mean, Sniffa going to be really comfortable here going into game 6.
Absolutely. They did get a bunch of kills. They get third place, so a nice placement points going their way. But they're gonna have to lock in and really drop a banger in this game number 6.
Oh, okay, that's terrifying. Taproots and Prominence on these 2 characters. I feel like they're kind of machine gunning.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty painful. That is one effect that you get when you don't have that many teams left in the lobby. Everybody else just gets free objectives to power up. So these teams have been basically full build, like fully stacked for a long time.
Yeah, Suki currently the only poor person in this lobby right now. I don't know if Suki knows what items are. Poor man, just asking for scraps and no one's giving it to him.
Definitely a shame. They do still have Wick buff, but not for too much longer. Maybe about 30 seconds. Maybe they're gonna try and leverage this into a fight, even though Tsuki is not full build. They do. Maybe did they see them
I
on the
mean,
cameras?
their wick line's only going to be a little bit longer. I mean, they're trying to push it while they have the wick line, but I think it's going to disappear as soon as they engage, which is going to be pretty awkward.
Yeah, they are just running. Sniffa knows that there can't be too much longer, and they're just gonna retreat out. We're gonna have to wait. This might be our final zone without having a true final zone.
This is the
because
final
both teams are
zone.
here.
Look at these guillotine setups. We're just like establishing we want to control this bottom. They really do not want Laura lovers to jump in on them. But I mean, that's a good thing because Loopers wants that breathing room. He really wants to target Alfu. I guarantee we're going to get a gate right on top of Adina here, and we're going to try and find it. As soon as he can fish for it, it's going to happen. There comes the taunt out from Suki. No taunt, meaning that they can have an angle for a potential play. Loopers is going to have gate back up. Again, it's all about Alfu. Alfu's got to play this just right. There's the gate. No take once again, though.
Just getting some poke back and forth with this final zone. We got to see calling in traps. They're actually going to jump in on air, coming from it. He's going to get command. Give it to. But no, Eclipse or Esther is able to just jump right through, able to take down MSGK in an instant, and from here it is taking down super low still. Loopsters is dealing so much damage from the backline, but Alfu is super healthy. Esther is still going to be alive. Loopsters is just going to try and jump in, tries to get the last little kill, but no. Esther hops behind him and will finish him off. 7 kill first place.
Well played. Going over to Laura Lovers. I mean, they needed that. They were in 5th, but like 5th, it's crazy to say, but 5th place was only like a couple points off. Like they were really close. So this first place is going to keep them really close to Sniffa and hopefully have the chance of potentially moving as our first place team. Again, genuinely, the top 5 teams are going to be neck and neck still. I can't wait to see what these scores actually math out to be, because I guarantee it's only going to be maybe a 16, 17 point difference.
Yeah, this was a wildly low scoring game overall. And yeah, it's going to keep all these teams right up bunch next to each other still. They were all separate. We had 4 placements separated by 4 points, and it's not going to be too much different, I fear.
Yeah, and now looking at these team setups, I'm curious to think about what we're gonna have in this final game, because we do have some bans coming out that are going to actually disrupt some of these teams' core setups. And maybe that's the game changer. That's going to be the big factor. Plus, as the final game, can these teams keep up the stamina and mental to be able to play through this?
Absolutely. Going into game number 6, we're going to have Rio banned and Yuki banned as well.
Correct.
So this is going to be we're going to see some cook happen with some of these comps potentially. Some of these two-hand Yuki players need to get off such a weak character. I'm repping Meek Speedy.
We gotta get these Yukis under control. Make sure that we don't have any more tormenting this lobby. Although, I mean, the character is scary, but like, are they really the problem? I feel like there's gonna be plenty of options to pick from in these players' rosters, as we do have the scores. Did you want to go over them there, Type?
Ooh, yes. We have Team Sniffa still in first place, 56 kills, 73 points. Lore Lovers now in second place with 44 kills, winning the tiebreaker. They have 63 points. Unbubu is in third, also with 63 points, so with 38 kills. Team Sang Sang Woo, an early exit, but they are still in fourth place with 41 kills, 53 points. Team Fireball, 31 kills, 50 points. They unfortunately got a 0 from last game. Milkshakey, 36 points with 36 kills with 44 points. Cotton 144p, 27 kills, 32 points. And ES Puppies, 9 kills, 16 points. Sniffa definitely has the lead here, but this is definitely within range for a lot of these teams.
That's what I'm saying, right? It's like, I mean, both Lore Lovers and Unbubu definitely have a shot. They're only 10 points away, very achievable. But like Sang Sang Woo and Fireball still have the chance as well. I mean, they have to like kind of run the lobby to get the advantage, and like Sniffa has to fast eighth, you know, like these other teams have, to really have a shot. But they can do it. It's definitely doable. So it's a nail biter, really. It's unfortunate. Milkshakey, funny enough, looking at these scores, if Milkshakey had wiped Sniffa and beat Lore Lovers, Milkshakey actually would have also had a chance. I don't think they have it now, though. I think it's too far.
Hey, never say never. They can always drop some 26, 28, 30 kill first place. I think they have the ability to do so.
Fair, very, very, very possible. We'll have to wait and see what these teams end up doing here in this final round, game 6 of our finals.
Yeah, I did see, just yesterday in scrims I saw something like a 26 kill first place from some of our top teams. So I don't know. It's possible. I'm not giving up hope just yet, but obviously for these players, they are definitely super tired at this point. They've been playing for just like 5 hours at this time in place.
Yeah, well, we started at 6 p.m. EST. It's now 11 p.m. EST.
we had a little bit of a 30-minute dinner shower break type of thing deal going on, but we're gonna hop over to this game where we do see some different picks coming through. No longer is Silver Ace repping the Adriana.
Okay, wait a second. This is wild. We've got Shun on the Heart, Kevy Wevy on the Hisui, and Chris on the Isaac. We've got Whispers on Theodore. We've got Silver Ace on Elena, and Nimi on Lee Dai Lin. What is going on? This is crazy.
Some things change and some things stay the same. We do have a lot of our team just sticking with their bread and butter, Sniffa, etc. Just sticking with what they know, what they're good at. And obviously Sneed's still on that William. We'll have to see how this plays out with having two characters that really like diving towards the backline. Maybe this is the perfect complement, just being able to fireball in and just fly in with all three members of your team.
Well, that's what I want to say. It's like, okay, normally when I look at a comp like Lee Dai Lin and Elena and with an ADC, I think this is a bad comp. Like on paper, normally if you said this, like I think this is a bad comp because they want to dive and then your ADC is kind of left. But the way that Sneed plays and the way that William works, if they play around the signature fireball, I think it will absolutely work.
You're not scared already, are you?
Absolutely. I am looking forward to it. It is a little more all-in than they had before. Adri definitely has one of the better escape tools out of a lot of the character pool. And you're obviously not diving in very that often, trying to set up the kills, set up the fights for your ADC.
Yeah, but also think about it though. It's all in because they kind of have to be all in here. They need 23 kills to just tie with Sniffa right now. I think they're going to be the most aggressive they have ever been and be running at people like crazy. And they're either going to, you know, dominate this lobby or they're going to go fast 8th kind of setup. Yeah.
One thing that's actually kind of neat for the Dial-In is that because our ult is definitely like single target, you're saying, hey, this one person that I ult is going to die.
Mm-hmm.
It does potentially make it so that fights are, hey, we're going to isolate this one person. The rest of your team, you get to scatter, but we're just going to pick up kill after kill, and you guys can't wipe to us, and we'll be able to farm kills that way.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Low-key, I actually think a secret ultimate good pick to be in a scenario like this is Daniel. And
Ooh.
It might sound weird because Daniel's not the greatest in competitive. He doesn't have the best track record because organized teams, you know, cameras really just shut him down and send him in a bad spot. By the way, I love this. You know, MSG's like, I'm not going to 1v1 you anymore. I'm bringing the whole squad. We all want you dead now. It's like this rivalry has not ended in every single game. It's kind of wild. Huh?
This is so funny. I think he's gonna get out. I don't think they can hop the wall back.
Oh,
and
no.
They're also getting chased away.
No,
he gets surrounded. He's gonna go down.
He almost gets the one kill with it. But yeah, I don't know. I think Daniel's just so good at being able to just like get a pick, get a kill, and then like move on. As we do actually have Chris currently dashing in here, putting some damage. We get the cubes coming out from Loopsters as Kevy Wevy jumping in with the heat sweep. Oh, whiffs the quick dash though. No quick cut going through, as now MSG does drop as the make love and peace comes out from Shun. They do get another kill and picking up that reward as they are going crazy.
Yeah, go swap over to the Dema off the Yuki since it was banned. Looks like he's gonna get picked off. Actually, Suki this is tank. You could still get away with this Dema. Dema actually might win this if you keep chasing unsafe manner. Go is actually gonna make it out.
I mean, looks like, yeah. I mean, at that point, though, yeah. I mean, no way Suki ever gets that kill. And you're right. If they kept chasing that, Goa could definitely win that if he wanted to turn it. And that's actually interesting. You know, the Goa as on the Dema is kind of a pick that I wasn't expecting. And hopefully, you know, maybe it ends up playing well for them here. Swamper's split from his team right now. About to walk into Project Melody. Now Wraith Kira. And Swamper's just down. PK not looking good. Gonna have to run Whispers. Going to also use their own speed boost. Trying to run here. But Wraith Kira on the chase. Going to potentially get the slow. The speed gate comes up through Whispers. Is he able to make it away? Looks like it.
I think so. Pop the mushroom. Get the passive boost. Won't need it. Right and Wise will get picked off here in Cemetery. Con 14P is going to lose 2 members. Oh, they actually caught up to Whispers. He's going to end up going down as well.
I guess he did need that flower plant.
Chose the wrong way to turn, I guess. But yeah, I mean, Team Fireball, we saw it. They got the 1 pick. Oh, we're actually seeing Suki jump past everything. Wraith Kira is just on bully him out, but Esther jumps into backline as well. Project Melody's in a ton of trouble. Now Alfu is getting focused, gets targeted. Dragon Strike comes through. Dylan takes down Alfu. Project Melody's gone down as well. And we're going to see, I think the tree is going to end up going over to Sneeds at this rate.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at that though, I mean, that's what I mean. This is what Fireball wants. They just picked up 2 free kills. That's exactly where they want to reap these rewards, in just, you know, jumping in, getting these kills, and try and snowball this lobby. Okay, Looper's putting out those boxes, doesn't want Chris over here. Kirby Cakes gets the tree, going to get the craft, shouldn't, getting stunned by the cube. And now we are in some chaos as we look at it. Chris going in for the pull and grabs MSG. They do have a little bit of a brawl happening right now. Shun taking a ton of damage. Wraith Kira coming in onto Kevy. Kevy going to activate, you know, that massive slash. We have the make love not peace, as now Shun also going to die. Falls victim. MSG falls to Chris. And Kirby and Loopers have to run. Here comes the speed gate into the root. Here goes down. Can gate activate? Loopers goes in. Can he make it away? I don't think he's going to. He actually ends up dropping, but Kirby successfully escapes.
Yeah, Kirby just hops over the wall with a little bit of a dash. Meanwhile, down in Uptown, F-Stop comes through, lands on top of oh, we get a 3-man twins rush. Oh no, this team's gonna get wiped here. I'm Whispers, not quite dead. Has to pause to drop the ultimate. Will get finished off. PK Fire hops over the wall. Will they get out? They will get out. They decide not to continue chasing them. They want the revives to come through so he can get some more kills.
And yeah, thankfully though, successfully be able to escape this. And I mean, right now, Fireball leading the points with 5, tied with Sniffa. But that's the problem. You don't want Sniffa with these kills. Like, every kill that Sniffa gets just makes the pole harder to climb.
It is just so much harder. Like you said, every single kill. One thing that actually caught my attention, Wraith Kira getting into it with Chris and Shun over here. Perry comes out. We have the energy field coming in from God. God's actually able to take down Shun. Just blast him in the face. Chris is going to just run. Gets tagged up by the Kacha ultimate, but will be able to most likely run away. Ballistic's Vantage slows him a little bit, but gets out of the second
the Ghost Light!
But now he has a Ghost Light, and he's walking into Loopsters. No, turns around, won't get caught.
Wait, this is the Strider!
Yeah, this is Strider, Wraith Kira on the... And we'll actually take down Chris. I was gonna ask you about the Strider because I saw it pop in up in Temple.
Yeah, I mean he's been running protocol recently. I think because he's running with God, he feels like he needs to be a bit more tanky with that front to back. But I'm glad to see he's back on the Strider. That's what he was running before, and it really is a menace to mess with, as it gives him so much mobility to be able to run people down, as we saw there.
Yeah, it is just another initiation tool. I definitely got terrorized by the Strider ultimate multiple times in scrims a couple days ago. And I was just terrified. MSGK walks into Iron Whispers. Iron Whispers trying to get some poke, trying to get an extra kill or two, but MSGK is going to hop right on past and actually live. There's no way he makes that here. We have Swampert also following up with this Kachi damage. He's actually going to jump in, trying to deal as much damage. Is actually able to take down one.
Yeah, that's
Take down
huge.
one.
1 kill. We take that. That's 1 point extra for it. As we do see Chris is also going down as Sang Sang is able to pick up that kill. And we might actually look as God might push up here against Wraith here. Yeah, oh, Wraith here looking for that angle. Definitely wants to get the kill. Backs off because, you know, the scary cat doing scary things. But it looks like PK going to be sacrificed now to this team. Milkshakey looking to go for that 30 kill first place to take the game.
This cat is just too slippery. Able to make it out. They're going to have to rejoin with Swampert. Swampert's going to get caught out. Esther instantly assassinate him. He's dead. We have another fight coming through. Wraith Kira pops Strider again. Suki's not going to jump onto the backline. Esther gets initiated onto by this the jump from Wraith Kira. Wraith Kira is going to take him down instantly. Alfu now has to run for his life. Suki pops the Calorie Cyclone and will be able to survive this. We'll have to see if they're able to take down Alfu as well. Or maybe Alpha is going to be able to get an extra kill.
Oh, there's the Strider.
Or Kira goes down.
Oh, this chasing power is just so strong. Look at this. They're already up to 10 kills. Wait, is it a Milkshakey Kingdom? Can they make the comeback from 44 points?
This is the type of start that they definitely are looking for to be able to make this comeback. I'm Whispers is getting caught out a little bit. Is by himself. Right and Wise is going to just eat him for breakfast. They're not going to wait until the day 3 to do any like minus 200. But over in school, another fight is breaking out. Peacemaker comes out, saves the life of Kevin Webby. Kevin Webby is trying to dash away. He's still able to stay alive, but they're going to go down. Boo Boo is taking down super low as well. Oh, Chris pops over the wall, has to go back in. Boo Boo is, he takes half a skill, but will be the first team terminated to the flamethrower of Adriana.
It is unfortunate, but that final fight was caught in 144p. And they are now eliminated from the bracket. The F-stop hits on Alfu. Are we going to actually have a combination here? Here comes the panorama, but ends up landing on Suki. But here's the third party. Look at this. It's Milkshakey. They're going crazy. Wraith Kira putting that pressure on, immediately taking them down. But here comes the third party. Immediately, Suki does not actually land. God does a great blink over, but Wraith Kira gets left behind as he ends up dying here.
They are trading 1 kill for 1 kill. That's an extra point going their way. And Sniffa isn't getting points from there. See a fight here in Police Station. Our Arm Whisperer is already taking down Swampert, running for his life. PK Firebad also running. And this is also what Fireball wants to do. Just single someone out with the Dylan ult and profit. Minus 200 going their way as well.
Yep, that's what we're talking about. I mean, you know, these teams are really aggressive, but it's crazy because they're even being so aggressive, we're getting a lot of kills, but no one's wiping, and that's exactly what these teams want. This is the team that you want to wipe. Milkshakey wants this team eliminated right now. If they can get rid of Sniffa early on, that's huge for any team that's looking to potentially take the first place bracket.
Absolutely. It's not the same flavor as Checkpoint where you have a beeline saying, hey, a target on their back saying this team cannot win. But you do still want to kill them off as soon as possible so that your future kills will stick and actually matter.
Oh, here comes a big battle. We actually get the F-stop coming out, saving Nathapon's life. And it looks like they're going to reset from that. They actually do not take it as a fight.
Yeah, a little bit of a bad position. I think Nathbon had to commit a blink to get away. So they're just going to say, hey, we don't have all the cooldowns we need. We're not in the right position. Let's wait for another fight.
Absolutely. And we're actually just looking at a couple teams right now. I mean, most teams are actually around the same power level of strength as well. But we'll have to see. Wraith Kira flies and leaves his team. So his team is now split from him as he went to try and go and get the objective. That is an aggressive play, and I mean that is a kind of a Wraith Kira special, splitting up from the team for that. As right now, Whisper's trying to put some damage onto Kirby Cake from Sniffa, and they are also missing Swampert, I think. Yeah, Swampert's on the other side of Temple.
What happened? How did she get stuck over there?
It's not sure, but hey, luckily there is a TP, although no timer, not looking good. And here comes potentially a fight against Milkshakey and Boo Boo. Wraith here looking for that angle. Will we see the Strider come out? Not. Yes, there it comes. Here comes the Strider. The dive into the backline immediately. Oh, but the taunt coming from the catwalk, stopping it as Nano now in a really awkward spot, about to fall victim as Wraith Kira barely lives. Look at this HP. This man just lived with the skin of his teeth.
He was hitting that body like his life depended on it. He was chomping down food, trying to live through the Adri burn, and just barely able to get through.
Okay, wait, Wraith Kira. Wraith Kira loves his VLSs. Here he comes. He's where is he going? Where does he go? What is he doing? He just left his team. His team is dead now. What the? Wraith, what are you doing, man? Why did
Maybe he actually knew what needed to happen, because this is a third party coming in. F-Thought misses. Adri is going to blink over the wall. Boo Boo isn't right and wise, beating into him, and God is on the ground. God's going to go get finished off. Maybe they just need to get out of there. Nano ends up going down as well. Wraith Cure is actually just getting chased now. This is not exactly what he planned, but I was going to say, like, he flew out of there. Maybe he knew that a third party was coming through. He was like, hey, team, we just got to get out of here. I got to be the one to live. He's burning a lot of red timer, though. This is going to be really sad. He's able to hop over.
Wait, that was a crazy
teleport, so I guess you can make it over. He's fighting up against this Dylan. He needs to survive. He needs to be able to find a revive station. But I don't think Elena or Dylan are going to let him.
I mean, Sneed's not going to let him. Here it comes. Here comes the signature fireball any second. Watch this. As soon as he sees it, he's going to go with the aggressive play immediately. And Milkshakey. Wait!
AED.
Oh my gosh. Project Melody saving Milkshakey. This is still a Milkshakey kingdom. We have the opportunity, but here comes Sneed, currently getting obliterated, trying to greed for that kill. Ends up dying. We see the Makarov coming on right now onto the Nathapon as Silver Ace gets pulled back with no timer left. They're about to head boom. 3 seconds. 2, 1.
Well, Dylan is still alive, so he could revive their team. But it's definitely super awkward once again. Suki jumps in. Taunt, charging, gets it onto the Mai. Not exactly a target you want. Nice fire getting laid by this Adriana. Getting some the damage onto Esther and Alfu. They will be able to heal this off with the Adina. But they're just going to end up retreating. Meanwhile, oh, this Ballistics advantage. Project Melody has no timer. Oh, you can't go. That's going to be a -1, unfortunately, for Shaky.
That is so unfortunate. Milkshakey trying to make a dream come true ends up -1 at the end here, as we do actually have PK currently being heavily focused by the Mai. And there comes the force field. Here comes the turnaround from Whispers. They're looking to try and put the pressure, but Boo Boo actually able to just successfully walk right through it like it was nothing. PK getting relatively low. The sniper skill coming out from Whispers as now the flamethrower is cooking. Adri striding that the Marvel cocktail. Look at them being turned into a crisp of fire as Nano going to look for that angle. We do get the blink immediately. Catwalk taking them down into that taunt. And now, ooh, what's this happening with fire? Immediately just going on that wick line. PK running by Suki, seeing the angle of going. I can't. Why did they just let them get wick line for free?
Honestly, I have no idea. This should have been a 3v3 contest over Wick, and then you just have this cute little cat Irem running through and getting some revives. But no, they're just gonna sit in the corner and target down Swampert, and Swampert loses his life.
And yeah, with this buyback here, we will, yeah, PK is going to get the buyback and Fire Station. We've got this team right now. I mean, Fireball looking really promising with 9 kills. They are pretty stacked up, ready to go, really strong. But the problem is that Sniffa's matching everyone. Sniffa's at 8 kills right now.
8 kills and still alive, so they can still farm those placement points. And that's just more kills that you're going to have to get. They're just basically running for their lives at this point. They might get cut off here in a third party. Nathapon won't actually commit on this, won't drop the F-stop or anything like that. Decides to hide on bush, see if anybody's going to be so unfortunate to walk past them. But it looks like everybody's just going to walk on by, and we have every team is right next to each other once again. But we're going to have to see what turns out from here.
Oh, but we haven't talked about it, but Sang Sang Woo's at 13 kills. They are actually in contention of an actual, like, upster of taking this lobby.
Absolutely. There is. I'm just looking at lore lovers sitting on the other side of this launch pad, just being like, is someone gonna take this? Take this? Who can we gank with this? Loopsters walks through them, right on by, and they're just hiding there. Eventually they'll fight this, right? They're just gonna actually continue running.
Oh, here comes the catwalk into the taunt, but wait, Maya has no timer. They have to get a kill here or walk into the red, and they do successfully do so as MSG goes down here. And that is one more kill going to another team here, making Sniffa in a worse situation, which is exactly what teams want. Teams want to get Sniffa out, as we do actually see a return matchup. Suki on airs over, goes back to try and peel Alfu as Boo Boo takes a lot of damage. And ooh, Esther able to successfully pick up that kill.
That's also huge because Boo Boo was also at the top of the leaderboard as well. So if you're able to get kills, if you're able to cripple and wipe this team soon, that's going to be great for any teams trying to catch up and make sure that Unbubu doesn't make it there. But Unbubu's going to make it to Lumi. Nobody's bodyguarding Lumi here, and they're going to get back up to full strength.
Which is huge. That's what you need right now in day 5. You need to pray that no one's on that Lumi and get yourself power spiked up. I mean, look at this though. I mean, Fireball has a chance to run this entire lobby. They are so strong right now. They've got really good pick potential. They just need to be making sure that they're taking advantage of it. But look at all these teams. Every team is like waiting in a corner and just looking for an opportunity to cheese. It's kind of funny. Like every team is just waiting, trying to find like a team that overextends and pick up a free wipe, as PK walks right into Fireball as the Quake comes out from Silver Ace. The Makarov, immediately we see the blink coming out from Whispers as they split, and it looks like Swampert and Whispers are now left in a really bad spot.
Killing spree, not bad.
Up here in... Oh, we see F-Stop missing. Suki is just going to walk on out of here.
Not
And
just
that
the
will,
F-Stop.
end
Did you
that
see that
initiation.
Twin Rush? The Twin Rush missed too.
Yeah. a little unfortunate. We're going to just try again in 20 seconds. No problem.
Yeah, I gotta do a retry here. And also Sniffa successfully getting that buyback now, able to come back in here.
Again, that's not what these other teams want. They need Sniffa to get wiped out. They're actually going to get caught in a fight here immediately. Stasis comes out. Stardust. We are actually going to get some damage. Actually stays alive. MGK barely not able to finish them off. But Noobsters is actually just going to rejoin his team. He was just getting chased down by Sang Sang Woo. But now Sang Sang Woo is actually going to turn their attention. They're actually able to land F-Stop. No Twins Rush, but they're still going to be able to get the stun off. Or CC going, and they're able to take down onto Nano, but they're in more trouble. Oh no, Athena.
Oh, here comes Fireball looking to try and reap some rewards, but they don't get any kills. Wait, how do they not get any kills there?
It's fine, but we're getting
Oh, Fireball, you guys needed to capitalize on that. That was your opportunity, but here comes Team Sniffa in a bad spot. Kirby by themselves. Fireball will gladly take that kill. Now Sniffa's eliminated. This is where the nail biter comes in. Team Sniffa was at the lead with a 10-point gap at 8 kills right now. They have been eliminated as our third team gone. That means teams like Fireball, Unbubu, as Sang Sang Woo, and Lore Lovers all have a chance to potentially actually turn this game into their win. Who will be our finalists? Who knows? Oh, this is intense. As oh my, wait a second! Almost every team is here. This is a death battle. What is going on?
Oh my god, Boo Boo unfortunately caught in the middle of every single team, gets finished off. On Boo Boo, be able to fight for first place anymore. We see another initiation going in. Twins Rush comes. Actually, Right and Wise is able to duende through it. Oh, we get a stasis and a stun coming out onto Sneeze. Sneeze has to ginger Fireball away. Is trying to deal as much damage over to the side. Right and Wise goes timer. Goa about to go down as well. Gets jumped onto by Silver Ace, and the Lee Dylin is on the backside. That's
No
the tournament
way.
going their way.
No way.
That's
15
more time than
kills,
they need. They
Fireball!
are at 15 kills now.
If they win, they actually fight. Wait, Fireball might actually win this. If they win this fight, they could potentially be our winners. As Lee Dylin immediately dashes in, gets taunted, gets obliterated. I cast her curse at them as we see the signature Fireball. Wait a second, the Makarov goes crazy. Alfu getting dove into the back. Sneed taking the kill. He gets it. It's a 2v2 right now. Can Sneed dash away? He's got to zone out Esther. Esther's the problem. Oh no!
I can already see it.
Trades his life. Ashy is able to kill Esther after the official fight is over, and this is going to be a 12 kill Lore Lovers walking into ES Puppies, who were gifted a hotel as the final zone for themselves.
Prepare yourself.
That makes it Lore Lovers, right? Lore Lovers is first, right? Because they have 12 kills. If they beat Puppies, it's 15 kills in a first place, and they were only 10 points behind Sniffa. They get it. I think it's Lore Lovers. I think that's our winner.
This is going to be extremely close. I no longer know what the points totals look like.
I don't know.
I'm not going to look until after this game is over.
It's
because even still, if E5, if ES Puppies are able to get an assassination onto something like Esther, or if Esther is like decides to for fun and walks into a double guillotine, it's very possible that they could just finish off him with the next with the kill here. Beacon Fire jumps in, taunt comes out, Esther dealing out a ton of damage. Iron Whisper's already also at half HP, getting ghostlighted. Esther's just gonna roll into the backline, gets the assassination. This fight is going to go their way, and they will not lose anyone else.
Yeah, what an incredible final fight. I cannot believe that every single team that was in contention of being first place all went into the same zone and had a massive battle royale to decide who was going to be our winners. That was beautiful. This is why Twilight is an incredible tournament.
That was one of the most insane fiestas I've had the pleasure of casting and watching, but that was just absolute chaos. I have no words. I have no way to describe that besides just chaos.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I mean, let's wait until we see our final scores to decide who the ultimate winners are. As much as I really kind of wanna see all of these teams win, we can only have one of them be our finals that are going to be winning $200 and also be guaranteed to be in finals. And it looks like it's gonna be Laura Lovers as our first place team. I'll bring up the scores here in just a moment, but I'm going to tell you right now, this was a nail biter. It's so close that technically Laura Lovers almost didn't win even after if they lost to Puppies in the final fight.
Yeah, this was insane. Like you said, Laura Lovers able to take down that first place, 59 kills for 86 points. Right behind them, Team Sniffa, 64 kills, 82 points. Unboo, 45 kills, 72 points. Just barely ahead of Sang Sang Woo and Team Fireball, both with 71 points. Sang Sang Woo had 56 points, Fireball had 48. Milkshakey, a strong game 6, but just not quite enough. 48 kills, 55 points. Caught in 144p with 29 kills, 34 points, and ES Puppies with 10 kills, 22 points to round out the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, an incredible 10 total games, 4 games in the blocks for Alpha or A and B, and then 6 games here for the finals. What a wonderful sight to behold. And to wrap us up for tonight, we do have our wonderful TO, Swifty, how are you doing?
Oh my god, those were some games. This leaderboard is actually so close. Like what is going on here? 1 through 5 are actually all so close. Literally any single one of these teams could have came away with the first, but it's gonna be Laura Lovers, executive name change by the way. Their other name way too long. That is gonna be taking home this first place. And they never played Laura though. Kind of disappointed.
Okay,
They're gonna have to work on a Laura comp for Horizon for sure.
Yeah, wait a second though. So just so everyone understands, because we censored it, I will give the justice here. Congratulations to the purple-haired women with a whip who stole my VF blood sample after painstakingly saving my money, is secretly my teammate, and is on an island that's full of weird people. Congratulations and thank you.
Yeah, this is why I had to executive name change them, guys. This guy, Esther, signs up for Twilight with that as his name. I'm like stretching my Google Excel spreadsheet all the way across the screen to read what he wrote. And I'm just like, what in the world is this name? It does not even fit into the box. The acronym doesn't even fit into the team box either. Like, at least if the acronym fit, we could have used it, but no. So we had to hit him with an executive name change. two lore lovers. And I mean, hey, maybe my name change gave them the power if they needed it to close out this tournament, because they are going to be walking away in first place. That's going to be $200 to them, as well as a direct invitation to Horizon 2, our Tier 2 North American major featuring a $1,000 prize pool. They'll get a nice flight right to finals Sunday for our for the checkmate finals. So once again, congrats to Laura lovers, Esther, Alfu, and Suki. Very, very well played. I'll be excited to watch them play in a month from now on March 9th, because Horizon is going to be March 8th and March 9th. March 8th for groups, March 9th for finals. Okay, I mean, what a night. 6 exciting hours of Eternal Return, 2 groups, 1 final lobby, 10 games total for all these teams. I just want to say a very special thank you to everyone who participated, everyone who signed up. Lots of really, really, really cool teams signed up. This was a first come, first serve event. I wish I could have let more teams in, but unfortunately, had to have the cutoff at 16. So thanks again. I think the in total we had 30 30 or 31 teams sign up. So there's a lot of teams that are interested in competitive. And guys, if you are interested in competitive, please make sure to join the tier 2 NA server. Please make sure to join the comp hub. Let's get these scrims popping. Let's get union popping. We have all these tools for our region to get better, as not only as individuals but also as teams. We need to keep these teams together. We need to keep playing, keep practicing, because Eternal Return NA, eventually it's gonna grow, it's gonna pop off. We're doing good, we're going strong, but like, there's always higher heights to achieve, especially when it comes to our gameplay. I know everyone wants to get better. I see you guys out there on the ranked leaderboard season after season, so I'm trying to come out here and provide stuff for you guys to actually play. Big shout out to all my staff. Thank you to Athena for actually kind of taking the lead and spearheading as the mainstream for this event. So thank you very much for that. Thanks to Type for coming in to cast these 6 games for the finals. Yua and Leaf, our lobby runners and scorers. Steeler, who was my co-caster in Lobby A. Volcanor, who was the co-caster for Athena during Group B. And of course, thanks so much to all of the viewers for tuning in. We had a pretty consistent 180, 160ish viewers, which is honestly fantastic for an Eternal Return event. And yeah, I can't wait to see you guys all in a month from now. Again, Horizon 2, March 8th and March 9th. Be on the lookout for announcements regarding signups and all that stuff here real soon in a few weeks. I hope everyone is excited. And yeah, I'll let Athena close it out. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Swifty. Honestly, it was a pleasure to be able to cast this and help be a part of this. And yeah, everyone, make sure to please check out those community cores. We'll put them in the chat there. Join the Horizon Discord, join the Competitive Hub Discord. We're always looking for people to play. It is definitely the best place to be able to bring this moment together. And I mean, based on what Swifty said, who knows, maybe we'll go get four lobbies next time. Totally don't listen to me. I'm not the one that decides that. I just but with that, I am going to send us off here. We will catch you all in the next one in March. So thank you guys so much, and we will see you then.